everything's working, because there's a very good chance I'm going to mess something up. Everything works exactly according to plan with the multi-streaming side of things, then that would be amazing. But I am prepared for it to not. So I gotta refresh. I have the tabs of my streams open in the background because I want to make sure I'm watching it just to see everything's going well. Yeah, all right. It is working correctly. And here, there's something that I meant to do. So let me copy this, and then I'll type video talking about ban. Post that there. I'm going to pin this message in both YouTube and Twitch, just because I already know that I'm going to get asked about this, and it's not something that I want to talk about for, well, the entire video about ban. Okay, so, hello. Obviously, okay, Twitch is giving me problems. There we go. Manually unpin and stream. Cool. Obviously, I'm using Facecam, which is, I mean, I guess not new, but not common. I don't always use Facecam. It's a semi-novel thing. So, obviously, elephant in the room, right? My main account is finally unbanned. What I'm going to be doing today is I'm going to be taking this character, my old main, Brewmaster Monk, Larice, and I'm going to be leveling her from 70 to 80, and then the moment I get to 80, I'm going to spend the entire rest of the day gearing this character, because my raid leader let me try out a crazy idea. I said, what if I bring this character to our Mythic reclear tonight? I thought he was going to say no, but he said yes. He gave me the green light. So, what this means is that if I am able to actually get this character up to, like, ballpark 620 item level in time for Mythic Raid, which is in about 10 hours, then I'm allowed to bring it. So I have 10 hours to level a character from 70 to 80, and then gear it up to 620 item level from a fresh 80. Now, that's not going to be easy, but I do have some tricks up my sleeve. Like, I have already purchased all 3 available Mythic BOE items, so I am going to be using stuff like that. But even with 3 Mythic BOE items, it's going to be tough. It's going to be a challenge. Hello, Blazera. Hello, Ulma. I should also note that I do not have multi-chat, like, set up, so I'm going to be having to tab back and forth between YouTube and Twitch as we go. I am multi-streaming, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that so far in the recording. Obviously, you know, I've talked about that in the lead up to this. I've never done that before outside of one test stream this weekend, but this is the first time I've actually tried it, so I don't know if it's going to go well, but so far everything seems to be going according to plan. But if I'm slow to respond to your message, just heads up, that's why. It's because I have both of them open. I'm usually tabbing between both of them, and especially in the middle of this, it's going to take me some time. So, a few things that I want to get out of the way, right, explain real quick. So, yes, my main account was banned. Obviously, I know a lot of people are already aware of this. If you aren't, and you're just stumbling upon this, I'm sure people are going to say, and they're probably going to join in midway through the stream, which is why I've put a pinned comment. But I am not going to be answering any questions about the, like, whole ban situation, right? I already put out an 1.5 hour long video with all the ticket screenshots and stuff discussing the entire process. If you don't know what happened, go watch that video, because I really don't want to continue talking about it. It sucked. It's over now. Blizzard never fixed my situation. I want that to be crystal clear, because I've had a few people saying, like, wow, it took Blizzard a long time to get to fixing your situation. They never did. They gave me a 6-month ban, and they told me to fuck off, and then they never did anything, except threatened me when I continued appealing. And it's been 6 months, so I ate the entire penalty. It was a wrongful ban, always has been, and they did nothing to fix the situation. So, just want to make that clear. That's the only thing I'm going to really say about it. If you have further questions on why the ban happened in the first place and what I did to try and get it appealed, again, pinned video. If you're watching, like, later on YouTube, it's linked in the description. So just, if you want more information, it's there. But I don't want to talk about it. If people type messages in chat, I'm honestly just going to ignore it. I'm not even going to repeat the spiel and say that. Hey, it's pinned. If somebody, you know, doesn't look at the pin and continues typing, and somebody else in chat wants to tell them, like, by the way, he's not answering questions, by all means. But I'm just like, I don't want to keep entertaining that topic of conversation unless something new happens, which I hope it doesn't, because this situation should hopefully be over and done with. But yeah, that's the main thing I want to get out of the way real quick. If you have a second monitor, you can maybe pop out chat. Well, that's what I'm doing, right? I have chat in the second monitor. I could technically have like 2 windows open side by side. It's a little bit too much effort. There's also, I have like, basically I have the chat open and then I have like the stream controls for both YouTube and Twitch, like in one window. So it would also make it harder to switch between all of that. So this is the situation that I'm working with for now. Other thing that I want to quickly touch upon is on the topic of multi-streaming. So this is, you know, first and foremost an experiment. I don't know how much I'm going to do this. I would like to make it semi-common, but I will say that nothing that I have said in the past about like regular YouTube streams has changed. I've been regularly streaming on Twitch, semi-regularly, at least more than I was in the past on YouTube, for months now. I'm not sure if everybody on YouTube has been aware of that. It hasn't reached the numbers I had before on YouTube, which is to be expected, right? But the issue with YouTube streams is, as I said before, there's issues with the algorithm, right? Where if I want to do a smaller stream just for fun on something that isn't going to perform super well, if that stream performs poorly on YouTube, it impacts like the algorithm for all my other videos. The algorithm's fucking weird like that. So for stuff like this, where I am relatively confident that the stream will at least perform decently well because I'm leveling a character and it's a novel concept, I have no problem putting this on my main channel. So no issues there. But in the future, like I'm going to be streaming basically every single day this week. We're going to touch upon a bunch of different topics. I have a post on my main channel talking about a bunch of the things that I'm going to be doing, like revisiting Season of Discovery. I'm going to finish the Cataclysm Classic Prot Warrior run that I started 6 months ago, and then I got banned before I could finish the final part. So we're going to be doing that. I'm going to finish up my hardcore character from like over a year ago that I kept saying I'd get around to, and then I never got around to. It's on the old servers, Defies Pillager, but I still want to get that. So I'm going to be doing a bunch of that over this next week, but a lot of those streams I don't think are going to be on the main channel. But what I will do is I will multi-stream them to the Stream Archive channel, which, you know, if you're not already subscribed to that, link in the description, right? You can go find that and all my stream recordings and miscellaneous videos, like the video explaining the whole process about trying to get unbanned and failing to get unbanned. That video is posted to my Stream Archive channel because it's a good place to post like miscellaneous topics like that. I don't really want that permanently public on my main channel because then that's going to get like more attention. Like I said, I wanted to make sure people had the opportunity to see the entire thing, what happened, and it's now on the 3rd channel. It's eventually going to die out, is what it is. Quickly reading chat. Congrats on the unban, and let's get you geared for Mythic. Yeah, that's the goal. Artillery said, finally. Yep. Richard Ross said, hey, Harldan, glad to see you back. Thank you. Glad to be back. And Farouz said, do you still play Cata Classic, or is retail more popular now? Well, I mean, I've always continued playing retail. I stopped playing Cataclysm Classic because my friends stopped playing it. I really wanted to play Firelands, but they all stopped raiding, and then I would have had to find a new guild. I might try it again, but it was kind of like Fresh Classic came out. All my friends wanted to play Fresh Classic. I didn't have the time to play both retail, Fresh Classic, and Cata Classic, among the other things that I wanted to do. So I just stopped playing Cataclysm Classic for the time being. But I'm definitely going to revisit it because I really want to play Mop Classic when that comes out. So I will be doing that. But for right now, I haven't. And I did just say I am going to be finishing up the Prot Warrior run that I started and didn't actually end up finishing because its characters on this count, the band account. So I will be doing that, bare minimum. And depending on how I'm feeling, depending on what my schedule looks like, I might try to get back into Cata Classic, but that's very much a maybe. It's something I've considered, but I didn't want to post it on the list because it's like the last possible thing that I'd get around to if I have time. Nick Algett said, Felicitaciones desde Ecuador. I hope I didn't butcher that completely, but thank you. And hey, it's you, Rudis. Good to see you, Rudis, and glad to see you again. And thank you for saying that you're glad I'm back. Tales of a Scrub said, totally off topic, but is your I try all MMOs thing not happening anymore? Great question. it's not that it's not happening anymore. Obviously, so when I initially said that, it was kind of like, I wasn't really sure what my schedule would look like, and a bunch of things popped up. Like, initially I was considering doing that kind of around December-ish, and then obviously in December I had Classic Fresh that I really wanted to play, and then my friends got me into PoE 2, which I've been incredibly addicted to. So that has kind of consumed my time recently. It is not in the near future, I will say that. So it's not like as close as I said, oh yeah, that's something I'm going to do within the next few months. It is still planned. What I can say is that there are some potential changes to the format of that I think could be fun. I have like a few ideas on how to like spice it up, I guess, make it a little bit more interesting. And I will see how that pans out, whether it's feasible. And if it is, I'll do that. If not, then at some point I'll just do the original plan and just have people like vote on a poll. Congratulations on Unban. What was my reaction? Complete lack of surprise, I guess. To be clear, I did not. I said I'm not going to answer questions about this, but it's early enough that I will at least say. But I did find it funny. What is my reaction? My reaction is I was, I guess, expecting it to happen at the exact time that they said it was going to happen. They did not unban me early. I had to wait the entire 6 months. Real Nizal said, will you be using this as an opportunity to prepare videos on how to catch up alts and how to get Valor Stones? Sort of, yes. Initially, that was going to be this character, like the true catch-up, but I'm going to be doing things like buying Mythic BOEs to get this character ready in time, because I have, well, you know, about 9.5 hours until Mythic Raid, and that's the goal, right? Getting this character ready in time. So, what I think would be interesting is, because I'm already planning to do that for this character, I'm going to use this as the example of, if you already have a bunch of stuff in your character, like Warbound gear, access to Mythic BOEs, if you have gold, like Valor Stone, cost reduction, etc., then, or crest cost reduction, this is how long it takes. And I'll basically show that I'll be able to get this character geared up insanely fast in just a few hours, because I have all of those things, and it's like my billionth alt. I should also, on that note, right, some people are going to be confused by this. I'm saying I have all these account-wide things, even though my main account just got unbanned. Well, the account that I've been playing on for the past 6 months is on the same Battle.net account. So I have 2 WoW accounts. One of them got banned. I made a new one. It's still on my Battle.net account. The accounts are linked. Like, they are considered part of the same warband, even. So that's something that I've seen a lot of people confused about. So I'm going to have, like, all my same mounts. I'm going to be able to use, like, my Fame Slayer title on this character, despite it having been banned for 6 months. That's how that works. I will have all of my discounts, all that stuff, because they are all linked together. Just to avoid any confusion there. That study, yeah, it is nice. That was one thing that I was initially really disappointed like 6 months ago, and I was like, oh crap, I'm gonna have to refarm everything on my account. When I realized that at the very least I could still link the other one to my Battle.net, and my like collections tab and stuff is still preserved, that definitely made it a lot easier to get everything set up in preparation for the War Within. And I should also note, I'm not going to abandon the characters that I've played these past 6 months. I still have more attachment, obviously, to like the Brewmaster Monk that I've been playing for years and years and years and years. But, you know, I'll still keep playing the other ones. I'll probably do some multi-boxing and stuff, farming early on. That's actually going to save me a little bit of time, even. Yeah, and I get the XP bonus, true. Yeah, so I have 25% XP. I'm sure that there's like 1 or 2 things that I've forgotten about. I guess to quickly finish what I was saying to Nizal, right? I am going to basically use this as a demonstration for, if you have all the account-wide stuff, how fast is it? And then at some point, I'm going to level another character. And that one will be, it'll still be on this account, so I'll still have like some account-wide bonuses, like the crest discount, but that doesn't really make a huge difference. But I won't be buying like reputation gear, I won't be using Warbound gear, I won't be buying BOEs, and I will try and simulate on that character the gearing process for somebody just returning to the game. So that will be the goal there. And then hopefully once I'm done, I'll be able to make like a good catch-up gearing guide going into 11.1 that people can use as a reference, because I did that in Dragonflight, people like that, so why not do it again? Anyways, I think I've covered just about everything. And normally I would maybe try to talk about a few more things, and explain, you know, the premise in a bit more detail. But frankly, I'm limited on time because I have, like I said, about 9.5 hours to get this character geared. So I'm just going to kind of hop in, and I'm not going to start the timer immediately. I've not logged into this character yet. I've logged into a few of my other characters just to make sure, like, hey, is this working? So I can't confirm it's working correctly. But this is the first time I've logged into my monk in 6 months. So, kind of excited for that. And then what was I going to say? Where did I leave off? I'm assuming my bags are a mess. Yeah, my bags are a train wreck. I think I was doing some, like, speedrun prep, it looks like, because I had a bunch of stuff here. Oh yeah, I was about to say, I'm not going to immediately start the timer, because obviously the timer is more so there because it is going to be a leveling run, but do I have rested XP also? I wonder if this character accumulated rested XP. I don't think it would have, because I'm pretty sure that, in theory, I would have needed to log in to get it. I was able to mail all of this stuff to my character, so this is from my other account. I mailed this ahead of time. 9.5 hours to get it geared from Mythic Raid. My guild does our Mythic reclear, and my guild leader has said that if I can get it geared in time, I'm allowed to bring it. In his words, as long as I don't int, which, you know, surely I won't be inting. Could never be me. I'm gonna just, like, drop all this stuff in my bank. I'm gonna start the timer whenever because I'm gonna do time walking dungeons, obviously, early on to get the buff. So I'm gonna clean out my bags first, just to get this set up, because obviously this was... Oh wait, I need my trinkets. Ultimate of the Master. Am I gonna... I don't really think I'll need Enduring Dreadplate, but I'll keep it here anyways. It's probably fine. I'm gonna level with Ultimate of the Master and Manic Grief Torch. And then I can... Oh, fuck. My reagent bank is a train wreck. Oh, God. If you only make it to 619 and he doesn't take you to the raid, you're calling his mom. Yeah. Well, I will say, I have a vested interest in getting up to 619, or 620, because I did also bet one of my friends in the guilds 100,000 gold that I would be able to do it. He doesn't believe. So, it technically, also, I have, like, a financial motive to prove them wrong. I'm just gonna, like, mail this to... I'm gonna mail this to, I don't know, like... my bank alts. It's technically my bank alts on my second account, but... good enough. I'm pretty sure all my add-ons and stuff works. I was actually worried initially that I'd have to repurchase War Within, but it looks like, thankfully, that's not the case. Offsetting a bit of the cost, true, yeah. Assuming I pull it off. If not, then I'm deeper in the hole. Merchant doesn't want that item. Okay. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm just going to start mailing. Anything that I can mail, I'm going to mail to my bank alt, and I'll deal with this later. I technically need Augment Runes. Oh yeah, I have this thing. I actually don't need Augment Runes on this character. I completely forgot. I have Auto Hammer. I don't need that. Glacial Fury. I have a bunch of gun shoes. Still going to do more damage than Sponsor. Damn! Poor Sponsor. Getting shot at. He's not even here to defend himself. You're not wrong, but, like... They did not actually... Yeah, okay, so I'll draw the line here. They did not actually unban me. The ban just expired. It has been the full 6 months. This is the last I will comment on that. Anybody who wants further information can watch the video that is pinned in the description. But probably like, yeah, we're at the, what, 20-minute mark? That's probably a good point to stop responding to that as usual. So if somebody else asks about it and somebody in chat wants to be like, you know, he's not answering it, watch the pinned video in the future. That would be greatly appreciated, because I don't want to have to do that all stream. That's just going to be a pain in the ass. I guess I can send the enchants. You always have to log in to start gathering rested XP after a new expansion is out? Yeah, I figured that was the case. I remember that being the case. I just wasn't sure. Forbidden Flounder. I remember those things. Much of this can I mail? All that. Am I going to main this character again? Well, initially I wasn't sure. What I can tell you is that because I'm going to be gearing it anyways, bare minimum, I'm going to be getting it to a point where it could potentially be a main. I'm guessing that's one of you guys. Hello. My current plan is I'm going to do the same thing that I did going into Narubar Palace. I'm going to just have, like, I don't know, like 5 different tanks and bare minimum, like 2 to 3 Brewmasters. And whichever Brewmaster gets the most gear, that's what I main. And then we, you know, swap later on. Like, on week 1 of Heroic Narubar Palace, I actually played 2 different Brewmaster monks. Because day 1, one of them got really good RNG from Delves. And then day 2, the other one got crazy RNG and actually pulled ahead. So I played one Brewmaster all the way up to Kaiveza, and then I played another Brewmaster for Heroic Kaiveza, Silken Court. And then actually, I technically played 3 tanks week 1 in Heroic, because then, after Heroic Silken Court, I said, I hate playing Shadowpan, I don't want to play Brewmaster anymore, and I asked my raid leader if I could play Guardian Druid. And then for Mythic, or not Mythic, for Heroic Ansarek week 1, I swapped to Guardian. So I played 3 separate tanks during our Heroic clear. And then I played Guardian for the rest of Mythic, and then I realized, wait, actually, Guardian kind of sucks, and now I'm back on Brewmaster. Because Brewmaster is... I treated it maybe a little bit too harshly. Though, I mean, actually, that's maybe underselling just how bad Shadowpan felt to play early on. Shadowpan felt fucking awful. It's still not great. I still have a lot of problems with it. But, at the very least, they have fixed a lot of the core issues with Shadowpan. It's nowhere near as bad as it was before. So, I can stomach playing it, at the very least. I'm just gonna delete the Wards of Agira. I don't really care. I don't need this. I don't need this. Sure, I'll use Falling Flame. I don't think I'm gonna need it for anything special. I can't use Tuft of Yak for... I guess I can use Oddly Shaped Horn. I did prep this for speed leveling. I may as well use it. Do I stream my raids? Yes! I've actually been actively streaming every single one of my raids. Now, this raid today will be streamed on YouTube because it's kind of relevant, right, to what I'm doing. The entire idea of, you know, being able to get this character geared up in time. Generally speaking, for, like, our usual Mythic reclears, I will stream it, but it'll probably be Twitch only. Or if I do continue multi-streaming going forward, it would be, like, multi-stream to the Stream Archive channel. It wouldn't be on here. Because, let's face it, the billionth Mythic reclear is just not that interesting to watch. So, I don't really want to stream it every single time. My bank is actually just a mess. I'm just gonna vendor that. That in there. I guess I put that there. Swap Blaster I hold on to. Definitely very important. Dream Seeds, I don't really care. I guess maybe I'll keep the purple ones, just in case. I have multiple socket items. Can I actually use this on anything? No. I got nothing out of my Great Vault for a while, so I just started buying sockets. Well, never really got a chance to use them. I'll put 2 of them there for, like, posterity or something, and I'm just going to delete the rest, because what the fuck am I going to do with it? Let's see. Am I going to need people to funnel me gear from raids dungeons? We'll see about that. We'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Yeah. I think your GM might be happy with 615, since 619 would be rune-capped hero track gear, which for a guild mythic farm run months into the season feels overkill. Well, yes and no. I mean, it's a little bit different when you're the tank because, you know, you gotta live, right? If you're super under-geared, you're going to just die. So, it is expected that I'm going to be at least somewhat geared. And also, you know, while I could easily, like, I could kill Mythic Ulgrax half naked. Honestly, that fight is super duper easy. You could probably kill first 3 Mythic bare minimum wearing, like, half of your gear just unequipped. So, yeah, I'm not too concerned about that. What I am concerned about is if I am allowed to stay on it for, like, through Kaiveza and stuff. Kaiveza fucking slaps. That fight actually hurts, even on my main Brewmaster. I probably will run some non-conventional talents. Like, I'm probably going to try Ox Stance, which this talent normally sucks massive ass. But if I am getting completely demolished, then there's actually a good chance that I might take damage greater than 60% of my current health. So, who knows? Also, I just realized my talents got reset. That's fun. You've still been trying to get unbanned yourself? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it definitely sucks. This is reagent bag. Just gonna vendor all this stuff. Just delete that. I don't need that. I remember you were saying during beta that Master of Harmony was better than Shadowpan anyway because defensive bonuses were better. It got nerfed a little bit. It definitely got nerfed. I can't see it here. The main advantage to Master of Harmony is that you got a second Celestial Brew charge, but that doesn't... Like, it's good. It doesn't matter that much. The defensive bonuses for Shadowpan, I would say, actually ended up being probably stronger overall by the end. So, that kind of sucked, honestly. Master of Harmony, I would argue, is maybe the single most forgotten hero talent tree. It's just, it has received 0 tuning changes, and it has been completely unviable for both specs since the start of the expansion. Every single other underperforming hero talent tree has received some changes. And a lot of the ones that are undertuned, like Moonbear is pretty undertuned, but Moonbear is still the optimal setup for, like, Mythic Plus, and for playing super duper tanky in raids. So even though it is arguably a little bit undertuned, it is not completely forgotten. It just could use some damage buffs. But Master of Harmony has just been strictly worse than Shadowpan since the start of the expansion, and they have done nothing to fix it. It's actually kind of baffling. I really don't get it. I should also note, by the way, that Master of Harmony, a lot of the ways that I thought it worked, it didn't work that way. There is some jank that, honestly, I'm kind of glad that in the state that it released in, it didn't end up being good, because the optimal way to play it was not good. It was not fun at all. Not a fan. So, it would have been great if they balanced it and fixed a lot of the issues, but if they're not going to fix the issues, then, I mean, I guess maybe it's kind of good that we got Shadowpan being the best. But Shadowpan also was super janky early on. It took them forever to get it to a state where it actually didn't feel like shit to play. Oh well. Is what it is. What do I do here? I'm gonna put this thing there. I have all my mailbox toys and stuff. Zen Pilgrimage can go there. Cooking. Yeah. Wormhole generator, I'll put the new one over here. And I have my Dreambound Augment Rune over there. That's my statue taunt, right? Oh my god, I have I have like Bone Dust Brew and Tiger statue still on my bars. Let's see. Damage greater than 60% of your health is going to be likely all the tank mechanics you're hit by. Honestly, though, you would be surprised. This talent is really, really, really bad, because even if you're taking massive hits, there's a lot of times where Stagger's just so broken that this just won't trigger. This is a really unfortunate talent. On paper, it seems good, and then you realize, like, you look at logs and you realize that you're sitting at max charges of this, and it's never actually triggering, because it never registers that a hit is larger than 60%, because Stagger's just that good. So, yeah, Oxstance needs serious help. Basically, tanking Mythic raids under geared like this is the only time I even have a prayer of potentially triggering it, so we'll see how that goes. Rider's Barding. I do have Rider's Barding already, so I'm just going to mail this back. I'm on North America. I appreciate the offer to help. Yeah, I'm unfortunately not on Europe, but the sentiment is appreciated regardless. Let's see. Ooh, gotta get all this stuff reorganized. I'm just gonna throw all of these things. I'll put these down here. I don't know if I'm gonna use Falling Flame. Probably. I might use it just for, like, for fun. I don't know. Why not? Put it up here. Just to say that I got a chance to use it. And then I have... Actually, yeah, I'm finally replacing all my 34-slot bags. And I could put one of these here, replace this, and then open this up, and then replace the other ones. Gotta do that anyway, but might as well do it before I level. Yeah, and this is an upgrade over the Wildercloth bags in my bank. So I got a little bit of extra bag space that way. That's nice, I guess. Let me do that. Just to sate my OCD. It's that. Yeah, that's all. I need Chi Torpedo now. It's gonna drive me insane. Okay, where's the stuff? That's Torpedo, my beloved. Ring of Peace, Fort Brew, Dampen, Cheap Burst, Hasty Provocation. What else am I taking? Probably 1 point in that. This is Strength of Spirits, Iron Shell Brew, Martial Instincts, tune those. Blow Chi, Fatal Touch, Bounce Back. That could actually be really interesting. I never thought about using this on Mythic Ansarek. Because on Mythic Ansarek, technically I could get away with using this and just teleporting to a friend, instead of having to manually replace it. I actually might try that this week. Never considered that. That's not a bad idea. I'm gonna take Summon Black Ox, and then I'll take Lighter Than Air. I hate that talent, but, like, it's good. It's fine. Special Delivery. It's definitely not Cellbims. Yeah, I'll still go with Scalding Brew. This... Shadowboxing Treads, Counter-Strike, Light Brewing, And actually, I mean, training him to Zal for leveling is probably better. Black Ox Brew. Then Exploding Keg, Storm Stout's Last Keg, Chart Passions, List of Footwork, Blackout Combo, Weapons of Order, and then She Surge. Oh, and Baseball. What else do I run? I can't remember what else I usually take. I know, oh yeah, I take 1 point in High Tolerance, and I forget where the other point goes. Yeah. I'll take 2 points in High Tolerance. I don't really care. Just want to get that sorted. Have my Exploding Keg macro. I can't turn that on. Okay. Ox Stance would probably be useful if it counted cumulative damage taken instead of a single hit. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that would make it significantly stronger. You watched the video a while ago. It's not the video you're thinking of. I made a new video last week. So, that is a new video that I made just last week, going over the entire situation, and I have all the screenshots of all the tickets and stuff like that. So, if you watched the video I made 6 months ago when the ban first happened, this is a different one. Just to be absolutely clear on that. I guess maybe I didn't specify that completely. So, okay, back to the mailbox. I think mailbox is just the Radnax gems, right? So I just gotta clean out my inventory. Delete the bags. The stuff down here.
What brings you here?
Do I really... Obviously, at the start of the expansion, I had, like, the trinket swapping thing. I don't know how much effort I want to do. Do I have my /use macro? I have /use 13. Okay. Maybe I actually do that. Why not? Can't hurt. I was gonna do it on expansion launch anyway. May as well do that. I realize you never said anything about a potential video on how to farm Valor Stones on alts. I mean, the reality is, that's the neat part, you don't, right? You don't really farm Valor Stones. Valor Stone farming right now is just kind of fucked. There is no good way to farm Valor Stones, it's just really shit.
Be careful.
Kind of just how it goes. It's unfortunate, because yeah, I agree Valor Stone farming is a huge issue, but if I had a silver bullet strategy for you that would make Valor Stone farming significantly easier, trust me, I would have made that video ages ago. But every single farm that I found, Blizzard nerfed into the floor because they hate fun. They hate people actually trying to play the game. If you try to farm a currency faster than a snail, then Blizzard sees that as not intended, and they nerf it into the ground. So I made videos about ways to farm Valor Stones. They all got shot down. That's about where that story ends. Can't really do much about that. Right now, Valor Stone farming is literally just you gotta grind it. There's no easier solution. Okay, let's get all this stuff moved over. The tempered pot's there, so I can eventually switch to it. I gotta unlearn a profession, huh? I don't really care about my inscription. I've already replaced my inscription character. Because I already maxed it on my other one, so dead to me. Let's get that stuff over there. And I'll just check there. I can put Enchanting Vellum, I don't know, here. I need to use these enchants on my current gear. Replace Waking Stats with Stormrider's Agility. Zekvir used to be a fun one, but Blizzard didn't like it, yeah. All the hate aside, you still enjoy the game. I mean, to be clear, and this has always been the case, I hate Blizzard. I despise the company with a burning passion. Blizzard is a fucking train wreck, and I hate everything that they stand for. I do like World of Warcraft, though. Unfortunately, I wish I could say I hate Blizzard and I hate everything they produce, and therefore I'm going to play other games made by more ethical companies. The reality is, I really like this game, and all of my friends play this game, so if I were to just quit this game, I would lose, like, most of my friends. Not because, you know, I think they would stop being my friends, but just that's the reality when, you know, most of your friends play one thing, and, you know, if you were to stop, that's just how that would go. So, I love World of Warcraft. I hate Blizzard, and that has always been the case. I play World of Warcraft in spite of the changes that Blizzard has continued to make to it over the years to make it worse and worse. I've been playing this game since I was 5 years old. And I can tell you right now, I may still be having fun with this game right now, but I enjoyed it a hell of a lot more like 10 years ago. I enjoyed it way more in MoP. I enjoyed it way more, even in WoD, as crazy as that sounds. I enjoyed it more in Legion. And then pretty much from BFA onwards, it's just been like one step forward, two steps back. And we're definitely in a better spot now than BFA and Shadowlands, don't get me wrong. But so many people keep saying things like War Within is the new Legion, which is just complete horseshit. People said that about Dragonflight. People said Dragonflight was the new Legion. Complete horseshit. Dragonflight was mid at best. In my opinion, it was an underwhelming expansion. I was never a fan of it. But so many people took whatever schlop was given to them after Shadowlands and just gobbled it up. It's just like, fuck that. If they can't deliver good content, call them out on it. Oh, throw that there so I don't forget. I'm going to use this later. Calling it the Second Legion is insane. Yeah, there are numerous people who said that. It blew my mind. Absolutely crazy thing to say, and yet it was not even like an uncommon thing that people said. Like, I heard that from multiple content creators. I'm just like, fucking what? The next Legion? Legion was so much better. And there's so many people who also love to go back and pretend that Legion wasn't actually a really fun expansion. Because, like, they're like, oh, artifact power grind, oh, Legion legendaries. And it's like, yeah, those suck, but the game was still fun. And I'm going to be honest, I've never understood the complaints about artifact power grind. Because as somebody who was, like, I wasn't getting cutting edge consistently back in Legion. I only started doing that, like, in BFA onwards. I got cutting edge a few tiers in Legion, but I never got it, like, super consistently. It's when I first really started getting into Mythic raiding. But I did enough Mythic prog to actually have to grind artifact power. And as somebody who was doing that, I never fucking minded it at all. It was never as big of a chore as a lot of people made it out to be. In the vast majority of cases, you didn't need to grind it. It was like, once you got all your main artifact stuff, it was a small stat bonus that only mattered if you were trying to, like, min-max parses. And then you just got it by playing stuff in the game. And would I rather the game not have artifact power? Obviously. I'm not going to say that I loved it, but to act like the artifact power grind ruined Legion as an expansion entirely is just an insane take that somehow a lot of people have. And while Legendaries sucked, and I definitely empathize with people who got fucked early on in Legendaries, you could definitely make the argument that that ruined early Legion for a lot of people. They did very quickly make adjustments to it to fix the situation. It became much easier to farm Legendaries as early as Nighthold. The people who still didn't have their BIS Legendaries by Nighthold, frankly, just weren't trying. Because every single person on my raid team, by, like, early to mid Nighthold, had their BIS Legendaries. If you played the game enough, you would have, if not your BIS Legendaries, close to your BIS Legendaries. Emerald Nightmare was the real problem because it was early on, right? So it was very random. But also the the bad luck protection was nowhere near to the same degree that it eventually became. And then obviously by the end they had the vendor. So, I don't know. And I mean, the other thing is I'm very excited for Legion Classic, which I'm almost certain we are eventually going to get a Legion Classic. If we're getting Mop Classic, there's a very good chance we're getting Legion Classic. If they're willing to go beyond Kata, I mean, I kind of figured unless Kata bombed so hard that they didn't do Mop Classic, which I found unlikely in the first place, I think they're just going to go all the way. I am very curious where they stop, because I think Legion Classic is the end of the line for me. I don't really think I'm going to play BFA Classic, but I think Legion Classic will be fun also because we're going to have the end versions of all the systems. So I'm definitely going to enjoy that. Mop is marked for summer this year. Oh yeah, and I am very excited for it. Dragonflight was mid, but quantum items are the best thing to come out. Yeah, I know that transmog collectors like you love that stuff, so that's true. That's definitely a fair point. I don't need XA1000s. Definitely won't need that. The scuba suit I might need if I end up doing Sinkhole, but I don't know yet, so I'll just hold on to it. Drop inscription. Put that there. I guess Ironclaw Whetstone. I should also find somewhere on my bars to put it. God, my bars are a fucking train wreck. Do I really need engineering on my bars? Probably not. It's not like I actually use the profession. It's only there for, like the wormhole generator. At least not this expansion. I definitely don't use it this expansion. I'll use Charge File of Alacrity. I'm going to stop using that eventually. Put my health potion on my bars. I'm going to swap that out soon. I can put this on Digirune, because that works at level 68. But I have to wait until a higher level to use these. I technically don't have a flask early on. I'm actually just going to buy a Glacial Fury. Oh no, because that... I do have a flask. It's Charge File. Fried Bonefish. I think all my stuff's on my bars. I think we're ready to go. You think Dragonflight was them stripping systems back to basic and now they'll build again? Yeah, I understand that mentality. Unfortunately, you're wrong. Completely understandable misconception to have, because that is the way they marketed it. Unfortunately, they did this thing, crazy thing for Blizzard to do. They did this thing called lying, where they said things like the talent tree system is going to be an evergreen system that they're going to continue to build upon. And then the very first expansion afterwards, they're like, we've already run out of ideas. We're just going to slap some 10 extra nodes, which, by the way, notice the shape of this thing. Do you want to know what else has this exact shape? Soulbinds, right? This is literally borrowed power nonsense, except it has the word talents. So most people didn't really think too hard about it. And we're like, yeah, we're getting 10 more talents. Except what you don't realize is, despite being in this exact same panel, this is completely disconnected from any of this. These are two different systems housed on the exact same panel, which are both conveniently called talents. So, yeah, they did say they were going back to basics, and then they've immediately reverted back to borrowed power. But somehow so many people still haven't realized that. Because, you know, if you call two things talents, a lot of people won't really think too hard about it. So, but my question then, whenever I tell people this and they try to argue with me, is what do you do in the next expansion, Midnight? Are you going to have hero talents? Are you going to have void talents? And then in Last Titan, are we going to get, like, Titanic talents? And then we're going to have talents, hero talents, void talents, Titanic talents. But they're all talents, guys. It's totally not borrowed power systems being stacked on top of one another again. Totally not that. It's totally, you know, a new evergreen system. Yeah, so, yeah, they did a little lying. I will say some stuff they did. Okay, yeah, like the reputation overhaul is fine. I don't really think reputations were so dire that they needed a complete overhaul, but I also don't hate the new system. So, sure, I guess. I think, obviously, reputations being account-wide was very important, and this seems like the only realistic way that they could do that. So if that's the price that we have to pay, sure. And they seem like they're going to continue to expand upon it. So that's cool, I guess. But yeah. Next expansion, we're going to use that spot to add weapon talents and copy Legion. Yeah. They kept on about cookie cutter builds, and we're still in cookie cutter builds. You're never going to solve cookie cutter builds. Cookie cutter builds are a feature of talent systems. So the thing with cookie cutter builds is the only way for builds to not be cookie cutter is if there's some like utility or built-in flexibility in whatever system it is that you're doing, and it's not all about numbers. But World of Warcraft, in the vast majority of cases, is all about numbers, at least for the talents that do damage. Like, if you have a utility talent, sure, you know, people are going to pick... Well, nobody picks Song of Chi-Chi, right? Maybe a bad example. But, like, this technically, if this ability wasn't complete beans, there might be some choice here. But, like, Chi Torpedo is a good example. A lot of people swear by Celerity. I'm a Chi Torpedo enjoyer. You're going to see different monks pick different things. That's a perfectly good example of a talent. But guess what already had this solved? The old talent system. The one that we had from MOP to Shadowlands. People shit on that talent system, but a lot of the nodes, some of them were damage oriented, right? And I think those should have just gone. But stuff like Celerity versus Chi Torpedo versus Tiger's Lust, I like having both of these at the same time. That's cool. But that was a perfectly valid talent node. That's like what it should be for. Stuff like Dampen, was Dampen and Diffuse on the same tree? It is cool now that we get to mix and match, but if anything, it creates even more cookie cutter builds. Because before, like, I think at one point Dampen and Diffuse were on the same tree. And there are situations where one of these is better than the other. But if I can pick both, I'm just going to pick both. And then I'm like, when am I going to take this shit? Or, you know, I guess this is niche. But, like, when am I going to take this shit? This shit. There are some niche situations for Tiger Tail Sweep, but very niche. But there's so many other things here. It's like, where am I going to free up the points to get this? When so much, like, crucial utility is there. I've always hated talent systems. I've always thought that they're just dumb. I actually really like what Final Fantasy does. And it's just, you get no talents. You just get a well-designed spec. Just, we made this thing. It has all of the stuff. And you get what you get. You don't get upset. And you can't customize it at all. But we guarantee that it's going to be a well-rounded, well-built class. Everybody gets the same exact experience. Because the reality of World of Warcraft is if you're playing it correctly, everybody should get basically the same experience. Except new players don't know how to find that information sometimes, so they end up getting a worse experience than the person who understands how to optimize the talent tree. That's basically the system that we have. That's how talent systems have always been. What do you think? How long will it take you to get to 80? About like an hour, hour and a half, probably, given how long it usually takes me to level. Probably more like an hour and a half. You think Blizzard's plan for Hero Talents and Midnight is to give us a choice out of all three, and then the last Titan we can choose 2 of the 3 trees? I mean, maybe. That is speculation. Pure speculation. I could totally see that being their solution. It would definitely be a balancing nightmare, though, and then there would still be a best combination of talents, right? Like, even Hero Talents as a system, I like some elements of Master of Harmony, but I'm never going to get to play Master of Harmony because the rest of it is just super undertuned. And that's also why I hate Hero Talents. They're such a dumb idea. Because imagine if Double Celestial Brew Charge was just a node on the Brewmaster tree, then I could just take that and ignore the rest of Master of Harmony stuff. Because they're all bundled together, I can only have the janky Shadowpan proc damage shit, and some of the good passive damage reduction things, or Double Celestial Brew Charge, which I quite like, but then, like, the really unfortunate undertuned damage component of Master of Harmony that makes it completely unviable. You can't pick and choose which hero talents you want. You have to just pick the entire tree, and there's basically zero customization. You're never going to change any of the nodes on it, at least for Monk. Some trees have minor customization, but most hero talent trees have, like, maybe one choice node, if that you actually swap between, and everything else is just completely set in stone. And that's it. It's just a flat bonus tier spec. There's no interesting decision-making there. Anyways, I'm ranting a lot. I need to start leveling this character. I can continue ranting while I level. I'm going to go turn on war mode, but then I'm going to queue for a time walking dungeon, and I'm going to start the timer when I get into the first time walking dungeon. Hey, Goose Comics, good to see you. Glad you got the notification. If they have hero talents for the World Soul Saga and then drop them after having a borrowed power system over 3 X-Packs, that isn't bad. I don't like fully disagree. I think hero talents are just like half-baked. So I should note, I don't entirely hate borrowed power, right? I don't think it's a terrible solution on its own. The issue that I have is I think hero talents are just a very lazy form of borrowed power, and I really hate how Blizzard tries to pretend that it's not exactly what they're doing. They throw around the word evergreen system as if this is not just the same borrowed power shit that we've always seen. And like, you can't argue with them because they could say, well, technically it's not borrowed power until we've removed it. It's an evergreen system until they take it away, at which point it retroactively becomes borrowed power. So I can't sit here and call it borrowed power because technically speaking, it's not borrowed yet. It's not borrowed until it's been taken away from us. Then it was borrowed in the past. But we can agree that this looks exactly like all of the borrowed power systems we've had before. So that's why I call it borrowed power. It's the same exact playbook. But Blizzard refuses to admit that they're using the same exact playbook. They use all these fancy buzzwords and interviews and trailers and stuff to act like they're doing something new when they're just doing the exact same shit as always, but with a fresh coat of paint. That's the part I don't like. I don't like lying. I don't like lying to your customers and saying something is A when it's actually B. Let me just see. Rai Shizuke said, congrats on the unban, you moved over from YouTube. Yeah. I'm actually curious how many people are watching on both YouTube and Twitch. I'd imagine there's some crossover, but I'm curious if it's like, you know, there's a bunch of people only watching on Twitch and a bunch of people only watching on YouTube, because I've never done multi-streaming before, right? I do think it is interesting that YouTube views have already surpassed Twitch, even though I've only been streaming on Twitch for like the past 6 months or so. But it goes to show how difficult it is to, like, you know, I guess transition an audience. You're in both chats. You prefer the YouTube videos so much better. Twitch chat is better. Yeah, I hear people say that a lot. You've got both up to keep the numbers up for me. Thank you. Appreciate that. Main reason you make the comparison between Dragonflight and Legion is not the quality of the content, but rather that Legion was the last time Blizzard still listened to the community for feedback. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't go so far as to say that they are still listening to feedback. They listen on some things. If you scream loud enough, they'll listen to you because they realize that that is in their best financial interest to do so. Do they still really listen to the community now? I don't know. I don't think they really do. You're also in both, but you're mainly watching on YouTube. Gotcha. Serious question, why is borrowed power so problematic? You hear a lot of people complain about borrowed power. You've never heard anyone explain why they don't like borrowed power beyond blah. Losing it while leveling makes us feel weaker. Well, like I said, I actually don't think in all situations that borrowed power is necessarily a bad idea to handle power creep. I don't hate it. I hate more the, you know, telling me that it's one thing when it's actually not. That's the part that I have more of an issue with. I do think that borrowed power can be done poorly, and a lot of Blizzard's borrowed power has been done poorly. I think that I would personally rather, like I said, the Final Fantasy model of you just kind of have like a coherent class and you're not stacking tons of things on top of each other, because it feels really bad when you go back to something after having not played it for a while and it just feels completely different and you've lost all these tools that you used to have that you really miss. And obviously sometimes things are going to have to get taken away, but there are some times when that feels really bad. And I'll give you an example, like why Final Fantasy feels so good to me. I haven't played it in a little while. I haven't played Dawn Trail, but I took a break like early on in Endwalker, and I came back later on in Endwalker, and I like picked it up and started playing it, and my warrior felt exactly the same as it did at the start. And that, okay, I'll start the timer now. So it felt really good to me that I was just picking up exactly where I left off, and despite the fact that I hadn't played in quite a while, it still felt like the same exact class that I had played before. I did really like that feeling. I guess we only need to kill Balnazar, right? So I could just blitz to the end. Because of scaling, I'm going to be able to just one-tap everything. That's fun. Time walking scaling is very dumb. When did I start Final Fantasy XIV? I started Final Fantasy XIV towards the end of Stormblood. And I have played it, like, on and off ever since. You hope there'll be a really big MMO in the future so Blizzard can get off their ass? Yeah. Fingers crossed that the Riot MMO ends up being really good, but I think we're still a very long time away from that happening. It is kind of funny, though. Blizzard has been slowly getting pushed out of basically every single one of their genres. Like, you know, card games, they've been slowly losing to competitors for a while. I think in that area, Hearthstone at least has some niche in the marketplace, but it has not... It's not the juggernaut that it once was. It has been very funny to watch Marvel Rivals absolutely mop the floor with Overwatch, which, I mean, I've been a big Overwatch hater for years now, because I think that I've never played Overwatch 2. The moment that they said they were making Overwatch 2, I stopped playing Overwatch, and I have not touched it since. It is just a travesty what they did to that game. I was never the biggest fan of it, admittedly, but I did have a lot of fun playing it with my friends, and I cannot be fucking bothered after all the stuff that I've heard about them doing to it, so. And I have played Marvel Rivals. My guildies talked me into trying it, and it is actually very fun. I'm not super big into hero shooters in general, right? But I have really enjoyed playing Marvel Rivals. I'm still, like, pretty mid at it, honestly. I don't think I'm terrible, but I definitely have made a lot of mistakes, as some of my friends are quick to remind me of. So, but I've been having fun with it, and that's really what matters. So that has been good. And, I mean, Heroes of the Storm was a flop. That one I'm actually kind of sad about, because I thought Heroes had a lot of potential, and they just gutted it way too fast when it wasn't making enough money. And that's kind of the problem with Blizzard, right? The moment something stops making enough money, they just abandon it. Oh, the other big one, right? Diablo is just getting completely demolished by PoE right now. And frankly, I don't know how the fuck Diablo can recover. Because that's one where I have been playing the shit out of PoE 2. I love PoE 2. I am hopelessly addicted to it at this point. And I might even start making videos on that. Not on this channel, but on my second channel, Lenara, I've started posting some PoE 2 speedruns. And they've actually been doing surprisingly well. And they're not even, like, super efficient speedruns. They're, like, early test speedruns, and they're already getting, like, decent view counts. So, if there is potential there, and I'm having a lot of fun doing it, then that's definitely something that I could see myself doing, like, more in the future. So that is pretty cool. I guess I'll re-queue these guys. Marvel Rivals is kicking their ass. Yeah. You missed Heavensward Bard. One song turned it from a mobile ranged to a bow wizard. Well, I wouldn't have played Bard anyway. I heard a lot of good things about some of the Heavensward class design, but I only really play tanks. The only non-tank that I played extensively in Final Fantasy XIV is Red Mage, and I fucking love Red Mage. Red Mage feels so good. Initially, I started playing it because I did a lot of Palace of the Dead. I think that's what it's called. It's been a while. But whatever, like, that solo, not really a roguelike, but kind of like a roguelike mode, which was really good for leveling was, I played that a lot, and I tried pushing really high into it solo. I never got, like, super far, especially because I was still early into the game. Always meant to go back and try more of that. But at least at the time that I was playing, which was, like, end of Stormblood, Red Mage was the only class that you could consistently, like, push high ranks in that mode. So I said, fuck it, I guess I'll learn it. And then I just really liked Red Mage, and I continued playing it just in endgame content for a while. But other than that, I mostly played tank. And within that, I mostly played Warrior and Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker is very fun. But in dungeons, it's really hard to top Warrior. Warrior is just so good. So much self-healing. Final Fantasy Warrior, that is. You much prefer watching streams on YouTube? What you said, YouTube's better. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I've always preferred YouTube. I started streaming on Twitch out of necessity. Now, I will say, I've been streaming mostly on Twitch for like 6 months now. So, and even before then, I had experimented with it a little bit. At this point, I've gotten used to Twitch enough that I don't hate it. It's just kind of like, I'm used to it, right? But push comes to shove, I definitely prefer YouTube, and they have added a few things to YouTube in the months that I've stopped streaming on it that are pretty good. Oh, I have my JoJo sound thing again. I forgot to reinstall that on my other monk. I've missed it. Feels weird playing Brewmaster without it. Crazy LP said, greetings from Germany. Voidgaze said, what's good? It's Spicy Knife. Ah, good to see you. Congrats to the unbanned. Thank you. And Facecam Hype. Yeah. I figured, I was like kind of debating it, but Facecam is one of those, like, if I'm feeling it, if I'm in a good mood, I'll do Facecam. And I was feeling good enough that considering it's kind of an important stream, right? I figured it was worth a Facecam. I don't know how much more I'm going to do the Facecam. Oh, Antisul isn't one of the required ones. Whatever. I guess we're killing him. Minor time loss. I haven't done classic time walking at all, so I don't know which ones are required, which ones aren't. What will happen to my speed leveling items? Am I going to sell them? What do you mean, am I going to sell them? Why would I sell them? I'm not quitting speed leveling. I don't know what gave you that impression. Are you saying, like, after I'm done doing leveling this character, am I going to sell the items that I don't use? In which case, no. But that's mostly because, like, I do multiple runs. So anything that I don't use is just going to go towards whatever the next speedrun I do months down the line or weeks down the line. Probably going to level up a lot of my old characters, so I'll probably reuse a lot of this. But I guess, like, if you're leveling a character, that's why I usually buy this stuff in bulk. I'll buy, like, 100 flasks at a time or something like that. And I only use, like, 5 of them per run. And it may seem like a waste of gold, except I am going to eventually use all 500 of those flasks, because I level a lot of characters. So, it's not a waste because of that. Should probably start the RP. I guess I could do that. They're BOE, right? You can only vendor them unless Warbound now. Which items are we talking about here? Like, what speed leveling items are we referring to in this case? Like, the consumables? Like, flasks? That's initially how I read it, but if you mean something else, then... You can do normal Narubar at 580 item level comfortably. Oh, I'm well aware. Yeah, I mean, I did Heroic at, like, 580 item level week 1. But Mythic is a different beast, especially the later Mythic bosses. Meteor and the Speed Yaks. Oh, I definitely would not sell Meteor. Hell no. Meteor goes into the bank and gets used the next expansion. Speed Yaks are unfortunately dead. That one has just been nerfed, period. So, unlucky. Oh shit, right, yeah, you gotta talk to the goblin. I forgot. Shut up, hand. Alright, I can get this flask going. Did I ever... I never used my augment rune. Oh, well. I have it now. That was fast. Even though I pulled some side stuff. Heroic at 600 item level if you play the game well? Yeah. Oh, you mean getting gear for Mythic? Well, I'm gonna be pretty geared very early on. I'm never going to be 580. I'm gonna kind of skip right past that. Oh, fuck, dead mines. Yuck. Is what it is. So it's not gonna be terrible since I can just chain pull the entire place. Chi burst hits hard. Swap to Beacon to the Beyonds. May as well. Yeah, I'm Blair Finley. One step ahead of you. I have already pre-purchased all 3 Mythic BOEs. Because, you know, there's only 3. There's the ring and the 2 for your armor type. Already did that. So, yeah. That definitely I'm doing. Love stuns. Oh my god. Oh my god! Can I get my beacon off without getting stunned? I can. Nice. Oh, right. I gotta kill the actual guy. You want a Mythic raid so badly? I mean, nothing's stopping you from getting into it. It takes time, for sure. And, you know, learning how to do it, but... you gotta start somewhere. Obviously, your schedule might not permit it, which, like, that's a different story, but... not much you can do about that. There are guilds that raid at very weird times, though, so you never know. The Mythic Gallywix mount does look pretty cool, yeah. Honestly, like, I normally trade Mythic mounts. Like, I got the Anseric mount on our very first kill, and I traded it to my co-tank because, I mean, the Anseric mount looks pretty awful, right? I generally don't care about stuff like that. But the Mythic Gallywix mount? That thing looks pretty sick. I'm probably going to keep that when I get it. Let's round up all these guys. I forgot to swap trinkets. Oh well. I'll do beacon on the next pull. And also... oh, we got... ah, fuck yeah, you need Defias gunpowder. Oh, they already did it. Okay. We're under attack of vasty swamps. Oh. Almost overshot that and flew off. That would have been bad. Grief Torch. Did they add pistol shot to Mr. Smite? I'm pretty sure he didn't have that. Didn't think you could still do classic time walking? Well, the dungeons are a permanent addition. I don't know if Blackrock Mountain is still a thing. Somebody can tell me if it's available. It would be interesting if it was. First-time viewer, old WoW player, is War Within a good time to come back? Not really. No, expansion kind of sucks. It might be worth checking out the Goblin patch whenever that drops, like, in a month or two, but right now the game's just not very fun. Unless you're a Mythic Raider, which, obviously, if you're a new player, you won't be. If you're, like, itching to try WoW again, my recommendation would be to try Classic Anniversary. Because, like, Classic's just kind of always fun, if that's your style, right? But if you are, like, an old WoW player, you may have fun with that. Or, I mean, honestly, maybe this is kind of out there, but, like, I would even say Cataclysm could be fun. I personally enjoy it, not for everybody. But that one is maybe a bit more of a niche recommendation. BRD is not a thing? Ah, good to know. WoW feels like they're turning it into Diablo. In what sense? Oh shit. I didn't realize you could pull Edwin early. Do we need to kill Cookie for dungeon completion? You can't do the trick of stunning him. You like the Kata experience, even the raids? Yeah, I had a lot of fun with Kata. I don't regret my time playing Kata Classic, for sure. I know a lot of people were, like, mixed about it. I think the biggest issue that Kata Classic has had so far is the pacing has been horrendous. But that's not Kata Classic's fault. That's fucking the Classic team's fault. They just did a shit job at pacing the patches. What can you do? The spell's animations feel like Diablo? I don't know. Spell's animations feel fine, I guess, to me. War Within feels like a filler expansion. I guess. I would argue Dragonflight felt more like a filler expansion, but I would argue more that no expansion these days has felt really, like, good in a while. They're fine. The reality is, like, I play this game because I like raiding. So, I'll tell you the same thing that, like, I would tell anybody, right? I still play this game because of the Mythic raids. So, while it may seem weird for me to say, how much of this can you skip? I think you can just jump down, right? Just do a jump run. Because it seems like you would need to kill with Tendrils, but you could just run up the ramp at the end. So that would be faster than doing the whole loop around. Jump, kill Demon Boss. Do you need to kill Tendrils? Or as long as you open the door and kill Harldan, you're good. Kill Elemental because it's on the way, yeah. It's on the way. Well, for Tendrils, I'm talking about the Blood Elf lady on the second floor. So it's a different one. She's not directly on the way, but she's listed as a requirement over here. So I'm wondering if you need to kill her to get dungeon completion credit. That's what I'm curious about. Hydrosmon is on the way. She's not needed? Okay, good. Yeah, it's not always consistent whether those requirements prevent you from getting completion credit or not. So I just wanted to double check. War Within is one part of a 3-part series? Yeah. I mean, okay, so let's be real here. Let's be completely honest. The whole World Soul Saga thing is just a marketing stunt, right? The only thing that it is a series, like, it's a story, right? But World of Warcraft story, I've made my opinion on this clear. It's dog shit, right? The writing is marginally better in this expansion than in, like, Dragonflight and Shadowlands. It's really not that much of an improvement. I'm sorry, it just isn't. I don't find it interesting. And you might find it interesting, and that's totally okay, right? Like, you know, you're allowed to like what you like. But I definitely think that it is a fair statement that World of Warcraft's writing is not its main selling point, and hasn't been for a very, very long time. So, the idea of, like, War Within being part of a trilogy, I think, is misleading, because in reality, there's nothing about it gameplay-wise that's any different than any other expansion. It's just another expansion, which is fine, right? But, you know, that's how it is. Oh yeah, we have to, crap, we have got to talk to the tree guy, right? Yeah, okay, somebody else did it, nice. Water Dude and Goatman, and then run to Groot. I like that description. Short and sweet. You were playing Paladin and throwing a swirling hammer around? Yeah, well, I mean, yes, certain abilities have taken inspiration from, like, Diablo and the like. Blessed Hammer, Avenger Shield. Well, Avenger Shield has been around for a while. But there's a lot of stuff that they've done that, like, yeah, they had the ability maybe in Diablo first or in another game, or... I don't know. I don't see that as a bad thing at all, though. If it looks cool, that's all that matters. A Blizzard game has similarities to another Blizzard game. What a surprise. Yeah, exactly. And I don't, like, hate Diablo with a passion or something. God, I suck at this jump. Oh my god, I'm so rusty. My fat Tauren ass can't fit through here. Dude, oh my god, this is pain. I'm too fat to fit through here. Oh, I got through. Okay. Thank you. I got a race change off Tauren. It's not even the top damage race anymore. Alright, that is... we got the buff. All this stuff, just because. It's probably just you complaining because you played Classic through MOP and then stopped. Yeah, I mean, the animations have grown a lot, but I don't think that's necessarily them copying Diablo so much as, like, they've improved their animations since Mists of Pandaria. That's just how it goes. Magheart Orc or Mechanum. I'm not going to be one of those two. Fuck that. I don't hate Magheart Orc. I just don't want to be Magheart Orc on my monk. Okay. Where are we going? Where are we going? First off, I'm going to switch to Windwalker. I actually, yeah. Honestly, Goose Comics, I'm probably going to pick Void Elf. That's kind of what I've been leaning towards. Not 100% sure, but we'll see. I think that's what I'll do. That's what I do. I definitely want that. Shadowboxing Treads. Flurry of Swin. This. Rushing Jade Winds. This. That. 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 Yeah. And then I gotta do this. Okay. Bonus brew. Nope. But there. Oh, my bars are fucked. I forgot that, yeah, it's not going to copy over any of my stuff in my bars. Just going to put that there, because I guess it's struggling to recognize Chi Burst. I'm going to put my macro for trinkets on /use 13. Here, put that there. And then I'm just going to clear all this stuff. Get rid of all that. I know I'm technically losing time, but, like, who gives a shit? That's the crafted gear sorted. I'm gonna just put all that stuff on my bars, put that there. I'll get that eventually. There. Right next gem in case I need it. I did not mean to click that. Oh, nope, shit. Alright, well, one charge is wasted. Oops. Refresh my buff while I get the sword in. Iron Claw. That I don't need to refresh because I already have it active. And the rest should be good. I'll put this over there just in case I feel like using it. I'll try to find an excuse to use it at some point. I think that's everything switched. It looks like everything's switched correctly. Alright, I think we can... Oh, that's not my owl. Where's my owl? Give me my owl. There's my owl. And... I gotta do the intro quests still with this. Right. Streamer not being a fast leveler. Yeah. Are you... Wait, what? Makes me swap my timeline? Okay. Alright, sure. Can I use this again? Okay, at least I can recast it.
Another vision. You saw it too.
Together, they're growing stronger.
Yeah, Void Elf is actually one of the better damage races now. It's not like top, but it's pretty good. Also, I just realized I've been reading YouTube chat for a while. Let me make sure I'm caught up on Twitch chat, because there are a few messages I see I haven't read. Apologies, that's just going to be how it's going to be for right now. It's going to take me some time to get caught up. I need to clear my quest log. I'm just going to abandon all this stuff. Hopefully I don't drop anything important. I doubt it will be. I have so many old quests. No, I don't want to do that. Seasonal, I want to just keep just in case. Replenish the reservoir. Why did I have that? Ragefire Chasm. I got rid of the Avarice one. I'll take Ringing Deeps just in case. I don't think I'll need it. Alright. Can untrack that. Played a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, but you never had a job that really resonated with you until Viper was released. I've heard good things about it, yeah. I haven't tried it though myself. Gleaming Shatter. And then kick back and relax until this hits 22 skill points. It might take a while because it's eventually going to be green. I can actually start drinking my coffee because I made coffee and then didn't do that. 2 skill points away. All right, I am really failing the green skill point RNG. All right, there we go.
Do you have a queen?
That part really sucks. Why is my Leatrix Plus not working?
The Titans will return.
This I can get, yeah. And I do have, yeah, I have the 25% buff. I have War Mode on.
What is your command? We will continue speaking.
And then I just need to make the Runed Bismuth Rod.
The
Do
core
this.
be protected.
And... oh, what is that? Rare scanner? Okay, let me just disable that right now. Where is that? Yeah, no. It's not TBC time walking? No, I think that's next week. Hardcore Druid hype? Yeah. I'm finally going to be revisiting the Hardcore Druid. And that's one of those things where, like, technically speaking, that one was not interrupted by the ban because it had just taken me a really long time to get back to that one. But I figured I've been saying forever that I'm going to revisit that character and, like, actually finish leveling it. So I figured, hey, while I'm at it, might as well do that along with all the other stuff. Oh, my friend's messaging me. Hard to respond. Near, if you're watching it, I can read, but it is very difficult for me to like respond to messages while I'm trying to you know, do this quickly. All right, we're going to Dragonflight. Yeah. I appreciate it. But yeah, I agree with what you're saying. It's just difficult to, like, write a coherent response in whispers and stuff. I'm trying to do this. Definitely true about the don't do anything that might be misinterpreted. You never know with Blizzard, right? For some time ago, there were only 242 people total watching Diablo 4 on Twitch. Jeez. That's bad. Deserved, but man, that's bad, yeah. I mean, how do you compete with PoE 2? Diablo has always been, like, pretty shallow as of late. So I don't want to say always. Lately, it has been shallow. I have never bothered playing D4. I watched a bunch of my friends play it, and it looked boring. Sorry. I never found it to be compelling whatsoever. I shouldn't have kept flying. But... I mean, having now played PoE 2, it's so much better than Diablo 3 ever was. I don't know how anybody could stand to play a Diablo game again, unless they just try and actually compete. Which, I doubt Blizzard's good enough to do that. Because, like, I mean, what, PoE 2 is in super duper early access, and it already has, like, an insane amount of content, and it's really fun. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. I didn't get the XP buff, but, you know, unlucky. I still get, like, what is it, 25% experience from, doing it here. So that's worth, even if I don't have the big buff. Get all this. Get a specializations, put the rest of the points here. I need to watch until I stop gaining XP. I think I still have a few more to go. Yeah, I still have a few more. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, I think... Let's just see. Does this give me anything? It technically does. That... I'll do Mirror Powder just in case. Nah, that was it. Alright, let's do Wormhole Generator. Wormhole Generator. Kesselgar. Ah, I forgot to learn Kesselgar. That's fine, it's okay. Gotta make sure I do that when I visit the city again. But yeah, I forgot to learn the new expansion enchanting. Or, engineering. Welcome back from the gulag, thank you. You're happy about all the changes coming up from to Season 2 Mythic Plus? Yeah, I skimmed it because they posted it right before I was starting stream, but it looked good. It looks good. I'm actually quite happy about that. So, rare Blizzard W, I guess. Alright, now the actual leveling can begin. It's a shame that we don't have Darkman Fair, because it's going to be impossible to get a ludicrously fast time without Darkman Fair buff. It just is what it is. That and, you know, all of the quests. But we can still get a pretty good time. I'm going to start with Isle of Dorn quests. I don't know how much of this I'll need, but I want to at least do up until like the... I think I won't do any of the other stuff around here. I'm just going to get up to Earthcrawl Mines and then do that, because I want to do the Delves anyway. And then I'm going to probably do some of the other Isle of Dorn side quest hubs, and then, of course, the other stuff within... shit. Combat. Just start the quests. Ah, fuck yeah. Because it doesn't put you in combat. Technically, I haven't pulled them. Normally, they proximity aggro onto you, but for mobs like that, because they won't proximity aggro since they're fighting other things. It's really annoying for abilities like that. I always forget. Been called the W itself rare. Blizzard has had a couple of good changes lately. I mean, I'd argue Mythic Plus, they let it kind of rot this entire season with no really good changes, so... I wouldn't necessarily say this is before it's out. It's before the Season 2 is out, but they've still let Mythic Plus kind of languish for a little bit too long. It's whatever, like, it's a good change, right? But, yeah. It definitely is rare. They still... I don't know. It's hard to really... understand also that I might have reason to be a little bit more critical of Blizzard than most, considering, you know, everything that they've put me through the past 6 months, right? My perception of them is a bit skewed. I have a bias. I'm not afraid to admit that. I think anybody in my position would. PoE 2 killed your favorite game, PoE 1. I've actually... Yeah, I never played PoE 1, but I've thought about trying it now because I've been enjoying PoE 2 so much. I don't know, I've heard that it's, like, in some ways quite different. And at least, apparently, the development team said they plan to continue giving it updates, so you never know. I feel like so many people over the years told me that I needed to try PoE 1 and that I would really like it, and I was always like, you know. It's probably just going to be like Diablo, and I was so bored of Diablo at that point, but now I'm like, how wrong I was. It's actually really fun. I have to DPS him a little bit more, right? Yeah. Alright. Why am I stuck in combat? Game? Thanks, Tyrion. Good to see you. Do I play Sod? So I played Sod up until Sunken Temple, like, well, through Sunken Temple, right? I gave up during, like, Sunken Temple reclears because I was just bored of it at that point, and I'm gonna be honest, they really kind of fucked the game in Phase 2 and Phase 3. Phase 2 was passable, Phase 3 was really bad. And a lot of people kept telling me as early as Phase 4, like, oh, Sod's gotten better, Sod's gotten better. I followed the Sod changes pretty closely. And for a while, I really don't think they did substantial enough changes. However, I think that the recent set of changes, like, with, like, making rune acquisition, you just buy it for 1 copper, that's a good change. So, while I did stop playing Sod, one of the many things that I plan on doing over the next week across, like, a lot of these streams is I am actually going to revisit Sod. So that is something I plan on doing. On that note, I'm not 100% certain, like, what order I'm going to do everything in, so I don't know, like, I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow, basically. I don't know if I'm going to, I'm probably not going to continue gearing this character, at least immediately, just because once, well, unless, I guess if we don't finish Mythic Reclear, maybe I do. I don't know. But the goal was to level this up and then gear it over the course of, like, multiple days, and then it's just, we're kind of in an interesting situation where, because there's a chance that I can actually play it, well, because I am actually allowed to play it in Mythic Reclear, assuming I don't fuck it up, then I have, like, a vested interest in gearing it up non-stop today. So that kind of changed my plans a little bit. As for what I'm going to do for the rest of the day, or for the rest of the week, we'll kind of play that by ear. Honestly, it's probably going to be a lot of, like, I wake up and this is what I feel like streaming today. And then we're just going to do that. So, it'll be done at some point. One day I want to revisit Sod. Though I do think that when I choose to revisit Sod, I am going to, like, kind of set aside an entire day just for that. Because that is kind of a more isolated thing. Because, like, for example, I'm going to level up my hardcore character and finish doing that, the one that I stopped playing, like, a while ago. But leveling up that hardcore character, like, I can't do that in a day anyways. I'm going to have to do that in bits and pieces. So, I'm not going to just set aside one day where we're only going to level the hardcore character. I'll probably be like, hey, I'm going to get, like, a level today. And then I'll drop it and pick it up, like, another time or something like that. And the same thing with, like, the Cataclysm Classic run. In fact, I honestly, if anything, I think I might start the final segment of that Cataclysm Classic run tomorrow, because I just really want to get that one over with. Right? That one's been a long time coming. In case you're unfamiliar with that, because it wasn't a super popular speedrun, and I'd imagine that a lot of the people watching now are, like, more retail-focused people, and didn't know that. But I wanted to do a bunch of leveling speedruns for Cataclysm Classic. I thought it would be fun. I still think it would be fun. Though admittedly right now, I'm not going to continue doing it. I'm probably going to shift my effort towards, like, whenever the beta for Mop Classic comes out, I'm going to start doing testing there, and then in Mop Classic I'm going to do a lot of leveling there. Because honestly, leveling kind of fully becomes streamlined in Mop, in my opinion. That's when it first gets really good anyways. But I already thought it was good in Kata. I wanted to do more leveling runs for it. But the very first real speedrun that I was going to do for Cataclysm Classic, I let people vote for it on a poll. People picked Undead Prot Warrior. So I did an Undead Prot Warrior run. I did the first 3 parts. And then I was about to record part 4, which would have been... it's actually funny. One of the last things that I did on my account before I got banned was, that's why, like I said, I'm pretty sure, I guess I'll mention this because it's tangentially related, even though I said I don't want to talk about it a lot. I'm pretty sure still, the thing that got me banned is I got mass reported, and I'm pretty sure the thing I got mass reported for is AFK, like AFK air quotes, like I'm still at my computer, but I'm just, like, pressing one button, right? AFK farming stuff in Mop Remix. And, like, it's frustrating trying to explain that to people, because anybody who doesn't, like, play Mop Remix or didn't play Mop Remix, like, doesn't understand, like, what do you mean you're just pressing one button? Like, literally in Mop Remix, with how much scaling you had, you were able to press a single button, in my case, on my Havoc Demon Hunter, Immolation Aura, and just by pressing Immolation Aura, I could one-shot every single mob around me, and that you would just do that, right? You sat there, you pressed Immo Aura for like 3 minutes straight, and it's like one button, I'm just pressing my key, one button, tap, 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 while I do something else, like watch Netflix, or something like that, and I would do that, and then I would look over, loot all the mobs, and then, you know, mass AoE loot it, good to go. The thing is, it was a popular farming spot amongst a lot of other people, so I actually had a few people threaten to report me, and, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happens. I mentioned that, of course. Pulsar doesn't really care. That's how all reports get done these days. They don't actually have, like, anything that detects whether somebody actually cheated or not, is what it is. But one of the last things that I did is, because part 3 of that run ended up being such a mess and took a lot of, like, editing, I had to do a bunch of, like, 200% speed footage through that run while I just did narration over the fact. And one of the last things I actually did was, as I was farming that in Mop Remix, I sat there and I recorded. I talked for like an hour and a half while farming those mobs in Mop Remix to do the footage at the end and give like the overlay narration. And then like literally days later, I was planning on doing the final part of that run, which would have been from levels 68 to 68 to 80, because it was only up to level 80. That was the plan. Because I've done multiple 80 to 85 runs in Cataclysm Classic, which is like the new content, the Cataclysm zones. So I didn't really want to test that because I'd already done it many times already. But leveling 1 to 80 is something that I hadn't done in Cataclysm Classic, at least not in a speedrun context. So I really wanted to do a bunch of testing for that. And just going to use Grief Torch, so I don't need to stay in melee range of that mob. And then, right, I would need to add my trinkets to my bars for the swap to be easier. Oh, that broke. That broke like instantly, maybe? Unless I just wasn't paying attention. They posted another blog post about other Mythic Plus changes. Oh, interesting. I might take a look at that real quick. Let me see if I can find that.
Our force paths intertwine.
What was I saying? Right, yeah, so I guess the main point of all that is I was on to pretty much the final part of that video, and I never got to do it. I never even got to start it. So, I guess it's a good thing that I didn't, like, start one tiny part of it, and then before I could do the rest, I got banned. It was before I even got a chance to touch it at all. So that, that series has just been sitting there unfinished for 6 months, and if it was a random leveling run, I wouldn't really care quite as much. I'd probably still want to go back and finish it at some point, kind of like, you know, the classic hardcore druid, which I will be finishing. But that one I felt particularly bad about because it was the only Cataclysm Classic 1 to 80 speedrun that I had actually done. I had planned to do more, but frankly, when the first one got interrupted, it kind of killed my motivation to do anything else. Because if I couldn't even get a chance to finish the first one, why would I want to start a second one? Not to mention, I had spent a ton of time getting a bunch of speed leveling items like consumes and whatnot prepped on my main account, and now all that stuff is gone. So I would have had to repurchase and reorganize all of that if I wanted to do additional test speedruns. And for Cataclysm, I didn't have that energy. That's like way too much work. So I just didn't bother doing it. And I definitely want to go back and at least get that speedrun finished, get the end of it done. It didn't even necessarily perform well, but I have received multiple comments saying things like, when the hell is that speedrun going to get done? When's part 4? And I feel bad. Like, I would record it if I could. I literally couldn't up until now. So I'll probably try and do that soon-ish.
You'll find me. There's more to
Alright. We got that done.
In this
Oh, I gotta pick something.
and whose fault is that? Edict is to protect the Isle, not just the city and not just the Oathsworn.
What do I want to do? I guess I do these quests. Yeah, these are probably good. Maybe wait for Mop Classic and do a leveling speedrun there. Well, yeah, to be clear, going forward for Classic, that is my plan, right? I'm definitely going to finish the Warrior run because I don't want to leave that one hanging. So that is definitely going to be something that I do, for sure. But I'm not going to do further Cataclysm Classic speedruns. There's just kind of no point, right? It's, especially at this point, there's literally no point, right? It would have already, I was kind of teetering on whether I continued it. Honestly, there's a very good chance I didn't do any further runs because the reality is the first part of that run did really well, and then all of the subsequent parts did really poorly, like really poorly. So, well, I've never had a video like that. It does go to show, I've said many times that whenever you do multi-part speedruns, they always perform poorly. That has been my experience forever. Anytime I do like a part 1, part 2, in that case, part 4, right, the later parts are always going to perform infinitely worse than the first part. This is probably the biggest difference, where part 1 performed actually quite well, and then part 2 and 3 didn't, but I still had a bunch of people who watched the entire way through, and then were like, where's the rest? So, I want to resolve that. Honestly, just more for completionist's sake. I doubt that the people who watched, like, part 3 4 months ago are going to come back and watch part 4 now. I doubt it. It's really more just so I could say I did finish a full Cataclysm speedrun, like I had planned. But yeah, any future stuff will be Mock Classic. Probably even on the beta. Though obviously, the beta, I'm gonna do the exact same thing that I did for Kata, where my focus is first and foremost gonna be on mop leveling. The nice thing about that, though, is I have a lot more experience with mop leveling. Because I played mop a lot. Cataclysm I played, but I was still, like, fairly young, so I didn't get, like, super into the game at the time. At least into, like, the serious endgame stuff. I need to drop combat here. Don't want to fight this guy. But Mop, I leveled a lot of characters starting with Mop. That's really what I first started even doing. I wouldn't say like speed runs, but speed leveling just on my own. So I remember quite vividly a lot of the routes that I used back then. I would have to do them again just to like retest my memory, because I remember the general path that I followed, but it's been so long that some of the minor details are probably lost on me. And of course, there's a few things that probably worked back then. You know, like Silver Pine Hills, Brad, I don't think I was leveling in them. I think I was still dungeon spamming a lot. Because dungeon spamming was definitely a lot more effective back in the day. But there's a good chance that, like, a good mix of the two would be ideal. And I just didn't realize it back then. So I'll try, like, making a more refined route for that. I think that'll be fun. But the reality of Classic in general is that alt leveling is, like, not as popular. The vast majority of people who are playing Classic are only really playing one character, and a lot of people are using the free boost that they get and then playing it. So my main focus will just be on the, like, on the endgame content, so 85 to 90 in that case, because that thing, everybody will have to do 85 to 90 leveling. And I want to make sure I have, like, an efficient route for that. And then if I have time, frankly, if I'm feeling it, then I might make a guide for the rest. There we go.
Welcome, Outlander.
Yeah, I'll do the initial quest and the bonus objective, and then I'll check Fungal Folly. I forgot to actually check the Delve variants, so I actually don't know which ones are good and which ones are bad today. I haven't looked into it. Shit. I rolled right into that one. Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Dude, I'm blind today. How did I just not see that exploding mushroom? They are very tiny, but... You're excited for Mop, which is odd for you to say considering how much you played Mop Remix. Yeah, but like Mop Remix wasn't really Mop. That's kind of why I was so critical of it. So many people were praising it. I'm just like, yeah, but I loved Mop, and this ain't Mop. It's a shallow imitation. I still had some fun with it, right? I think Mop Remix had a lot of problems, and I hope if they do another remix, they fix a lot of those problems. But it was fun enough for what it was, sure. But it wasn't Mop. It was just a retail event with, like, a Mop skin on it. So yeah, I especially found it funny when so many people were like, oh, they're not going to do Mop Classic. They already did Mop Remix. Like, motherfucker. It's not even remotely the same thing. Also, actually, pretty good RNG. We got Lost Miners, which is the only viable Fungal Folly Delve variant. For at least for speed leveling. So, if it wasn't this one, I wouldn't do it. So that actually works out quite well. Let's hope this luck continues and I get good variants for the other ones. That would be pretty good. Let's get you. There's retail with overtuned stats doing content for Mop? Yeah. The main thing I hated about Mop Remix was all, like, the bells and whistles, the, Oh, I got hit by that. I didn't move in time. I didn't think I was going to kill it so quickly, so I didn't react. Okay, where's the miner? Over there. Be careful around anything amphibian in Mop Classic. Yeah. If you do frog farming, they're gonna nerf it, even though that is, you know, authentic to the original version of Mop. Man. I forgot about how dumb that whole situation was. It is crazy how much they fucked up Mop Classic in that regard. They kind of slowly recovered later on, but yeah, they started off really poorly. I got credit for those guys. Yep. Somehow some of them didn't get blown up. I don't know what that's about. Should be able to get you. So that's early. Super pleased to have you back, or your main account back. Could you share the name of the mod you're using for the sound effect? Sure. It's Jojo Monk. It's called this. I think it's called Jojo Monk SFX in CurseForge, but it's the add-on that displays Jojo Monk interface. But yeah, that's that one. You'll never forget it. The only reason you even went back to Mop is because they did a free membership weekends. Just to log in on your 5 accounts for once and boost yourself for bronze and then quit again? Yeah. I don't blame you. I definitely don't blame people who got burned by that for quitting. It's, it was frustrating for sure. I honestly got lucky that they released Cataclysm Classic at the same time. It's kind of funny how that works out, right? Because I was so pissed off about it. I still think it's dumb. I still think it is insane that Blizzard does that, where they snipe their own releases. Like, why? Why would you snipe your own content? Because I got to only play both Cataclysm and Mop Remix half as much as I would have wanted, at least at the time. So that was really annoying. I don't need the treasure. But because of that, I was too busy to do any of the frog farming. So I remember thinking to myself, like, man, I'm missing out. Everybody I know is farming frogs, and I don't get to do it. Turns out, it was probably a good thing. Funny how that works.
Work cycle interrupt.
Follow all edicts.
I just ended your shift in customer support. It's sad that Blizzard CS is so bot-minded. It's regrettable. It's a common thing in many CSs, yeah. In your job, your personal rating goes to shit because you take the time to look at the situation and carefully think about your responses. Yeah, it sucks that, you know, you have, like, those rating systems that basically encourage just shoveling tickets out the door without actually reading them. I definitely know that that's how it works, unfortunately, a lot of the time. And that's why stuff like that happens. You know, if people actually help the customers and look into the situation, it negatively affects their own personal performance. So it's a system that encourages customers getting fucked over. Yeah. It sucks. Oh, somebody in Twitch at the exact same time asked, what's the add-on that gives you the JoJo Monk sounds? I wonder if you're the same person or if two people just happen to ask that at the same time. Funny coincidence, if so.
What's the problem, Dagrin?
Hey, Lub, good to see you. One thing you do enjoy about my streams is their timing. If I play early, you can catch it while you're playing during your own evening, and during my late night streams, you can watch it during breakfast, yeah. I definitely have very polarizing stream time, so I either stream at, like, very normal times or absolute demon hours. There's really no in between. Light of the Red Crane, probably. Where's this turn in? Over here.
We are the Titan's bed.
And then I'm gonna do these quests while I'm over here.
Fallside Outpost needs someone to scale the falls to find unique reagents. How are you at climbing?
One of my guildies asked me something.
Tell me, what drives?
I don't know, like, multiple people have asked me if I'm swapping to Paladin. I did a bunch of keys on my Paladin last week, but it's like, I've always tried to play every tank. Right now, I'm pretty sure I'm playing Brewmaster next year. But, I mean, I like to be flexible. If Paladin ends up being really good, like, I'll fucking play it, but I don't know. I want to make sure that I'm, you know, not rusty on it, so I've been doing keys.
Welcome, Outlander.
Big pull here. And then I'll do... This is a good spot for Beacon. Alright, nice. I'm in combat with the mouse. Okay. Then I have to go get the thing on the other side. Is that the only thing I need? I think I killed enough kobolds for the other quest. Swing here just to finish them off. Good there. And then, okay, that's the quest. Key torpedo got stopped. Did I get the, there's a bonus objective. I must have gotten credit for it. I think I killed enough stuff. There's sometimes a world quest here, too. And some of the last few runs that I've done, the world quest has been active. This time it's not, but... not a big deal. It's only a slight XP bonus. And it's still fast without the world quest. The amount of times you had GMs lie and then close the ticket was crazy. Yeah, exactly. I know you were, like, constantly in fights with GMs over them not listening to your tickets back in the day. So... the ticket system is absolutely just fucking terrible. Always has been. But, you know, it's very, like, different when the game is just kind of being buggy and the GMs refuse to fix the problem. And when they just auto-permaban your account and then, you know, refuse to address it. And then when you complain, instead of actually looking at the ticket, they're like, yeah, here, have a reduction from a permaban to a 6-month. Be happy with that. Don't submit any further tickets or we'll revert it. Alright, thanks, Blizzard. That really helps. Right, I need to go over here. And then I'm only doing these ones.
How are you? See you later.
It was the 3 kill quests. On WoD, you picked the wrong Lego ring and put in a ticket to swap it. The first GM said, I'm not going to swap it because Agi's still a great stat for warriors. That's actually really fucking funny. I don't think you've told me that one before. That's good. The following GM said, sorry, and here's free stuff. Yeah, that is such an asinine response. I'm pretty sure by then it was already in the stage of WoW where the other primary stats did nothing for you. It's crazy. That is, like, this is such a dumb response. But yeah, that checks out. Sounds like the exact type of thing they do.
Speak freely.
Hello. See you around.
Too many shit ticket stories to count? Yeah. One thing you're really happy about is Blizzard improved both M+ and Delve rewards for 11.1. Yeah, I also thought they were going to nerf Delve rewards. I am pleasantly surprised they're not doing that. That's good. I mean, I think it is definitely the logical decision, right? Nerfing Delve rewards would have been stupid. But I think I think it's important to not give Blizzard praise for not nerfing Delve rewards. Like, that should be the baseline. They shouldn't just start nerfing other content because it, like, Mythic Plus feels less rewarding because of Delves. Like, that's just a stupid solution. So while I am glad that they are not doing that, and I think we all expected them to, that's more because old Blizzard would make a bad decision. Captured engineers. That is one of the good ones. Nice. So far, all of the good delves. So I'm happy about that. I didn't get hit by those? I rolled straight through the fire. I was expecting I was going to have to pop diffuse magic. It did nothing to me. Okay. Yeah, I won't complain. I've never seen that happen before. My gear is starting to fall off a little bit. I'm not one-tapping mobs, unfortunately, but you know, I should be fine. Oh, fuck you, Bran. Why is Bran's just shooting random shit? Not putting me in combat. Oh, this is a good Crackling Jade Lightning. Big value there. I think I can avoid pulling the Taskmaster. I'm gonna get the other ones. Well, yeah, see? That's the bat that Bran pulled earlier. Fucking guy. Love the bronze tally Weekor. Oops. Yeah, can you tell that the last time I played this account was back in fucking Mop Remix? Yeah, I should probably get rid of that, huh? If you hadn't pointed it out, there's a good chance I would not have noticed for a while. Alright. You wonder if Blizzard will ever put Myth gear on the vault for delves? Would be interesting for sure. Mop Remix gathered stats. Yeah, and that's what also has the bronze tracker. Let's go to Gundargaz. We're gonna turn this in. I still have Smolder on weak auras. I'll keep those. As long as they're not showing up on my screen, it's fine. I have tons of old raid weak auras. Oh, shit. Yeah, I need to download weak auras. Yeah, that doesn't carry over, does it? Yeah, fuck. I need to get all my weak auras for raids sorted at some point. That's gonna be fun. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, it would be interesting if they added myth versions of the vault items. Or, myth versions of the delve items. Alright, Skardan. Lost gems. Hey, that's still pretty good. That is the second best one. Unfortunately, I can't really do the death skip in speedruns because... well... If I do the death skip, then I lose all my buffs, and that's just inconvenient. But I probably shouldn't need to. That mob just has so much fucking health. You could probably delete the weak auras for... I want to keep my Dragonflight weak auras. Look, if it's not on my screen, I don't care that it's there. What if they do, like, time walking a Mirdrasil? Huh? And there's a Mythic version. You never know. I'll have the weak auras saved. I never delete weak auras most of the time, unless it's, like, literally on my screen. Or if I know I will literally never ever need it ever again. Which... I mean, like, you know, okay, technically, I guess. But... you never know. You never know. Swap that out. Yeah, I'll just do that, what you said, Nizal, just copy it over from my other account. It still has all the settings there, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. And I don't really have that many weak auras anyways, so I doubt it'll be too much of a hassle. I'll just have to get that sorted at some point. Do I swap trinkets? I guess I should probably swap trinkets. Why not? It'll be up for, like, I think the very end of this guy. Maybe not. Never mind. Oh my god. That just melted him. That's crazy. I should also be looting these. I didn't even think of that, but I get, yeah, I get Titan Disc Fragments, which, while obviously it's not important for leveling, it is going to help me in the long run. If there are fast world quests, I should also do them. Maybe. Not yet, not yet. Because they could have, like, Valor Stones at max level, and I'd rather have Valor Stones for doing them. Sorry, I'm trying to read chat, so I'm flying like ass. Is this a face reveal? No. I don't face cam stream often, but it's definitely not a face reveal. I've done face cam streams before. I just don't really like doing face cam streams that often. It's just like I have to be in the mood for it. And I'm not usually in the mood for it, so therefore it doesn't happen. Mostly. But today I was, so yeah, there you go. I guess I'm going to... I mean, I'm 79. Fuck. Wow, this is really fast. I guess I should do Skittering Breach, because that's, like, guaranteed to be good. What's the plan to gear for 620 before raid? Oh, you shall see. You shall see. I mean, you'll find out, like, literally in 10 minutes, right? So in that case, you aren't actually late to the party. You're early to the party, because I'm not even 80 yet. I should also do this on tier 3, that way... Wait, no. The Delve unlock should still apply to this account, so I don't need to do, like... I don't need to work my way out. Also, oh, we get this one. This one's fun. This, so I'm probably not gonna... You know, they are adding a bunch of new Delves. I might remake my Delve tier list, just for fun. Because, like, the Delve tier list video didn't perform well, but I knew it wasn't going to perform well. That was always just a for fun thing for, like, the 5 people that actually cared about it enough to watch the secondary video. That's why I split it up into a second video. Anyways, I knew that, like, 99% of people wouldn't give a shit, and it was, like, super min-maxy information. But it's still relevant for leveling, so I wanted to make sure I included it somewhere. So... I don't know if I'm going to make, like, an updated leveling Delve tier list. But what I can say is that I underrated the shit out of Skittering Breach, this variant. This one is probably deserves to be S tier. And it is definitely the better of the 3 variants. I kind of said that all of them were roughly equivalent. The thing that I didn't realize is that there's, like, some really cool tech that you can do with this variant. So, like... I break the totem, and this is where I start doing it, so otherwise it gets a little bit sketchy. Does kind of suck in some cases, but... Alright. And then I die. Oh, I got the checkpoint. Okay. Shit. I fucked it up. I'm not supposed to get the checkpoint. Yeah, I'm still rusty on it. But the idea is that you dodge the checkpoint there, you don't get it, and then if you dodge the checkpoint and respawn at the entrance, this is still pretty fast, mind you, because then I don't need to kill most of those mobs. They all just reset. I only pulled like a handful of them. But you can avoid that entirely, because if you don't get the checkpoint, you respawn up there, and then you can use the Shadow Dash to just quickly zip to the boss without having to do any of that. So it is, it's a pretty big time save compared to a lot of the other versions of this delve. And the main reason why I said that this wasn't, like, strictly faster than the rest is because you still had to clear out all of the mobs around the totem, because the casters would just sit there and blast you and, like, kill you from halfway across the delve. But then what I realized is, like, what if I just let them kill me? And then with the Shadow Boots thing, there's that skip from the entrance, which you can only do... You might be able to do it with, like, a perfectly aimed Chi Torpedo, but I didn't want to include that because most classes can't do that. But now anybody can do it with the Light Boots thing. I didn't pick up the quest. Oh, well... I forgot to pick up the quest of the entrance. Delves are the way to go, then? Yeah, if you have... So if you're watching this and you're like, what the fuck? Delves are really fast. I made a video, like, months ago. I made my 70 to 80 leveling guide, and delves play a big factor. This is what you do, right? You do the one-time delve quests, and you don't forget to pick it up like a moron, like I just did. You pick it up at the entrance. But oh well. I mean, I have to do delves to get the Titan Disc Fragments anyway. At least that's the fastest way, so... We'll just pretend that I'm saving time by... I have to do another delve anyway. It's whatever. Okay, Lurking Terror is bad, so I'm going to... Oh, I forgot to pick up the Wormhole Generator again. Okay, next time I definitely do that. That's not a big deal. I'm gonna go to Ashkahet. Also, while I'm in Hollowfall, I'm just gonna buy the rep vendor items here, because... Can I? Wait, can I do that? I didn't even think of that. Will it let me get all the rewards?
New reserves are readying to enter the front lines.
No, they aren't. Hate. I absolutely despise this. I have to abandon all in Hollowfall. And then, yeah, I'm gonna have to come back here anyway. It's whatever. For whatever reason, you can't get, like, the endgame renown rewards until you actually hit level 80. No real reason. But yeah, if you have not seen my updated 70 to 80 leveling guide, then, like, what are you doing? Go watch it. Because, yeah, it's really good. It is a very, very fast route. For reference, this run is actually very quick. It has been much faster than I thought. It's going to be probably around an hour and a half, which, I mean, I said I believe that an hour and a half was reasonably doable, but I was kind of worried it would take a little bit longer because, you know, I had, like, some stuff that I had to set up, right? But my fastest time is 1 hour and 5 minutes using this route. It's really fast. It is absolutely crazy fast right now from 70 to 80. And the other thing is, it's very consistent. There is some RNG depending on, like, what delve variants you get every single day, but the RNG is not nearly enough to meaningfully change the time. I've done multiple runs with slightly different delve variations in terms of, like, which ones are up, and even if you get, like, slightly subpar variants, it's still very consistent. You get super fast times with those. Obviously, right now, during Turbulent Timeways, do your 4 Turbulent Timeways dungeons like I did at the start of this run, then go into it and do the route that I already have. But yeah, that video is on my main channel, of course, and it is, like I said, very, 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 very good. Niffin napping. Whatever. I'll do this anyway. Yeah, it looks like it seems that the pinned message takes a bit to pop up for some people. It's understandable. I think YouTube's a little bit delayed in that regard. Have I tried Chi Torpedo plus the Slowfall toy? It would probably work. Yeah, honestly, Chi Torpedo on its own might give you enough distance. But, again, I never really wanted to include it. I always had that idea of, like, being able to skip to the final boss, but I just never thought it was really practical. Especially because, keep in mind, a lot of my delve, like, well, 70 to 80 leveling runs in general are done on Guardian Druid, and Guardian Druid can't do that. So that would never have been a viable option, at least for my runs. So I just didn't really consider it important enough to be worth mentioning. But with the light boots variant, you can do it for everybody. So it's actually quite good. It's definitely the best of the Skittering Breach variants. And I would go so far as to say that once you get the movement down, which, as you can see, I still don't have it, like, ingrained in my muscle memory. I still forget sometimes and accidentally pick up the checkpoint. But if you get that really down and you remember how to do, like, all the little light jump skips, it's pretty fast. It is definitely one of the fastest delves out there. Yeah, this is the last Niffin. This one is you kill suspicious Niffin, right? The only advantage to this one is you can just place a bubble at your feet. So you don't need to interact with the breath mechanic at all. What? Ooh, that... How was I not out of range for that? That's really annoying. Thought I was far enough. And then I should need one more, which is right around there. They changed it to 80 for the rewards. Yeah, I don't see why I can't already pick up the level 80 rewards. Like, I know that that's what it is. I'm just saying I think it's silly. Like, why can't I go ahead and grab all my level 80 stuff right now? I'm not saying I should be able to use it, but at least that way I don't need to make 2 trips. Just stop by there. Saves me time. I wonder if this is just enough. I would need to go hand in the quest, obviously, but this might be enough. You like doing it back when you were still leveling? Yeah. I'm glad I'm not crazy, because I was pretty sure that used to be a thing. But, sucks. Second, just checking messages real quick. Huh. That would be too convenient. Yeah, I know, right? If it saves the player's time, gotta remove it. That's how it goes. Alright, this might be enough. I also can just turn in the meta quests, I think. And if it isn't enough, yeah, it's a little bit shy. But I could do this. Pick a random one. And yeah, that gives a big chunk of XP. I learned that in one of the last runs. I think it was the Undead Monk run, where I realized it gave a ton. I want to do this. Because in case one of these gives Valor Stones, I'd rather do it at max level. So I don't necessarily want to complete this now. That gives an Adventurer's Cache, so I can't just do that. Let's just do, like, fucking kill a few more mobs in delves or something. Doesn't really matter that much. The dragon riding one? Yeah, does the dragon riding one ever give Valor Stones? I don't think it does. You're probably right that that's a safe bet. Yeah. So I want to do it for this. Yeah, definitely a good point. Always the satchel. Good call, good call. Wonder if you enter a follower dungeon during a delve, after leaving the dungeon, would it teleport you to the start of the delve or outside of it? Not sure, I've never tried that. I don't know if that would really be a time save, at least for, like, the fastest delves, right? Because, like, exiting, you just press leave delve anyway, so it doesn't really change anything. So, it would have to be, like, a skip. Unless there's something else you're cooking up. I don't know. Yeah, that... Oh my god. Just shy. Just shy, huh? I guess I could do... I could, like, kill a few Nerubians. The kill XP would probably be enough, and then I just... You know, if I end up not hitting max level just from the kill XP, I just do something else for, like, a minute, and then go back. You think you can't leave delve if you're in combat? True, yeah. I guess if that was a concern, then that might influence it. Oh, okay, never mind. No, that was like 3 mobs, and that's level 80. Easy. We stopped the timer. 1 hour, 36 minutes. Is that... I feel like that's exactly how long my Evoker run was. Yeah. Also, that's interesting. I just noticed something amusing. Wow. All right. This will be my my usual once per stream reminder for YouTube people. If you are enjoying the stream and you know the videos in general, and you are not yet subscribed to the channel, make sure you do so. And if you're feeling so inclined, you could also subscribe to my stream archive channel, because if I ever don't stream on YouTube, it'll be posted there as well. I'm going to... I'll stay on Windwalker for a bit while I'm at max level. But yeah, usually like to give one reminder per stream to, you know, subscribe. It helps. It's usually how that goes. And like the video for the algorithm. Drew, you said it, not me. At this point, just kill shit? Yeah. That was definitely the play. I'm gonna do this world quest. There's 2 birds, 1 stone. And here, I'll leave the timer up for a little bit as we stay in here. I've been debating how I want to handle the YouTube stream, like, splitting. Because, so context, right, if you're unfamiliar with how YouTube streaming works, it gets very iffy after 10 hours, and I'm going to be streaming for a while. It's going to be probably about 12 hours in total that I'll be live, give or take. So I'm going to have to do 2 separate streams. What I might do is, like, as we get closer to raid, if I take, like, a quick break to make coffee, I'll split the stream there, and then we'll restart and do it there. Twitch will just be one continuous one, because Twitch, there's, like, no limit. But that's how that stuff goes. So let me real quick check something, because I am curious. I think that my Evoker run a while ago was literally dead on. Yeah, my Evoker run from October of last year using this route obviously was a ever so slightly less refined version of this route. There's been a few minor saves I found since then. That was 1 hour and 38 minutes. So this actually ended up being faster. Now, it's unsurprising that this was slightly faster because I have, like, you know, fucking Dragonflake here. So everything died much faster, but it was also, like, a little bit more iffy because, you know, I had to reset my talents and all that stuff. Alright, yeah, that was the main thing I was curious about, though. I'm just checking something real quick on YouTube because I noticed something interesting. Okay. You would cut the stream into 3 parts, everything up to this part, then the gearing, then the raid. You're absolutely... That's actually a really good idea, Nizal, and I thought about doing that. I prepared 3 different YouTube thumbnails exactly for that purpose. For that exact reason of, you know, splitting it into 3 parts. The thing that I realized is if I'm going to divide the YouTube stream up into multiple parts, first off, it's an algorithm thing, right? So, like, in terms of organizationally, that makes the most sense. You're absolutely correct. But the more parts I split it up into, the more it fucks me in the algorithm, which is why I normally don't like to do super duper long streams on YouTube. This one's an exception, is what it is. But also, the inevitable fact of the matter is that if I were to cut the stream right now, you know, a bunch of people probably wouldn't hop over. It's usually too much effort to like link the new stream because it's not like Twitch where it just stops and restarts. It would take some time to like have them switch over. And that's just like too much effort for most people to put in probably. So do I really want to just like fucking torpedo my view count, what, 2 hours into the stream? Not really. I think I'll keep it where it is. But you are not wrong that in terms of keeping it organized, that would be ideal. That is initially what I had thought. Okay, so before I do anything else, I'm going to go into my warband bank and I'm going to get some fun stuff. So let me make sure all my bags are clean and whatnot. I gotta deposit this in the bank, but my bank is a fucking train wreck. Oh man. Do I care about that? No. Do I care about that? No. Care about that? No. No. I have no attachment to any of these items. I like keeping trinkets, though. Trinkets are fun. I'll keep the speed item. Because I paid good money for this, and I never got to use it. Fucking Blizzard. Fuck it. I'll keep the rest. I'll just deposit this stuff. Anything else I don't need? Okay, I guess I'll... don't want to deposit that. I want to learn that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. That's not my swap blaster. That's an extra swap blaster. But I think we'll go with this. Okay. Eye level check. I just finished leveling. We're still in the Dragonflight gear. But Fluff, stick around for like 5 more minutes and then check again. Because we are about to dive into the warband bank. Yeah, I know. I'm such a casual, right? I didn't immediately get like tons of gear the moment I hit max level. Though I will. In un momento. I want to clean up my bags first because they're a disaster. Right. I never ended up using the Falling Flame, but like there's just not really any case in the current route to use it. All of the places where it was useful was in the campaign, and even then it was less useful this time around because of dragon riding. But it'll still be here. It'll be here for midnight leveling. Actually, can I, like, call it the Voidlord expansion now? I've been saying the Voidlord expansion for years. Technically speaking, Midnight is actually the Voidlord expansion. So, can I just, like, call it that now? And I'm technically correct? The trinket that you linked me last night is even more OP than you thought. It's an instacast 10-second sleep. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that sounds broken. Also, let me change the stream titles. That I should do. Stream title to... Because now I'm done leveling. Gearing my fresh 80 brew monk. Alright. Looks good. Alright, so I've cleaned up my bags mostly. I gotta vendor this crap. Okay. Alright, Warband Bank, what do I got? Okay, this will come in handy later. I have my Circe Circlet gems. I'm going to put this here. Swap blasters. These will come in handy during raid. You're going to focus on the Mage Tower next week. There's some absolutely busted War Within items that don't scale at all. Damn. Well, that definitely sounds like it would help. Alright, I have my Mythic BOEs. So we can start with that. Alright. I just gained 101 item levels on that item. Pretty good, pretty good. This slot, I'm also gaining 101 item levels. And exact same thing here. Cool. That one I don't want to put in my bank. Any leakers on what items these are? What do you mean what items these are? Like the BOEs I just equipped? Because that's a... whatchamacallit? That's the ring, the shoulders, and the belt. I even got a socket on the belt. Super fancy. So we're so set. And then I'm going to take all these other stuff. Oh, the trinkets that Nizal's talking about. Yeah, that would definitely be good to know if you could share Nizal. Okay, so Digiroon has to get retired. I'll need another weapon to replace it, but that's a really good one-hander. Crit verse. I'm gonna equip both of these trinkets. They're also getting retired. I have a Warbound 600 Scarden's Grace. Now, I'm going to equip this trinket, but in actuality, I'm going to put on my Warbound Shining Aerithor Insignia, because this thing is fucking crazy. I've been saying that for a while, that this trinket is fucking crazy. In a pinch, you could get some Siren Isle starter vet gear. Yep. That is the plan, actually. That is one of the things I'm going to be doing. Upgrade something with Valor Stones. Well, as it so happens, I was already going to do that. I'm going to hold on to the Crimson Valor Stone for now, just in case.
The skies call to me.
You have to buy this, right?
We all find what we seek. Fair skies and strong winds.
Face reveal? Well, not necessarily a face reveal. I have done face cam streams before. I guess technically speaking, is this the first time I've done a face cam stream on the main channel? It might be. It might be, actually. I'm pretty sure all of the other face cam streams were only on Twitch. So I guess technically for the channel itself, it might actually be a face reveal. But, like, I mean, you still could have watched the recordings. They're still there. One of them I know is posted on Lenara, because the same thing, it wasn't even the first one, but I did another facecam stream like a few months ago, and when I posted it on the second channel, a bunch of people were like, oh my god, face reveal, and it was like, oh yeah, you know, technically not. I could try to sell those. I just need space. You can get rid of that. I don't need that. It's a Scaravolt's key. Get the heck out of there. Oh. But Scarden's Grace there.
I have many lucky do's to tell you, like.
Gotta head on a few third job interview later. Nice. Best of luck. Hope you get it.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Oh yeah, that thing's expensive, huh? I'll have to bump down the price or something. I'll keep this in my bags just in case I ever want to use this trinket, though I doubt it. Then we got pants and cloak. And that should go in there. I'm still going to need room later on for some of the other items. I can chuck that. I don't need that. I definitely want to keep that. Gemstone of Prismatic Brilliance. Oh, man. That video did really well. I never expected it to do nearly as well as it did. The one about that thing back in Shadowlands. That was like one of the first videos on my main channel that like popped the hell off. Check these. I don't know why I have those in there. You're a bit embarrassed that you expected Harldan to have a neckbeard. And I appreciate the compliment. The rest of your message. But, I mean, it's not an unreasonable assumption. I can definitely see why you think that. Do I hold all of my... Oh, yeah. Look, hey, let's take a moment. Let's take a moment to walk through all the shit that I keep on to. I have like all my Legion legendaries. Like, why does this monk matter, right? Why do I need to have my old Brewmaster monk and not just play the one that I've had on my second account? This is why, honestly, this bank right here. Because I have so much old valuable shit that has sentimental meaning to me. Like, okay, all my Legion legendaries, right? I have random Warglaive. I never got the other one. Then this Azerite item dropped off hard mode King Mechagon. And it had really good traits, so I had to kill hard mode King Mechagon back when I was maining Windwalker at the time to get this thing, because it was super duper good. And then this one over here, this was a benthic item. This, I had to farm like 500 mana pearls to get this, and upgrade it all the way, because this was best in slot pre-raid. It was comparable to everything except like one of the mythic Azerite items for Windwalker Monk, but it was by far the best like pre-raid item. It had really, really, really good traits on it. And I had to not only buy it, but then use like I said, 500 mana pearls to farm it. I farmed so many mana pearls back then. I have my other benthic gear, again, super fucking expensive to get all the mana pearls to get that. Soul Capacitor, I mean, this one's a classic. I have my Titan Forged tier gloves. Obviously, item level scaling, it's no longer as impressive, but I had some insane Titan Forged tier from Tomb of Sargeras that I used for quite a while. Guileful Intruders, that was really good back in the day. More benthic gear. Legion Legendaries, more benthic gear. Razor Coral, this was a really good trinket back then. More Mythic TOS tier. This cloak was also really well Titan Forged. I used Tomb of Sargeras 2-piece for a very long time, because it was still good even in Antorus. And back in Legion, we had 6-piece. So you could run 2-piece, 4-piece back in that expansion. Really nice. This was another like insanely high Titan Forge piece that I used for a while, so I kept it. Even though it's now no longer as impressive, I remember the value of this item. I used this for a long time, so it has sentimental meaning to me. Pocket-sized computation device. I fucking love Cyclotronic Blast. That trinket was so much fun. You missed 6-piece tier mixing? Yeah, same. Humming Black Dragon Scale, Torment in a Jar. Really good trinkets during Nyalotha. Cradle of Anguish, this one wasn't necessarily good, but I liked it. Reactive Defense Matrix, my beloved. This thing was nuts for Brewmaster. Brewmasters proc this all the time. They got so much damage out of this. It was your best in slot damage and survivability trinket during Sanctum of Domination and the rest of Shadowlands. You used it pretty much throughout the entirety of Sepulchre prog. It was really strong. Dreadfire Vessel, this is a faded one. So these are all the trinkets that I used for leveling. Chains of Domination, not a very good trinket, but it kind of the same way that you saw me using like Beacon to the Beyond, Grief Torch, swapping that out here. When I was leveling in Dragonflight, I had all of these trinkets, so like Chains of Domination, Dreadfire, and I would swap them out. So I would do a big pull with Chains and then swap to this, and then I had Reactive Defense Matrix the entire time. So this time around, I had Totem of the Allmaster equipped permanently. Back in Dragonflight leveling, I had Reactive Defense Matrix perma-equipped. Faulty Countermeasures, this is from Legion Time Walking, when they had Mythic Plus going. Ashara's Font of Power, that's a classic one. I have all the Antorus trinkets. Mirror of the Blade Master, this was a challenge mode staple. This was one of my trinkets from the end of Dragonflight, Thorncaller Claw, end of Dragonflight, some crafted items. Drogbar Rocks, one of my favorite trinkets of all time. I got a rank 1 parse on my progression kill of Mythic Magmarax using Drogbar Rocks on my Demon Hunter. Everybody else was running like double Mythic Raid trinkets, and I'm just out here running a 411 World Quest trinket, and I got a rank 1 parse running it. Obviously not on this character, that trinket is on my Demon Hunter, but, you know, I still love this. I ran it on my Brewmaster too at the time. Ouroboreal Necklet. This stuff most people are familiar with because it's like, you know, it's Dragonflight. It's relatively recent, and this is the 411 Drogbar Rocks. A bunch of Dragonflight trinkets. The Furbolg one was in here somewhere. Primal Ritual Shell. I love this trinket. I used this for a while into Vault of the Incarnate's Mythic Prog. It did so much damage. I didn't replace this until I got like a 411 trinket. Really, really, really good. I have my banners. I probably should have been using this for leveling. I just kind of forgot that I had it. I have a plain letter. I'll read the plain letter later. I wonder what the significance of that one is. I saved some letters. Alog Windstone. More Dragonflight stuff. I'll probably end up clearing out some of this Dragonflight stuff later. Like, I have 2 Thorncaller Claws. I'll probably get rid of 1. I only need 1 for the sentimental value. Witherbark's Branch. Legion Legendaries. Mechagon Ring. Cache of Acquired Treasures. I love this trinket. I could probably get rid of the Tempo Stone at some point. I have my Bullion. This is all stuff that I dumped into my bank like earlier in the stream. More Dragonflight stuff. Krog Tusks. Forge Storm. That stuff I'll probably hold on to. This is the Mythic Track upgrade items from Shadowlands Season 4. So you can't get those anymore. Definitely still have sentimental value there. Cruciform Vein Ripper. I love that thing. I still have my Darkmoon deck Fathoms. I guess this one's technically bind and equip, so I must not have used this one in particular, but I still love Fathoms, so I keep one in here. I have my Pockstorms from back when that was really good. Shroud of Anhill's Aegis. This was really good for Brewmaster Monks. Really good defensive trinket. Assembly Guardian's Ring. This was really good early on in Dragonflight. And then this one in particular, Gemstone of Prismatic Brilliance. So this you got from there was like a world thing in Zereth Mortis, and a bunch of people didn't know about it. And I actually discovered how to get this along with some other European guy on the PTR. So I made the first video actually showing how to get the achievement for this thing and get the Gemstone of Prismatic Brilliance. But it was also a pretty good catch-up item. So I had a video on that on this channel, my main channel, back in the day in Shadowlands, called The Secret Treasure Room in Zereth Mortis, I think was what it was called. And my channel was still relatively small back then. I barely had, I don't even know if I had 10,000 subscribers at that point. And that video did really well. It hit like 200,000 views or something, which for my channel at the time was really good. So obviously I'm holding on to that. Big sentimental value there. And then let's read the plain letter. Oh yeah. That was back when a bunch of people were sending me like orders for Legion Legendaries because I was doing crafting. And that was Aranis's order. Why is my dad? I got a good one. Dad's messaging me on Discord. You keep those letters? Yeah, absolutely. I know I have other plain letters on my other characters, but I think it's like my Demon Hunter probably is more plain letters. That's the only one I have on this. Let's see. You'd cry if you had to make a new account. You have too many mounts that are sentimental for you. Thankfully, if you did have to make a new account, like if you were in my situation, you can link it to your Battle.net. So what I did past 6 months is I had a different WoW account on my Battle.net account, and that's how I was able to keep all my mounts and all that stuff. So it wasn't that bad. I mean, it sucked, right? But it could have been a heck of a lot worse, for sure. You enjoyed hearing me go over the old gear? I'm glad. I had a lot of fun getting all that stuff. That's the thing, it means a lot to me. me see. I was reading YouTube chat, so let me look at Twitch chat for a second. There's Darkmoon Fair trinkets and a Rubian weapon embellishments, and then the armor banding and the chest enchant and one of the leg armors. Interesting. Yeah, it's definitely a good call, Nizal, not being too public about it. Blizzard can be assholes with that type of stuff. You are not wrong. Finally came back to WoW and I just got unbanned? Yeah, perfect timing. Yeah, a lot of times if I have like a friend send me a letter like through the actual WoW mail, I'll just preserve the letter. It's fun. Because then I get to go over it like much later on and be like, oh yeah, that's when XYZ thing happens. It's fun. Scroll of Memento. That thing's garbage. That Azerite gear is grandfathered. You can't get 5-ring Azerite gear from Mechagon anymore? Nice. Yeah, see? There's a reason I keep that stuff. You both miss and don't miss Titan Forging? I definitely don't miss Titan Forging. I mean, I'm keeping my Titan Forge stuff for sentimental reasons, of course, but yeah, I do not miss it at all. Fuck Titan Forging. That shit can go rot. Okay. Want to chuck that. Now, I didn't finish getting all my stuff ready, because I also bought a bunch of these items. The equipment caches. Also, it's been long enough after the speedrun ended, so we can switch things up real quick. I'm gonna close this window. Let me just make sure this works. And I got my timer going. Is it still running? Yeah, it's still running. And it's showing on stream. Perfect. And then, I got time until Mythic Raid there. So now we're going to have the countdown. So instead of the speedrun timer, we have the little countdown going. It's gonna block my character panel here. Is there any way I can get it to... No. Yeah, I'll get rid of the text. I'll put that up there later. But for now, because I am actually showing my gear. How am I feeling about getting 620 till midnight? I definitely think it's doable, yeah. We're just getting started. We are just getting started. And now we're going to crack open a bunch of these. Okay. Wow. That's a good start. That is a fucking insane start. Okay. Yeah. It's interesting. Reban this guy. Yeah, it's the cheat software for sure. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure that Shining Arathor Insignia is still better than Sackbrood for Brewmaster, but this is definitely better for Windwalker. So for now, while I do world content, I'm gonna use this shit. That's crazy. Is that BIS for Windwalker? It's BIS. For Brewmaster, it's not. But hey, I mean, something. Is there enough time in the season for you to get Keystone Delve Journey and all that? To be clear, right? Just so we're absolutely clear, right? I'm pretty set already on stuff in the season. Well, I only just got my account back. I've been playing on a second account, and all that stuff is shared, so... I will probably still try and get this character geared up, but all of the stuff is shared across my second account that I've been playing, and this account that just got unbanned, so... You're getting nothing but bracers now. Blizzard, we're sorry, we fucked up. Here's an Arakar Broodsack, yeah. Luck for Hero Gear wasted? Okay, well, yeah, sir, there you go. Straight into a Miss Colorock Arena. Chat report this guy again. Chess piece is good. I needed one of those. So, what I'm hoping is that I can fill out every single slot with items from here. I don't need a cloak, I already have one. Another chess piece. Okay, well, for Windwalker, that's slightly better. That is a necklace. Good Windwalker necklace, crappy Brewmaster necklace, but we can always get a better one. There is the crit verse necklace. Flayedwing Toxin is not bad. I'm probably not going to use it, though, because I have better options. That is good. But I already have a better one-hander, so... That's beans. If I miss a slot, it's also not the end of the world, right? Because I can just get Siren Isle gear, but this is just a nice way to save a bit. Gloves, I need it. This is better for brew. It's not a terrible trinket. Another Flayedwing Toxin. Boots. I needed those. Crit verse, too. We take that. Yeah, I'm not going to hold on to that. Okay. With the socket? Sure. Crit verse cloak. I already have one of those. That would be good if I didn't. Am I not... What is... Twitch says that 2 new people subbed, but I'm not getting any sub notifications. Is Twitch gaslighting me? It says, you've just hit your sub goal, but it's not showing me who subbed. What the fuck? Well, if somebody subbed and Twitch isn't actually notifying me, then thank you. I don't know why I'm not getting notified. But that is really silly that it's not showing. Oh, you know what I think? The timer only shows... How does this work now? No, this... the countdown timer is kind of broken. It only shows if it's open actively. I need to figure out a better way to do that. I thought it would be fun, but it doesn't seem to be actually working properly, so I'm just going to disable it for now. Unlucky. What do you think about your Warforged comment? I must have missed that. Warforged should come back, but can only upgrade gear within its own track. Hero 1 out of 8 can forge anywhere in its track. That's actually not a bad idea, yeah. I guess within the context of upgrade tracks, it wouldn't be too bad. That actually, yeah, that would work pretty well. Where did I get the chests? You can buy them on your main characters for 100 or 350 Valor Stones, and then you can send them over. Another Ocarina. Bracers, I still need it. Alright. So I need a ring. That thing sucks. It has speed. Don't really care about the fact that it has speed. Okay. Another sack brood? Sure. Don't need it, but, you know. Another trinket? Come on, one ring. Just one, please. Skardan's Grace? Already have one of those, but thanks. And... Wait, actually, I don't need a ring. Come to think of it. What am I talking about? I don't need a ring because I got Circe's Circlet, which fills a ring slot. So... I have literally everything, right? Yeah, I got literally every slot filled from those boxes. In conjunction with my Warbound gear. So we're so set. Do I have room in my bank for those 3? Yeah. Yep. You hate Valor Stones? If they straight removed it, you'd be so happy. Yeah, Valor Stones are just a garbage system. That's kind of why, like, whenever people are like, oh, Blizzard listens to the community, like, no, they don't. Valor Stones are literally designed to be an anti-fun metric. It is meant to force people to log in and grind longer instead of just using their, crest currency to upgrade their gear. Oh, you actually want to upgrade your gear? Well, now just, play our game for an arbitrary increased amount of time to farm this stupid time-gated currency that for some reason caps at 2,000, and you can't even stockpile it for when you actually need to upgrade gear. Valor Stones are, through and through, have always been, back when they were Flight Stones, designed to just kneecap players. There's no other excuse for it. If they truly cared about player feedback, they would just remove Valor Stones. There's no reason for it existing. So yeah, that's just one of the many reasons why I've always said Blizzard doesn't actually give a shit about the players. They will only listen if people scream loud enough. And honestly, people have been screaming pretty loud about Valor Stones sucking, and Blizzard still doesn't fix it. I would gather because they have some metric that tells them it has too much playtime metric value to get rid of. So they do like a minor Valor Stones quality of life change and hope that that gets people to shut up. What vendor sells them? So like the Mythic Plus portal room in Dornegal, where like you click on the big time portal and it sends you there. Oh shit, I don't want to be in war mode. Yeah, I want to turn off war mode before I do anything else. Oh, actually, hold on. I need to do something real quick. So, first off, Fluffs, you said item level check, 597. And that's with a 528 ring that I'm about to replace with Cersei Circlet. So, actually, I'm not going to do it just yet. I'm going to wait until I get Cersei Circlet, and then there's something I got to do. Very, very, very important thing that I need to get done. But we're going to get Cersei Circlet first. God damn it.
How you doing, pal? See ya.
Is he online? He's not online. Okay. Man, it's so nice finally being able to fly on Siren's Isle. Almost like maybe the zone is just dog shit design and should have been done with that in the first place. Harbinger of the Weathered. Alright, we got Cersei Circlet. Did I get my 4 rune crests from rep yet? No, not yet. Also, crap, I forgot to grab it, but... Warbands... Oh, I did grab it. I'm stupid. Yeah. No, we're good. Cersei Circlet. Pop this sucker open. Obviously, I could just buy this, but, like, I just pre-purchased this just to make it a little bit easier. Just a little bit.
A conversation begins.
And now I just kind of kill stuff on Siren Isle? What the fuck? What is going on there? I kill stuff on Siren Isle to get the upgrade tokens. As I do these other quests. I also... I'm gonna just disable handy notes, because I don't really need it. And I think that's what's putting a bunch of shit on my map. There's a very active thread on Reddit regarding Valor Stones. I mean, I've seen a bunch. You are... you have way too much faith in Blizzard, Nazal. Yeah, there's no way that just because yet another of many threads on Reddit popped up about how Valor Stones suck, Blizzard's going to make it warband transferable. If they do, I mean, awesome. But it is not a new complaint. People have been bitching about Valor Stones forever. Rightfully so, I should note. Blizzard doesn't give a shit. Their metrics and blah, 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 blah. Your druid was bugged so you can fly in the Isle from day one? Wait, really? That's kind of fucking crazy. Okay, yeah, hold on. I need to at one of my guildies. Real quick. I'm gonna just screenshot my item level, throw it into Paint real quick, and then... Yeah. Bug within, yeah. Buy the Mythtrack AH items? Brother, I'm one step ahead of you. Ring, belt, shoulders. Already got that. So. You server transferred and race changed, and you could loot a ton of ring upgrades and fly. Oh, yeah, that bug. I didn't realize that also let you fly. About to unlock a new speedrun category, level 1 to Mythic end boss kill. Well, technically, I started at level 70, because it's my old main character, but it is an interesting speedrun format, so to speak. Okay, hold on. Let me find this. It's...
Tell me
What are these quests? I guess I'll just do everything that I see in here. And something is bound to give me the upgrade tokens. That's pretty much how you get it. You just do random shit, kill mobs, loot chests, and eventually you'll get the tokens. The main thing I want here is I want to get this up to 658 because it is actually going to be quite powerful. And while I could be immediately jumping into Mythic Plus to farm gear, I kind of need to do that anyway. So getting it done now is just going to save me time. And it's going to make the rest of the grinding easier. Hello, Robert Alexander. Good to see you. I want to kill this boss first since it's up. I hit Karma 1 second late. There we go. That's one upgrade down. Yeah, so I mentioned earlier that I bet one of my guildies 1,000 gold that I would be able to hit 620 before raid. He's also leveling an alt, and he's like 590 something. And I basically said something to the effect of like, what the fuck are you doing? Within like 5 minutes of hitting level 80, I'm going to be higher item level than you. And he said there's no way. So I just screenshotted my item level and added him in the guild Discord. Which, like, I'm gonna be real, it's super toxic, but like, come on. Hate how long it takes for the speed bonus underwater to kick in. I don't really think I need to buy any of the gear from this, so I won't bother. Might go hard on the YouTube algorithm? We'll see. I don't know, streams are really weird. I was about to say that I've never really had a stream recording do well, but that's actually not true. Because the stream recording of the Cataclysm Prot Warrior run is actually one of my highest viewed stream recordings ever. Wow, damn. 2 singing citrines back to back. That's good. That one passed 100,000 views recently, which normally stream recordings don't do remotely that well, so sure. Pleasant surprise. What you find crazy is how the Relic of the Past items from Shadowlands that upgraded most crafted gear is actually worthless. Yeah. I mean, Blizzard adding new systems that they completely forget about and then leave obsolete for multiple expansions in a row. Name a more iconic duo, I guess. That's just kind of how they do things. We had at least, like, one expansion where that got to be relevant. So, I don't know. Better than nothing. I'm gonna be honest, though, I'm kind of glad it's dead, because having to get, like, all of the super fancy crafted gear before a speedrun was a massive pain in the ass. It's actually much easier to just, like, buy stuff off the auction house. I guess technically, if I wanted to really min-max it, it would be a little bit harder if I wasn't doing PTR runs these days, but the fact that I can now just, like, find the perfect items and do PTR runs, I don't know. It's better. You're already scared for player housing? I feel like if they fuck up player housing, they are going to get eaten alive by all the casuals. They have one shot to get that right. Because they're already so far behind the curve for player housing. If they release it and it's like mid as fuck, people just are going to drop it immediately, and they're really not going to get a second chance at that. For player housing to be a success, it needs to come out of the gate being really, 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 really good. Because if somebody really cares about that type of content, player housing, why wouldn't they just play Final Fantasy XIV? Fuck, Guild Wars 2 added player housing. And from what I've heard, it's not like the most fleshed out thing ever, but it's actually not bad. I haven't played it. Definitely be interested in trying out Guild Wars 2 again at some point. But basically now, people who enjoy that type of content, they have options. Blizzard's already really far behind. As usual. I mean, that's the story of Blizzard's life for, like, the last decade, but the problem is, Blizzard routinely is late to the party, and then they do a shit job, and they think that just because they participate in a trend means that people are going to flock to them, which, like, maybe back when they had the name recognition would have been true, but these days, fuck no. You either do it well, or just don't bother doing it at all. Okay. Wow, this mob's got hands. None of the things are opening up. I gotta do this anyway for the meta achievement. Or meta world quest. I wonder, that might count towards, the 3 out of 6. With the shit show going on in Final Fantasy XIV right now, what is happening? I heard vague things about Final Fantasy XIV having issues, but I'm going to be honest, I haven't really read into it a ton. What's going on with them? If you could give me, like, the TLDR. Okay, this one's opening up. What's the sound pack? JoJo Monk SFX. And if you're unfamiliar with, like, what the sounds are, it's JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, which is an anime, if you really don't know what that means. Meaty rations. Where do I get that? The rune-sealed coffer. Where is this thing? Oh, is this? Yeah, I remember this one. I get to play Bejeweled! Fucking love Bejeweled. Okay. We're going for 4 purple. Got 4 yellow. Not the same thing. I want to preserve my purple over here. Okay, it insta... I have 3 purple here. Okay, I have a bunch of purple. It's not enough to make 4. But... we're so close. That's irrelevant. What? Oh. I guess it auto-calculates, so it must have, like... Nice. It must have done the swap, and then some purple fell from above, and it auto-calculated that I hit a 4 from, like, the tower falling. Sure. Wish I got to see it. Bad content drought with nothing to grind outside of raids, a bad main story. Yeah, I heard mixed things about Dawn Trail's story. I mean, I don't know. I wanted to try it. I definitely will at some point. Like, even if people say they're like bad things about it, I'm definitely going to go back and play Dawn Trail at some point. I definitely want to do that. But oh, I just don't really have time at the moment. I guess it's honestly kind of a relief to hear that maybe it's not in a great spot at the moment, because that makes me feel less pressure to rush and play Final Fantasy XIV again ASAP. It would be worse if it was doing super well and everybody was saying, oh, you need to play it. I still didn't have the time. How did my bars got, like, really fucked? It'd be like if War Within launched with only normal dungeons, no delves, 1/3 of the raid, and then it took 10 months to get the delves. You'd recommend waiting until patches come out. Yeah, well, I guess that's good to hear. Not in... Well... It's a little bit of a relief to hear that I'm not missing out on much, but it definitely sucks for Final Fantasy XIV players, and I really hope they get their shit together, because I do love that game, or loved that game, and it would be a shame if they let it slip, because they were doing really well. Shadowbringers is still really, really, really fucking good. I was also never, like, the biggest fan of Endwalker, if I'm being real. It wasn't bad, but it didn't really hold my attention a lot, and also... So many people said that Endwalker was as good as Shadowbringers, and that's just cap. That's not true. Endwalker was not bad at all. It was like fun enough. I enjoyed the story, I enjoyed like the content, but Shadowbringers was just so far ahead. It wasn't even close. The fact that people tried to compare the two was crazy. Shadowbringers is just straight up like maybe the best expansion of an MMO I have ever seen. It's so good. And the story is just genuinely one of the best stories ever fucking written in games. I will die on that hill. But I do think it's important to separate. A lot of people will like... A lot of people say that the Final Fantasy XIV story as a whole is really good. And obviously, I love Shadowbringers, so my recommendation to people is always like, you know, you gotta suffer through A Realm Reborn to get to the good stuff. But I maintain that suffering through A Realm Reborn is worth it because Shadowbringers is so fucking good. That, and, you know, some people point out, oh, certain parts were, like, a little bit too long and had too much, like, exposition. And, like, okay, sure. Yeah. Not every story is literally perfect. But, I mean, all things considered, the boring exposition sections of Shadowbringers do an amazing job at world building and setting up stuff that ends up being important later. There's, like, literally only one arc in the entirety of Shadowbringers that genuinely I thought was a little bit boring. The rest of it, I think, was just absolutely top tier. So good. Endwalker latter half was oof. Yeah, I haven't even played through it still. I never finished the patch content. I started just kind of getting bored, and then I stopped playing. But I have heard very, very, very mixed things about the end of Endwalker. I missed a lot of Twitch chat messages. Tier 8 Earthcrawl mines, the Rubians feared you into a mining rig, and then Zephyr spawned. Oh, that's unlucky. That is definitely a nasty wombo combo. Yeah, I mean, Zekfir and the mining troll rare at the same time, that's going to be a very tough one to beat. Oh, wait, there's 2 chests that I can get. Okay, I didn't even notice. And then there's another one out here. You invested a lot of Valor Stones beforehand to get that done. This is something that people usually do as they starve. Yeah, fair. Toxicity in bets is fine. It's psychological warfare. And to be fair, I mean, while I did invest a lot to get this character geared, like, nothing that I've done... you know, a brand new player, it's different. But this is somebody in my Mythic raiding guild, right? So, you could argue that he hasn't leveled as many alts as me, sure. But, you know, if he really wanted to, he had the time to do all this. And there are certain things that he didn't know about. Like, he didn't know about the 593 gear that you could buy from Siren Isle, which I'm like, brother, if you're not at least 593, go buy some 593 gear. It's really easy to get. That's the baseline these days. And Sponsored's role-playing about his classic PvP rank. God. Oh, wait, the quests count as world quests for that. That's kind of neat. That saves me a little bit of time. Relic Weapon Grind coming out a bit too late into the game. It's supposed to be the thing for casuals, but it's coming out like 10 months after the expansion release. Gotcha. Yeah, I remember that in Shadowbringers. I like the Shadowbringers one. I thought it was actually a lot of fun. I never finished the entire thing, but I got, like, when I played it, I did the current Relic Weapon grinds. I'll do that quest. I think that's one of the Citrine quests, right? Your favorite X-Spec story is Heavensward, and A Realm Reborn isn't that bad since they trimmed out a bunch of the quests. I mean, I don't hate A Realm Reborn, but I still think it's kind of boring, for being real. I've consistently heard from friends that they struggle to get through A Realm Reborn. It's a lot of setup, and I think the main reason I don't hate A Realm Reborn as much, especially in hindsight, is it does do a lot of world building. A lot of it seems like filler, but they do a great job at laying important groundwork that almost all of it is expanded upon later in the story. So in hindsight, it is kind of important. And, you know, filler would be as if it was just some random arc that, like, never went anywhere. But they, even, like, some subtle stuff, they end up building upon. So I like that. I think that's good. I will agree Heavensward is also very good. I don't think it's as good as Shadowbringers. I wouldn't even put it in the same tier as Shadowbringers, but it is a very good story. In my opinion, definitely the second best, so I would agree with you there. Shadowbringers is just it. It's built different, honestly. It's so fucking good. I also like... I really like a lot of the fights and dungeons in Shadowbringers. Not every single one is amazing, but... And I guess I was going to say I didn't really love a lot of the Endwalker dungeons. There were some good dungeons in Endwalker still, but I really like Shadowbringers. And the zones, oh my god, the zones were so fucking pretty. That's another one. What am I up to? 652. And then I think the, yeah, that gives me a Singing Citrine, so I only need one more. If I get one more Singing Citrine, then we're good to go. What does this give? That's just Flame Blessed Iron. Canadian Zombie said, glad to see you got your account back. Yeah. I mean, I got it back in the sense that, you know, what happened happened, right? And now it's finally over. But they didn't really give me my account back in that regard. But I appreciate the kind words. Still think it's crazy that you can have a ban like that, just permanent ban, you know. You paid money for this? No, fuck you. Permanent ban with absolutely no evidence supporting it that we're going to show you because vague. It prevents botting reasons. If we were transparent about why we did our bans, the botting problem may get marginally worse. As if it isn't already bad enough as it is in every single version of our game. Because that's clearly an important enough justification. Bots might run rampant in WoW if they were a bit more transparent about why they were banning innocent people. God forbid. God forbid the bot problem in WoW got too bad. Can't have that, right? As every single Black Lotus in the entirety of Classic Anniversary is sniped by bots 24/7. Fucking hell. You enjoy the stuff in 14 like Bozja and Eureka? Anything that gets people out into the world? Yeah, I had a lot of fun with Bozja. Really, really, really enjoyed that. I never got to finish doing it, but when I played it, it was very fun. Is the flying upgrade account-wide? Yeah. It is account-wide, you get it instantly. That's why I have it on this character. Also, the Bozja music was really good. Final Fantasy XIV music in general just kind of bangs, but I really, really, really like the Bozja music. It's actually on one of my playlists. That's how much I liked it. Sod flasks are like 30 gold each, yeah. And Sod has like really inflated gold. But that's the thing, they've made changes in Sod to like curb the impact of botting. Even if they can't fix it entirely. But they don't want to make those changes in Anniversary because like, you know, I don't know, hashtag no changes or something, despite the fact that they've already done some changes. It's fucking stupid. I don't know, I'm like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of over Classic Anniversary. I mean, enough Molten Core runs will just, like, kill anybody's will to live, but Blizzard just seems intent on running it into the ground by just letting it fucking rot out. So, my current approach to Classic Anniversary is I'm going to raid log Molten Core, I'm going to collect my loot, and then when they decide that they want to let the game breathe again, I will maybe pay a bit more attention, I will maybe, like, actually pop a consumable. But I am not going to start wasting my gold every week on overpriced consumables to get Molten Core parses. Because why? Why? Why would I do that? That sounds awful. Also, I'm gonna be real. I don't... Oh, nice. Alright, there we go. Last raw singing citrine. Easy peasy. I don't regret playing Classic Anniversary at all. Like, I'm glad that I did it. I've had fun playing Feral Tank. But I was never really that excited about Anniversary in the first place. The main reason I wanted to play it is TBC Classic. I'm excited for TBC Classic, and I kind of, like, begrudgingly played it because I'm like, well, at least I get to try out Feral Druid. But... I don't know if any of my friends in my Classic guild are watching this. If you are, like, you know, is what it is. But I've actually muted my Classic guild's Discord. I'm still like friends with most of the people there. But let's just say that the behavior of certain people in regards to like min-maxing Molten Core has like actually just driven me up the fucking wall. I cannot stand it anymore. If I have to listen to one person screech about their fucking Molten Core parses, I'm going to fucking lose it, dude. I just had to mute the Discord. I'm so fucking tired of it. It's just, Jesus fucking Christ. Find something better to do with your time. Like, I am a parse whore in retail where, you know, I can actually affect the outcome of my damage by pressing more than a single button. But Molten Core is literally, it's just, you have to spend money to even have a chance at parsing. and then you're pressing one button, and if something bad happens, because like there's RNG, right? Like I'll give you an example. On the very first boss of Molten Core, I got mind controlled immediately. I got mind controlled immediately, and then the other tank that was tanking Lucifron got mind controlled immediately, and then somebody ripped threat, cleaved a bunch of the melee, and like a few people died. And then they were all pissed off about it. And see, here's the thing. It's one thing to be like, oh man, I used all my consumables and stuff. I was really looking forward to potentially getting good parses. I'm annoyed, right? That's fine. Honestly, I don't even mind that. I vibe with that. I was trying to get like sod parses back when I was actively playing Season of Discovery, and I got griefed a few times due to stupid bullshit, and I would be annoyed, but I wouldn't flame people. Even if they made a mistake, I would be pissed off that they kind of fucked up and fucked my parses. But I wouldn't be like, man, how did you do XYZ thing? I would just be annoyed. I would be annoyed on my own. But then to like, I guess fuck it, whatever. If they see this, I don't even care if they feel upset. Somebody in my classic guild decided to take it upon themselves to like launch into a rant about how actually it's my fault that people in the Molten Core run died because I got mind controlled, and if I had burned extra manual crowd pummeler charges to make sure that I had like immediate snap threat on the ad right out of the gate, then technically speaking, there was a chance that if I had used another charge after the mind control faded and was dispelled or whatever, then I could have reestablished threat, and then maybe the other person wouldn't have ripped threat, and then maybe something would have died. And it's like, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Just straight up, go fuck yourself. If person is watching this, fuck you. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. I even, like, at first I thought they were just making a joke, right? I think I added them and I'm like, memeing or question mark? Because if you're trying to joke that the tank getting mind controlled immediately, which is just bad RNG, and then somebody not watching their threat and cleaving the raid, is actually my fault because I should have just used extra, like spent extra money or used extra farmed items on the first super duper easy boss of fucking Molten Core, just on the off chance that the stars aligned and everybody played poorly and we got really unlucky, just to minimize the chance of someone dying. Like, this isn't fucking hardcore. I'm not going to waste all my shit just in case somebody might die, because guess what? If they die, it doesn't fucking matter. It's Molten Core. We still cleared the raid in 1 hour. So one guy's parses got ruined. Suck my dick. I don't care. It's fucking Molten Core. Like I said, if I have to listen to more bullshit like that, it drove me fucking insane. So after they kept going on about this shit, I'm just like, I stopped responding because I'm just like, okay, you're a fucking moron. I'm gonna mute this Discord because if I try to engage in this conversation, I'm going to yell at somebody who is like part of my friend group, and I don't want to do that because then I would look like an asshole, even though they're kind of being an asshole. I don't really think I'm the asshole here. I would be the asshole, I guess, if I ranted about it to them, but you know what? I think it's pretty reasonable. And yes, I should also note I messaged Sponsored about it because, like, obviously Sponsored, my co-tank in retail, is in my classic guild, and I basically told him exactly this, like, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. I can't believe they're actually saying that. And, you know, he agreed with me. He's like, yeah, people are just being stupid. Just ignore it, which, you know, that's what I did. But fuck, man. It's annoying because obviously, like, I have a lot of friends in that guild. And I want to be able to, like, hang out with them and play Classic and stuff, but increasingly I feel like every time I try to engage in a conversation with, like, certain people in that guild, and that's kind of one of the issues I've always had with Classic. Classic, there's a lot of cool people that play Classic. I mean, I like playing Classic, you know, maybe that makes me uncool, but I have a lot of friends who play Classic too, and I enjoy talking to them. But I also do feel like Classic brings out some of the stupidest fucking people I've ever met in my entire life. And the unfortunate thing is, when you have 40-man raids, you need to include some of those brain-rotted fuckers in your raid to fill those 40 slots. and that just means that you have to interact with them on a daily basis, and that fucking sucks. So I've just started muting my classic guild discords, and I'm gonna click the sign up thing, I'm gonna show up, I'm gonna get loot, I'm gonna get the fuck out of there. I'm just so over it, dude. Contribute to an event. Do I get Valor Stones off this? No, so I don't care. You would save your glue trap from that level 5 quest, this wouldn't have happened. See, and that's the thing. If we're talking, like, hardcore, it's actually, like, it's a different story. I'm not gonna comment on the Pirate Software drama, but, like, yeah, the guy's a fucking moron. He absolutely could have helped out in that situation. Anybody who plays WoW can look at what he did there and understand that he's a fucking idiot. And that's just not how you play hardcore. Like, that's... I don't really think that's a hot take. But this isn't hardcore. It's softcore. It's regular fucking molten core, non-hardcore. There's absolutely no pressure whatsoever. So, people losing their fucking minds over it, just... God. Please, just stop. It's always the undead players that are brain rotted. True that. At this point, your only interest in classic is the drama. Yeah, true. There has been some pretty good drama lately. Between the Pirate Software shit and Elon Musk getting boosted in PoE 2, which is, that's so good. Fucking Elon Musk, man. It is so funny. I'm so glad. The best part to me about the fact that I've now gotten addicted to PoE 2 is that I get to understand how stupid Elon Musk is. Because I'm sure, like, I would have mildly enjoyed hearing about that stuff even if I didn't play PoE 2. But now that I've played the game, it's so blatantly obvious how much of a moron that guy is. So it's been fun. It's been fun to see that unfold. Hold on, let me respond to Discord messages. I've missed a bunch. Oh, God. Oh, class tuning on 11.1. Hold up. Let's check this shit out. Anything good? Class tuning. Minor Demon Hunter buffs. Fiery Demise nerfs. Blizzard, what the fuck? Okay. I guess Vengeance Demon Hunter is still dead to me. Every time I briefly consider trying Vengeance Demon Hunter again, Blizzard nerfs the only good parts of it. Oh, shit. Apparently Automod held one of your messages, Fluffs, and I'm not... yeah, it doesn't let me approve it. I have to approve it very quickly, or it auto flags it. But the thing that Automod censored is, I need that soundboard clip of Suck My Dick, I don't care, for the next time Sponsored says your name in raid. Make it happen. Make it happen, I approve. That would be pretty good. You read that Sod Phase 7 launched today with Nax unlocking next week. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna try Sod again fairly soon, so... I'm glad it's getting new content right now. You've been doing your last 2 delves without your 4-piece? Damn. Filled your vault. Sleepy time. Nice. Hopefully I'll see you by the end of the stream, because we'll be going for a while. Anyone for time walk? Let me see if anybody in my guild wants to join for time walking. Gonna be real here. Why do Classic Anniversary when private servers exist? Well, that's the thing. For me, personally, it's entirely TBC Classic. I don't really care about Anniversary, like, at all. It's just, like, it's a giant pre-patch for TBC Classic in my eyes. So, like, I don't really care that much about my Feral Druid. I want to get ready for my Prop Paladin, which I'm going to play TBC Prop Paladin, and that's what I'm really excited for. I'll probably still keep my Feral Druid ready, because it is good in TBC, but I mostly want to play Prop Alley. How can anybody be so horny about their parse number? Well, I mean... look, if we're talking parses in general, I am absolutely guilty of being the biggest slut out there. I will bend over backwards to get a good parse. Like, so, you absolutely can be really degenerate for that, but Molten Core, I draw the line. Like, who gives a fuck about Molten Core? Congrats, you hit one button on a fucking target with absolutely zero mechanics. Classic Hardcore is your favorite soap opera so far, yeah. We play Classic because of the feeling today. All are toxic and are only looking at numbers. Yeah. You love this version of me? Brother, I haven't changed. I just hold it back sometimes. This is always how I am. Especially stream me? I always go on tangents on stream. And used all the expensive consumes, exactly. Yeah. Let's see, /invites. Are you not in the guilds? Do I not have you added, Fluffs? Let me just add you. It's easier. Oh, we're already friends? Oh, I'm dumb. That's a lot easier. Triple monk. Also, I need to go brew. Oh, we got butter? Hell yeah. The triple healer. All right. That's probably fine. Okay, Scarden's Grace. Let's do that. Stop that there. Let's clear out some of this stuff. Yeah, that should be good. I'll just fucking... Oh yeah, is everybody the right faction? Volpera, Blood Elf, Dark Iron Dwarf. Ah, no! Yeah, it's not gonna let us, right? Because stupid fucking faction. I hate that so much. A monk of every flavor, yeah. Trifecta. Priest and Molten Core hitting shoot wand and stuffing their face with Cheetos. Look at my parse, yeah. You just need one more person for the cross-faction queue? That's not till 11.1 though, right? Have they already added that? Is that already a thing? They already did that. That's now. Oh. That's good to know. I didn't realize they already did that. Are any Brewmaster changes? Oh! Ooh! Invoke Nizal buffs! Let's fucking go! Dave's Stomp hits harder. Hell yeah. Nizal now staggers 40% of your damage and does more damage? Hell yeah. Alright, well I'm glad I checked this. Big Brewmaster buffs. It is absolutely crazy to me that Vengeance Demon Hunter is getting a single target damage nerf. But hey, Blizzard fucking hates that spec. It's never going to be allowed to be good again. At least, well, it's never going to be allowed to be fun again. God forbid the rotation is anything other than fucking Sigil Soulcleave spam. Also, can I probably want to wait to do Catalyst until I have at least champion pieces. And I'm going into M+. It's not going to matter here. Trying to think about this. What would be the fastest way to do this dungeon? I have an idea. Oh, okay, we pulled this, whatever. Can't tell if that mob's in combat. I don't think it is. This is probably the fastest way. You just need to... I don't think you need to kill the other guy. What's the add-on that's making the Mortal Kombat screaming? That's JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. It's not Mortal Kombat. But not that far off. And that is an add-on called JoJo Monk SFX. you don't have a way to reset aggro, the right side is faster since there's only one boss instead of all those mobs. Well, that's the thing, right? You don't need to actually fight all the mobs. You can just do that wall skip. So that feels faster. I don't know. It's not as easy to get up onto the wall on the other side. Oh, that doesn't work. Other side still has 0 combat, just 1 patrol boss? Yeah. Well, I mean, there's still trash that I would have had to clear, right? I've never seen the fast Dire Maul yet. I've been told it's very fast, but I haven't actually gotten it, so I can't test. Only gotten the long ones. Battling demons, Bluff says. Alright. I'm gonna wait for them to stop moving because I don't want it to bug out. Alright, this should work. I'm always terrified of the goblin bugging out. There we go. If the last boss wasn't tied to the goblin blowing the door, you could skip to the end with something like rocket jump? Yeah. It's definitely doable, but it's really tricky. Oh no. Oh, Fluffs is back there. Oh no. Poor guy. Yeah, you missed a bunch of stuff. Super polymorph. Does that give you credit? 1 out of 5. Yeah, that works. And it lets us re-queue, so. Yeah, it doesn't actually... You don't need to kill Witch Doctor Zumra. Well, that's unfortunate. I think it only ever counts for end boss dead. Yeah, it sucks that Fluffs didn't get credit. That's really unfortunate. Just start cleaning up my bars a little bit. What's the hardest achievement for Glory of the Delver? Have I even done Glory of the Delver? I guess I did. I mean, I did this on September 14th. So, none of them, I think. I'm pretty sure I finished that like week 1 of delves even being a thing. Oh man, I'm out of coffee. You see a lot of demo locks, makes you sad that Destro isn't viable anymore? Crazy. I don't think that's true. I mean, let me just quickly pull up Warcraft logs. Warcraft logs, raids, statistics. Obviously, it doesn't tell the full story, but unless there's a staggering difference, 95th percentile Mythic. So what was the claim? Hold on. Destro isn't viable. There's a lot of demo locks. Well, currently, according to the 95th percentile logs on Warcraft log statistics from Mythic, demo is actually the 3rd worst DPS. Which, it also has Frost DK as the 2nd worst. So it's not a perfect representation. I'm sure a few fights are probably skewing it a little bit. But to say demo is like the only Warlock spec that's viable, when Destro is the #1, App is in the bottom area, but like not that bad. And if I go up to like 99th percentile, demo actually goes down to literally the lowest damage Warlock spec. App is down there a little bit too. But yeah, Destro is like solidly middle of the pack. I don't remember what our Warlocks are playing. Chalk it up to another Paddington Blizzard bug? Well, I don't think that was a bug. He was out of range, unfortunately. Because he died and was at the entrance of the dungeon. So, it's not necessarily a bug so much as if you're out of range of getting kill credit for the boss, it doesn't even count as you completing the dungeon. Which is dumb, but it makes sense in that I can see how it would work like that, even if I think it's dumb that it does work like that. But I wouldn't necessarily say it's a bug. It's just a dumb interaction. And yeah, you're right, Shari. We wouldn't have been able to queue with only 4 people. Wii was only in there to help us out, though. Like, Wii didn't actually need time walking. He was just there to give us the 5-stack. So it works out. Delve Lore Master because RNG stories means it could take weeks. Yeah, that's actually a fair point, because back when I did it, it was on a rotation. Can I Todd you? Is that a thing? Nah. I'm gonna be honest, Flux. If it gave me the option to one-shot you with Touch of Death, I would have. Oh my god, Tim was doing the same thing. A guildie of yours just got kicked for being AF. Yeah, I definitely don't think Demo's the only spec being accepted. Maybe, like, is there a Mythic Plus thing where Demo's, like, really good in M+? Because in raids, it definitely does not seem to be the case. But there might be some, like, M+ thing where, I don't know, maybe, like, Demo's brings some big utility. Also, you know what? I just had an idea. I've kind of said that I wasn't sure what I want to do, like what order I want to do different things in. I think I'll do a YouTube poll at some point, like later. Not right now. But I'll do a poll to decide what I actually do tomorrow. I was kind of leaning towards the Cataclysm thing. But if more people want to see one thing in particular, like, immediately, like the hardcore run or SOD or something like that, because there's a bunch of people who specifically asked about SOD. So if there are a lot of people who would just be interested in seeing, like, me leveling up my SOD Warlock from back in the day, and that's, like, the priority, I'll still do all the stuff eventually. But I could do that first, and then we'll do the Cataclysm run at some point. So I think it could be fun to put it up to a poll. Just the order for what I do when. Will I bring a new SOD tune or return to my old one? I'm gonna start by leveling my Warlock. That much is for certain. So, the last time I played, I started leveling up a Rogue, because I wanted to try Rogue tanking, and I just was not having fun. It was not good. And, although I had some issues with the direction of Warlock tank by the time that I left, it looks like a lot of the big issues, because I did some reading into it. Warlock tank still isn't, like, my exact vision for it, I guess. Like, I had an idea of what I wanted Warlock tank to be, and it's not that, but it is much closer to the playstyle that I wanted than it was when I quit. So, I'm okay with that. The other thing is, it seems like my dungeon build hasn't really changed much, and I really had fun with my dungeon build. It was more like, the single-target raid playstyle was not to my liking, and that seems to have changed a lot. For better. So, I actually do want to try out Warlock tanking again, because when that felt good, it felt really good. I really liked Warlock tanking. And I'm already, like, my Warlock is level 50. It has all of, like, the best-in-slot Sunken Temple gear. So, at the very least, it's going to be a very easy leveling process. So I'm definitely going to revisit the Warlock tank, get that up to 60, play it a bit. We'll see. Maybe tank the new dungeons, depending on, like, how hard they are. And then, if I'm really having fun with SOD, like, I'm really enjoying it, maybe I'll level up another character. We'll see. Bare minimum, I'm going to get my Warlock to 60. If I'm having fun, I might do more. That's kind of where I'll leave it. I guess we could just re-queue. Do I get Valor Stones for this? I do. Okay, that's kind of nice. You'll get to 60 in no time? Yeah, I've heard that leveling is insanely fast now. With all the buffs. Capital Gardens. This is the fast one, right? You can join a Sunken Temple raid to get 2 levels. I don't think I'll be doing that. I get that it's probably a good idea, but I am not going to be doing Sunken Temple ever again, I think. I'm kind of good on that one. I'm probably just going to do some solo questing. Maybe a few dungeons. We'll see. I did enough Sunken Temple runs for one lifetime. Where's the other shield generator? It's up top, right? How do we... Oh my god, my memory. Do we need to get the shield generator? I want to say you don't, right? Because the shield generator is only for Imulthar, but do you need to kill Imulthar? You just go down? Okay. I thought so. Yeah. Alright. Tree boss and right to last boss, you don't need to do Imithar. Okay, awesome. Thank you for confirming that, Goose Comics. That is like what I remember hearing, but I haven't actually gotten this one yet, so I wasn't 100% certain. Hey, owner. Congrats on the account getting unbanned. Thank you. It's nice to finally be free. Where need a Harldan guide video for this dungeon? God. You actually... Oh, you don't even need Tree Boss. Ah. Alright. Interesting. I see why this is that fast, then. I can understand it now. If you literally can ignore all of it and just kill Ortheldrin, then yeah. That's pretty good. Hey, I got the achievement. Alright. Dodge dead mines. Dodge dead mines. You probably don't need to kill these. Also, Ironbark Protector, isn't that 8 mana, 8/8 taunt? It's the same one that I'm thinking of, right? Warpwood Quarter, nice. This one's also pretty fast. I want to kill this so it doesn't pull everything. And also take Digiroon off my bars. Drop Radinax. I will say, if I do level another character in SOD, I haven't really decided what I would play. I don't really think I care enough to finish my rogue, but... Yeah, I saw what you said, Goose Comics, about rogue tanking in endgame is kind of fun. It seemed interesting, but I don't know. I feel like it's just... It looks a lot like DPS rogue, except you get to tank, which is, like, fine, but... The main thing I liked about Warlock tank is it felt very different. Warlock tank does not really feel like any retail tank at all. It's a very, very, very different playstyle. And having the ability to, like, tank from range while kiting, technically, like, Prop Pally in retail can kind of do that, but it's not exactly the same. So that's the thing that I really liked about it. Fun is subjective, yeah. I mean, I can't directly comment, right? I definitely think it looks kind of fun. I'm saying... If I'm gonna try something, it doesn't look like novel enough for me to bother trying it. I might try something different. Especially because you are, like you said, leveling is just such a chore. I could get through it, but... Oh, God. Yeah, it's... Another thing is, like... I don't really care enough to try... Like, I'm not gonna play Prot Warrior. Because Prot Warrior is just, it's the same shit as always. I think Prot Paladin in SOD these days feels like pretty samey to how Paladin evolved. One of the things that I kind of liked about early SOD Prot Pally is it felt very different compared to, like, the traditional playstyle. Rogue leveling in SOD and Classic, in Classic, SOD, and Retail is bad. Yes, yes, I see what you mean. And yeah, I feel like a lot of times that's just Rogue, right? Their kit has always been like that. When you're leveling at like the speed of regular Classic, Rogue feels good because every class is slow. So suddenly Rogue's abilities to like pick their engagements feels good. But sod leveling was always, like, as fast as retail. It got sped up a ton. But Rogue still has no real way to, like, fight multiple targets at once or any reliable self-healing, so it just felt bad. Whereas Warlock Tank, you get Master Channeler, you slap that shit onto a mob, and you just pull a bunch of stuff, dot it up, Everlasting Affliction, it just all rots out. Oh. Super good. You just can't die. Rogue Control is bonkers for leveling in hardcore. Yeah, exactly. If you're only pulling, like, 1 or 2 mobs at a time, being able to, like, crowd control stuff and, you know, vanish and whatnot, in the context of hardcore, that's very, very strong, yeah. But it's not strong, per se, because it's fast, right? It's strong because it's safe. Which, for hardcore, means fast because you don't die and lose your progress. So, and you can also then... You can level faster, in a sense, because you can play a little bit more aggressively because you have that safety net. But, you know, even in the context of Classic, you're still going to have a faster time leveling as a mage, of course, or a hunter. But they can be a little bit riskier. Hunter, maybe not. Hunter's still pretty easy in hardcore. But, like, mage, some of those pulls can be a little bit sketchy. If you're not careful. You learned the hard way that Sap breaks stealth? Yeah. Always found it interesting that it did that in Classic. We don't need to kill these guys, right? We could just, like, re-queue. Just keep going. Some of these quests for easy Valor Stones I should probably do. That breaks stealth in Classic, yeah. I think there's a talent that has, like, a chance to re-stealth you after you sap, but it's janky. Alright, Zul'Farrak again. This is the last one. In 20 years of playing, you learn something new every day? Yeah. I didn't know that for a while either, because, I mean, I normally don't play Rogue in Classic. I barely played it in Classic. We all saw that short. I have not seen whatever the short in question is. As you go more drunk, the less levels enemy mobs have in Classic. It doesn't actually affect the level, though, right? When you get drunk, it affects the displayed level of the enemy, but I am 99% sure that doesn't actually affect your ability to, like, hit them or anything. Oh, showing the drunk level thing? Yeah, it shouldn't actually affect that, yeah. I mean, the whole drunk thing, yeah, that's common knowledge. I thought that was common knowledge. But, yeah, like, change, I mean, it has a bunch of effects. Obviously, like, your character goes, woo, woo, like, sways. You'll do hic or shh when you're talking. And then it'll change, like, the displayed level of players or mobs. But, like I said, I'm pretty sure it is only display level. Correct me if I am wrong on that. Yeah, I had the same thing, Mobboard. I know you said you just watched the video, yeah. It sucks. I tabbed over to Twitch. I've had YouTube chat open. Switching between the two. Hey Pixelina. I did finally get unbanned, yes. Well, to be clear, I guess I'll reiterate because I haven't said that in a while, even though I said it earlier. I did not get unbanned. The ban was for 6 months, and it has been 6 months, right? And, you know, just to reiterate, wrongful ban. They never actually did anything. They just ignored my appeals, said, we're reducing it to a 6-month ban, now be silent. And then when I continued submitting appeals, they threatened to revert it back to a permaban if I didn't stop appealing. So, you know, what are you gonna do? What was the ban for? Cheat software. Which, I don't really understand. Basically, it's supposed to mean botting, I'm pretty sure. But really what it is, it's a mass report. It's a mass report that they don't want to admit is a mass report. Because then if they admit that it's a mass report, they have to admit that the only way they actually get reports in this game is by people reporting. Or the only way they get bans is by people reporting, and they don't actually have any ways to auto-detect shit. Because, like, that's the thing. Obviously, I know that I've never used anything, right? It can't be anything other than a mass report, because I know that I've never used cheat software. So if I've never used cheat software, well then why do I have a ban for that? There's no other reason other than I got reported by other people. Because if it's what they claim, then it would have to be something that the game detected. But I know there's nothing for the game to detect. So obviously, it's people mass reporting me. Which, like I've said, I have anecdotal evidence to support that. I know that that is a very reasonable explanation. I obviously can't, like, prove that to people. It should be easy enough for Blizzard to check their own logs and see that. But they don't. They don't give a shit. They just give you automated responses. And then when you keep appealing, they threaten you. That's how the system works. It is impossible to talk to an actual person. They do not want to do their jobs. That's just how it goes. My friend has had no luck, no. My friend has just given up, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he cares at all about getting his account back. I mean, the other thing is, like, I kind of mentioned that in the video, but, like, my friend didn't even ask me to mention his case. I only mention it because I just think it's crazy that it's still going on. And it's like, his is especially ridiculous because at the very least, I could understand how somebody could misinterpret me farming in Mop Remix as botting. Because, yeah, when you're pressing one button to kill a bunch of mobs, if somebody reports me for that, not understanding that that's just, like, how Mop Remix works, you could make the argument that, okay, it's an understandable mistake for a player to report somebody for that. You would hope that Blizzard still checks on their end to confirm that there was nothing done, right? So, but I can at least understand that. My friend's case was even more egregious because he did literally nothing wrong. He was just leveling in Classic, in a group context, questing with other people. He didn't do anything even remotely suspicious aside from being a high level early on, which tons of other people did the same and also got false bans that got overturned. His didn't. Probably because he didn't make a Reddit post, or he did actually try to make a Reddit post, but it didn't get like 1,000 upvotes, so it probably didn't get actual personal attention from Blizzard. But if you get onto the front page of Reddit, suddenly Blizzard looks bad, and they actually have somebody personally look into it. Maybe I should have tried that, but also the chances of that actually working are low. Most likely people are just going to dogpile you, and it's going to make your situation worse. So I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to expose myself to that. It's not fun. Especially because the other problem is, like, I have more to lose, right? If I made a Reddit post about it, and I got dogpiled, and suddenly now the narrative is, oh, he cheated, he deserved it, blah, 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 that makes me look bad. Because, you know, the moment that misinformation is out there, if I make a Reddit post, and then people dogpile it, I'm just pouring gasoline on the fire. there's no guarantee it actually works out for me. So I didn't do that. Crafting cartels have also done shit like that. It's fucked. It's super fucked. But yeah, no, the other thing about, like, my friend's ban, right, is obviously I'm in a unique position to be supremely fucked over by it all, because it affected my job. It did have a negative financial impact on me. Absolutely. My friend doesn't give a shit. He wanted to play Classic, and then they banned him, so he just said, okay, I'm gonna go play RuneScape instead. Fuck this game. So I don't really think he cares that much. Yeah. One moment. Alright. I got a 610 box. Fingers crossed, it's something good. Okay. That's a really fucking good trinket. That's a really good trinket. Holy shit. I'll take it. All right. Okay, so I have 2 insane trinkets now. Yeah, the luck with trinkets must be cheat software, I know, right? You've been thinking they have a human to double check the bot? Oh, I know they don't. I'm saying I know they don't now. I thought they did until they told me to fuck off, and I realized that they don't actually manually check anything. And then I realized, wow, they really just do not give a shit about their player base at all, huh? I've been playing this game literally since 2005, when I was 5 years old. 5 years old. I've played this game since then, for fucking 19 years at this point? 19, 20 years? It'll be 20 years later this year. All that time, and they still can't give a shit about their player base. It's fucking crazy, dude. Like, I doubt they care, but obviously, one of the other impacts is, like, I'm never going to, you know, you would have to put a gun to my head, basically, to get me to say a nice thing about Blizzard at this point. It's, yeah, so I have Skardan's Grace, but I don't really want to use Skardan's Grace. Actually, I'm just going to use Shining Arathor Insignia because this thing is just better. You can't get your Trubus item until Season 2? Yeah. Yeah. That's unfortunate. It really is. What do I do next? So I have about 5 hours, give or take. Heroic Leather Stack. I might do that closer to it. First and foremost, I gotta get all my rep rewards.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outriders. My directive has been fulfilled.
I find more stuff for you.
Spam 8s as much as you can to get crafted gilded stuff. Well, I'm gonna do 10s, right? If I can do 8s, I might as well do 10s, assuming I have guildies with keys. Um... I'm not going to craft gilded stuff, though, to be clear. If I use any gilded crest, any gilded crests I get are going to be used as upgrades. I'm not actually going to craft with it. I'm going to craft with my free 619 crests. And... okay, I know what I need to do. First off, I know I'm kind of all over the place. I forgot to buy the actual Dornigal rep rewards. There's boots that I would need.
My directive is to serve you. Return and peruse my inventory.
Yeah, so... oh, lag? Oh, please tell me it's not my internet. I hope it's just the game. I hope it didn't lag out the stream. Doesn't look like it did. Any chance of me getting into a hardcore raid? Absolutely none. No. I am going to finish leveling my druid, or try, and you know, I guess, or die trying, quite literally. But I will never set foot into a hardcore raid. I just genuinely have negative interest in doing hardcore raiding. By hardcore raiding, I mean, like, classic hardcore raiding. I just don't think that's fun at all, and I will not do it. I definitely want helmet chest. Helmet chest pants, and then it's a toss-up between gloves or shoulders. I think I might keep my shoulders as is. Oh, heroic. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I saw what Pixelina said and assumed it was in reference to my hardcore character. Which you're correct, Pixelina. It's level 46, I think. But I wouldn't be able to get into a heroic raid, but I would form my own if we were to do that. The thing is, though, heroic raids honestly aren't very good for getting loot. Generally speaking. How many pieces of gear are dropping, and you're not even guaranteed to, A, get items that you need dropping, or B, get items you want. It's good for, A, getting tier bonuses if you don't have catalyst charges, which obviously I do this late into the season, or B, getting trinkets, and I just got the only good trinket really from Raid. The only other stuff that I could theoretically get from Raid would be, like outside of weapons, which I can craft weapons if needed. Ration and Cloak wouldn't be terrible, but it's not really that good. Kaiveza items, so like, Void Reaper's contract isn't bad, but Void Reaper's contract, on Heroic at least, because, you know, obviously it would be 616, without the Void Reaper's Warpblade combo, would not actually be better than this. I know that might seem crazy. It's not better than a 593. It's genuinely not. It really isn't. It would be more item level, but this trinket, like, this is literally my BIS setup. Right here. Outside of the stupid 593 heroic dungeon trinket that I can't get on this character because it's unobtainable. This is literally your BIS setup. Outside of, like, obviously Mandate. So, there's that. But I am not going to be able to pug my way into a heroic Ansarek group. Obviously. At this item level. And I'm not going to form a heroic raid only to get all the way to the end for a chance at Mandate, which is good, but is Mandate so much better than Shining Aerothor Insignia? Honestly, not as much as you would expect. This trinket goes crazy. It's really strong. So, if I already have my trinket sorted, getting Sikrins is crazy lucky, because this thing is, I would say it's about on par with Mandate. It's really good. So getting that on Heroic out of the box is one of the best, maybe, it is probably one of the 3 best pieces of loot I could have gotten. 4 best pieces of loot. Warpblade might have been slightly better. Seal of the Poison Pact would have been probably about the same value. Actually, not even. No, actually, Seal of the Poison Pact would have been bad, because I already have Cersei Circlet. One of 3 items with Warblade, I wouldn't have been upset with Contract. I would have been fine with Contract. So I guess that's like a bonus backup, or Mandate. And that outside of that, like, what do I need from Raid that I can't just get from spamming Mythic Plus? And that's faster. And if we go with a leather stack, then more chances at loot. I don't need the belt, obviously, because, you know, BOE. I could use the necklace, though, and I get some good stuff from that. Useful scrap over there. World boss, potentially. That's something. Also the wax quests. Yeah, wax is not amazing, but like at least the initial ones for Valor Stones are not bad in terms of like time investment. Do I have outline mode turned on? Yeah, I do. So I can see it. But so. If you have 5 people leather stack running dungeons, they're properly equipped. It's like 2 items every 20 to 25 minutes. Heroic, you need to pray in your rolls. Yeah. Yeah, so I want to do dungeon spam for sure. I'm not going to have a full leather stack because I'm going to be running with some friends who are bringing like their alts and stuff. But it's fine. Actually post running keys in. Really, the biggest limiting factor is going to be Valor Stones, which is why I'm worrying about this now. Especially because a bunch of the biggest upgrades I'm going to get are the 619 crafted pieces. And in order to get that, I need to I need to, A, get the Fractured Spark of Omens, which is the fucking bitch and a half in the first place. And then I need 250 Valor Stones per one, and I need 5. So that's 1,250 Valor Stones, unless my math is shit. And that's a lot. That's a lot of Valor Stones, because I also need Valor Stones for upgrades. Keep in mind. What's that? Scary Dark Chest? This gives Valor Stones, I guess. Does the Valor Stone discount work with your other account? Yes. Yeah, it does work. Same with the Crest discount. So I do have that going for me. Valor Stone acquiring through Mythic Plus is pretty neat with Crest upgrades. Did a +6 on an alt and got 118 Valor Stones. Nice. Yeah, I definitely, like, Mythic Plus spamming is the way to go, for sure. But in the meantime, like, this is definitely something I should be doing. I'm also going to try to do 2 +8 delves for the weekly quest and to spend my keys. What are the delves? Dread Pit. Dread Pit, Talkrathon. I don't really want to do Talkrathon. Skittering Breach is really easy. Yeah, I'm just going to do those. Actually, I don't even need to look at the other zone. Those are just two very, very easy ones. Because we already know the variants, because I did it earlier. So that works out well. Yeah, it's just faster to pick the shit up off the ground instead of killing mobs. Two more. C1. And another's in the cave. Don't forget, you also get some Valor Stones when you do the Ansarek free heroic upgrade. Yeah. Yep. And I'm going to do that for sure, because that gets me one of the crests. So I will be running that. I also get this useful scrap. I'll do Dread Pit +8. Then Skittering +8. That should be quick enough. I'll do Dread Pit +8, then I'll do World Boss. And that world quest is pretty fast, too. Actually, Ashkahet is probably higher prio, because I also get the, Yeah, no, I'm gonna do that instead. Yeah, because there's 2 Valor Stone quests. And then I could just do the supplies delivered one for the other 20. Actually, no, I could do the pet battle. Because supplies delivered is annoying. Pet battle's super fast. That one's easy. Yeah. Negan said, I'm currently in Switzerland. You're here because apparently there's a rare Murloc that drops an exquisite mount that features colorful feathers and ornate leatherwork. Intriguing. There we go, I got my 10. Where's Dread Pit? I couldn't find the entrance. When Gilded Crest use less crest since it's uncapped, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's a combination of different things. You said never mind right at the end, so I'm guessing you figured it out last second. But yeah, it's a combination of basically 2 different things. One, I'm getting the crests for free through the crafted thing anyway. So it's less about whether it's like better in the long term. More in the immediate moment, I get more item level out of just using the free upgrades. Because all I need is Valor Stones to get a 619 piece. 5 619 pieces. And then if I were to get any Gilded Crests, it would be better to just send them, because I have myth track items, right? I have the belt, I have the ring, I have the shoulders. I would upgrade the ring last, because it's less important. But I can just do that. I can use those crests there. So that gives me more overall item level than if I were to use it on a crafted item, when I could just get a 619 one for free. I do have the discount for Gilded Crests, yeah. It's a lot more lenient now. You only need, like, what, 636? If you're doing Mythic raids, you have the discount. Pretty much. It's pretty flexible. It was basically impossible to get before they changed it. You needed 0 crafted pieces at all. And, like, full mythic drops, which would have taken just ridiculous RNG. I was very close on my bear before they changed it, just because my bear's luck had been pretty crazy. But even then, I still wasn't there. Did I vacuum those gems? Interview time, be back in 30 minutes. I assume you're gone already because I only just saw that, but hope it goes well if you watch this back. I guess if you're watching it back, I hope it went well, in hindsight. Let's vacuum these gems. And we're gonna... with one of these, and yeah, doing raid would only be good for the sparks, but I'm sure I can get enough through, like, miscellaneous stuff. If not, that would be fucking awful. There's no way that I can't get enough sparks by just doing stuff. Especially, that's one of the best reasons to do all of these world events. A lot of them give, like... I don't know if it's guaranteed to give a spark, but most of them have an extremely high chance to give you, like, a fractured spark. So... that should help. Alright. And... torpedo to skip. How much is it doing? Yeah, Surekian Decimation is what it is. It's on par right now with Shining Arathor Insignia already. And then its damage falls off, and Arathor keeps going. Ah, shit. I pulled the ankle biter. Why is the odd glob of wax still on my screen? I didn't really process that it was blocking me. You missed Twilight Devastation. I do not agree with that statement. Twilight Devastation can rot in the pits of hell. That stupid thing ruins so many of my good parses. I did not get a single rank 1 parse all of Nyalotha, and it pissed me off. Normally I get multiple rank 1 parses every single tier. I could not get a single one. I got multiple rank 2 parses, which made it even worse. Multiple rank 2 parses, never a rank 1 parse, because I was always just shy of somebody who got insane Twilight Devastation RNG. Really fucking annoying. I'm still mad about that. It's been many years. It would only proc and trash, never a boss. Exactly. Yeah, what pissed me off even more is the meta for Vengeance Demon Hunter back then was, for parses, people were running Gluttony, and they were just going, like, full slot machine. You just hope that Gluttony procced, and then you landed infinite Twilight Devs during your Gluttony windows. So even though Gluttony, technically speaking, gave you no damage, you ran it just because if it procced and buffed Twilight Dev, it made Twilight Dev really strong. But I was out here running Spirit Bomb, the high skill cap playstyle, and I was still doing almost as much damage as the fucking idiots running Gluttony. Except mine was actually harder to play. But who cares, right? So it was frustrating. Very frustrating. Down in the Ren one before it got nerfed hard? Yeah. It was still good for Brew. Because for Brew, Gushing Wounds, I think is the one you're thinking of. For Brew, Twilight Dev didn't give you as much value, so stacking Gushing Wounds was stronger. At least that was less RNG. Because that was the biggest issue with Twilight Dev. It wasn't just a matter of getting, like, a certain amount of procs. Like, you needed a certain amount of procs for it to do good, right? And obviously people who high-rolled procs had better parses. But the issue is it was RNG on top of RNG. It was RNG of rolling Twilight Dev procs, and then RNG of having those Twilight Dev procs happen while you were in Metamorphosis, which meant Gluttony Window, Vision of Perfection, etc. And that was just really annoying, because you could have good procs, but they could fall right outside of your meta windows. Speaking purely from a Vengeance Demon Hunter perspective, but it worked like that for a lot of other specs too. That was frustrating.
I admire how you handle yourself on the battlefield. Some intruders need to see another demonstration of your...
Are there actually no world boss groups up?
You've got another incursion, and we need some defenders. I know you're good at this.
Okay, that mob doesn't actually give credit for the world quest. So I guess I just do... You could go weeks without seeing Twilight Devlin gear. I mean, yeah, early on Corruption was stupid fucked. It was so dumb. It got better later on with the Corruption vendor, but I did not like Corruption. I was not a fan of Corruption. I thought it was really frustrating. Anything that makes my parses into a slot machine, no me gusta. It's been many years, yeah. I know, I'm bringing back PTSD for a lot of people, just talking about it. I'm not going to be able to sneak by this. Just tot it and get on with my life. The most fun you had in WoW was playing Patty Cake with your 1-4 as Havoc near max corruption. Yeah. Havoc, I actually played Havoc a little bit in Nyalotha. It was kind of fun in like a turn your brain off steamroll things way. But the main reason I played Havoc was, what's it called? What's the name of it? The corrupted invasion thingies? I'm blanking on the name. The one with the masks, but I played Havoc for that. Because I played Vengeance and Raids, but Havoc was like nuts for the corruption thingies. Visions, yeah. Yeah, horrific visions. That's the one. Okay, while I wait on this group to like form and do the world boss, because it's gonna take a second, I'm gonna go run and get coffee real quick because I need to get more coffee at some point. Did I get credit? I didn't expect them to kill it that fast. I guess I didn't get credit, damn. Yeah, I did not expect it to die that quickly. Oh well. There's another group, it's fine. Yeah, no big deal. I thought there was a chance that if they tagged it, I would get credit for the kill. That is not the case, now we know for science. Though, let's be real, getting coffee was more important. I should not be talking while I'm drinking coffee. Visions are coming back? Yeah. Yeah, I like Terrific Visions. They were pretty cool. I think we're getting Xalatath version of Visions. That could be neat. It's bugged. The world quest. I think if I just leave the area and then fly back in, I'll get credit, though. Yeah, there we go. It looks like the bug is still happening where the world quest doesn't go away. I thought they fixed that. Oh well. Oh well, it's Blizzard. What do you expect?
Whatever that was.
What am I doing next? These 3 world quests. Probably, oh no, this one, and then the 2 Valorstone world quests. And I gotta turn in Rolling in the Deeps at some point. Here, I'm gonna do the pep battle one. Somebody, please remind me if I forget yet another time to go learn engineering so I can use this stupid wormhole generator, because I keep forgetting. Okay. Families, this would be mechanical. And it would be, you and a little bling. And this should work for it. Should work, right? Because it just did its burrow, so now I can just immediately hit it with the supercharge. Let me just do it again. Alright, that's actually a pretty good run out. I have some times where it burrows right as I'm doing wind up, and it makes it really annoying to use Iron Starlet, but when it works pretty well. I think it's gonna destroy me. Yeah. It attacks first, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Then we just do Ion Cannon. Alright. I have remembered I'm gonna go learn engineering before I forget. That will save me time. I also Yeah, I already picked up all the stuff here. The only thing I haven't gotten is... I can get rid of that. I don't need that. I haven't gotten any of the stuff from Hollowfall. Actually, why do I only have 2 enchanted runed Harbinger's Crests? I should have 3, right? Where is the 3rd one? Or, oh, I think I know what happened. It's in my bank, right?
I have an extended supply
Yep.
of goods for Outlanders. Mythic.
Because I picked it up while leveling. Right at the ends.
Do you have a query? Return.
Did I not? I did pick it up. I just forgot to add it to my bars. Whoops. Did they nerf heirloom gear? They slightly. They buffed other stuff, and then they didn't buff heirloom gear to compensate. At certain levels, the scaling is a little bit wonky. Yes. Generally speaking, it's... Like, you can replace it if you want for a moment, but if you have, like, enchants and stuff, it's going to be better overall. I still use them for speedruns, because the convenience factor of not having to swap it is just still better. Alright, that matters more. I might do that. Tough to loot stuff. So I want to do Skittering Breach.
The ascended haunt our upper echelons of power. Perhaps someone unaffiliated with the royal court could find their way in.
And then what else do I need to do? I need to buy the Merildar item. Hello, game? Oh, right. I always forget there's like a hidden cooldown for this stupid thing. It's an annoying quest. Valor Stones are looking good. I actually wonder if I put any of those in my bank without realizing it. I should probably double check. What do I need? I guess one of the nice things about doing keys and the 619 pieces is I definitely don't need trinkets, although having one for item level would be nice. But it doesn't really matter what I get, because I can just craft around it using the 619 items. So I would just need to make sure that guildies are around really quick before raid to craft stuff, and I'm sure they would be. They'd be able to do that. So whatever I don't manage to get, I just fill those slots. The most important thing, I guess, would be tier pieces, because that, obviously, you can't craft, like, replacements for that. I would have to use some catalyzed items. Let's see. Have to do this. I think it's just beginning of the end, right? You can craft any piece, but you need to join your guild for a second? Yeah. If push comes to shove, I could definitely do that. I think we have people in the guilds who can craft everything. It's just a question of if they would be on in time, which I would imagine they would be. I also don't need, like, anything super fancy. I know jewelry we have covered, but jewelry I shouldn't need. I think that I should be fine. How did that not give me credit, dude? Okay, that gave me credit. And...
Excellent job. There is nothing that cannot be cleaned with hard work.
And I need one more delve. Unfortunate that this quest is Cinderbrew Meadery. I guess it doesn't give Valor Stones anyway, so it wouldn't matter. Did I just kill stuff here? I'm pretty sure that's what you do. You just kill a bunch of mobs for this quest. It's been a while, though. No, I guess you don't. Never mind. Why am I not getting credit for... Oh, I am. I was looking at the world quest. Paragon caches are warbound. Am I close on rep on anything? Not really, no. Not a bad idea, yeah, it's just unfortunate that I'm not actually that close on rep. Unlucky. 90%. Do I have... I think I have the Queen's Pheromone. I'm pretty sure I bought that at some point. Yeah, I have Queen's Pheromone. That's what that is. Alright.
It's about time.
Where's this guy? Meet with... Oh, over here. Right, he's in the inn. And then this is where I have to kill the one lady. Or no, I kill the abductors, then I kill the lady. Different quests. I'm stuck on a plant. Are these the mobs I need? Those are downtrodden residents. No. Where are the other ones? I know there's an area over there. Apparently there's another Burrows resident over there, but there's an area over here with a bunch that I remember. Yeah, it's the little web wrap things. This will be 3 out of 5. And then I missed one back here. won't get in combat. That's nice. And then there's another one I remember on the hill. Over there. Can I just, like... Can I do this? And then they just can't reach me? So I don't need to kill anymore. So... Fat fingered the wrong button, but... Nice, yeah. Can just glide her away. Then we kill the Master Abductor. And then I have to do the little Ansarek thingy. I'm pretty sure this is the last quest before the Ansarek thingy. Todd that bitch. And then the turn-in's up here. Yeah, there's the Ansarek quest. Okay. So that'll give me a bunch of Valor Stones. Yeah, that's 250, plus, you know, all the ones I've gotten. And then the Enchanted Crest is really, really, really good. I tried this once where I basically didn't do anything and I just auto-attacked it and let the NPCs take care of it, and like that is a viable strategy. They will just do that. You can do Follower Dungeon for Cinderbrew and face roll it. Yeah, I could, but it doesn't really do anything. If it gave Valor Stones, maybe I would. Oh no, Webblades! They're so scary. Spooky Webblades. There's actually no way to jump over it in story mode. I forgot about that. I wonder why they don't let me tank. The other NPCs always just taunt. Alright, I guess. Maybe it's probably better to go Windwalker for this. I doubt it matters. Taught it. In... no. I can just feel my brain cells dying doing this, dude. This is like... So, maybe this is a good chance for a rant. I really hate this story mode. Like, I really hate that this exists. Because this is such a lazy implementation. The amount of times that Blizzard hyped up that they were doing a story mode for the raid made it sound like they were actually putting effort into it, and this is like the laziest bullshit that they possibly could have picked up. Like, Final Fantasy has the raids integrated into the story, except there's actual mechanics that you actually need to do. And obviously, you know, you could do it with other players. For a while, you had to do it with other players. But the biggest issue I have with this is it doesn't even remotely teach you how to do the mechanics. It literally teaches you how to do the mechanics incorrectly. It does the ring, right? Except, at the very least, what they could do is put, like, a portal where it automatically shoots you through the ring. And that teaches people who maybe want to get into raids, oh, hey, when that ring comes out, I have to teleport through it. Instead, the mechanic is just, it hits you, which in every other difficulty is an insta-kill. But here, for whatever reason, they just thought it would be flavorful, so they just added it. Okay. It's just annoying. It's so fucking half-assed, dude. Whatever. Do I get credit? Can I leave now? Alphar killed the game for low to mid-tier players. They don't even try and just pick up their new MOG. I mean, like, okay, so I'm not saying I hate the idea that people should be able to, like, get transmog or whatever, and, whatchamacallit, and, like, just, you know, experience the vibe of the raids. I thought LFR was fine for that, but the thing about LFR is, while it is pretty face roll easy, you still kind of need to barely understand the mechanics to get by in a lot of cases. It doesn't teach you bad habits in most instances. If you fuck up a mechanic tremendously, you will probably still die. Now, you may get carried by other people, but at least it will punish you. A bigger issue I have with this is it just does nothing to actually help people. It's just bad. I have all of my enchanted, or no, I have almost all of them. I need to grab the last one from Hollowfall. And I'll do that after handing in this quest. I'm also going to do... I'm going to put this here, because obviously I don't know how many Valor Stones I'm going to need. I still need to go back to turn in Rolling in the Deeps. I did get a Fractured Spark. Yeah. So there's a very good chance, I guess, to get a Fractured Spark off that. Wonder about this. No Fractured Spark there. Definitely seems like there's a higher chance if you do one of those things. Okay. So we go here, and then I'll do the Key Flames thing. It is story mode, it's just that the story you roleplay as dummies, yeah. Pretty much. Unfortunately. I guess I'm lagging? Okay. Well, that kind of completely fucked my vigor, unfortunately. Thankfully, I made it to the slipstream, so I'll just sit here for a bit. I don't really care about Coffer Key Shards. Are there any easy Valor Stones? That one's completely free. Yeah. There's actually a bunch of really easy Valor Stone world quests. I guess I'll do these two, because they give Valor Stones, and then they'll unlock this, which would give me another Fractured Spark.
Take one for a run before it maims someone.
May the shadows pass you by.
New reserves are readying to enter the front lines. Sparring with you would teach them much.
Okay, that one bugged out, I guess. And I also need to turn off auto-accept because it constantly bugs out when trying to talk to this NPC.
For the Empire, the darkness comes. We are We are prepared. Always be prepared for the Empire. The darkness comes. We are prepared. Always be prepared for the Empire.
It's and wrists are a minor upgrade, but we'll take it. I could just buy a bunch of these, actually, come to think of it. It's 12, right? It's a lot of resonance crystals, but who cares? I don't need it. And then, okay, I just need to duel more recruits. Somebody's doing this. 2 more. So grab you. Grab you. Okay, then that's 1 more. Where am I at for Valor Stones? I should... I'm curious if I put any in my bank. If one is in my bank, I should be able to combine it. No. It says I'm missing. So I need 5 of them in total for all those crafted pieces. And... I'm going to do this because it should be relatively quick. And then I will get that, which that is, the Lynx Rescue one is super quick. I can do that one in no time at all. And that will give me, ideally, a Fractured Spark. Puts me 1 step closer. And... see. 77%. Burst. Is that enough? Ah, 1 off. Alright, then the Keyflame Big World Quest should give me credit for the zone thing. And then while I'm in the area, I can go and do Skittering Breach on tier 8. That'll give me another piece of gear. Alright, well, technically it says tier 6 or above, but if I'm gonna do tier 6, I might as well do tier 8. Especially since the Skittering Breach one is really easy. And actually, now I get to show how to do it properly when you don't fuck it up. So I messed it up the last time. Also, I'm going to get... I think at first it's Adventurer, and then I'll get the Veteran Track one. I gotta do some of the other quests.
The lamplighters are stretched thin, for the
Should be able to turn Matrix Plus back on.
must settle inland shadowed from Beladar's light. Strikes out with threats not even our key flames can dispel.
Are there any... Some of these are about to expire. Then this is where you get that one of the tinder boxes. Yeah, I just need to kill these mobs for... I forget if do the lesser flame quests give Valor Stones? If so, maybe that's worth doing. Got that. You believe the caches give Valor Stones. I guess we'll find out right now. They do not. Unless you're talking about, like, the bonus objectives. Which, yeah, those might. That, I don't know if it's worth my time to do all that, though. Unless it's one of the super easy ones, but a lot of these bonus objectives are kind of annoying. Uncle's Eye. That gives Valor Stones, surprisingly. Okay. Would not have expected that. Okay, so are any of these about to expire? 13 minutes, 5 minutes, 7 minutes. Let me just do all the Keyflame stuff. That way I can get that completed.
The harvesters work the land with a strength of 10 Arathi, yet the shadow corrupts even our machines. Search the surrounding area for...
And then the two rare quests. This is... Yeah, the satchels might give credit. I can't remember if they do.
Fierce predators of the undersea slither up and prey upon the fisher folk. Keep them clear.
And then there's one more of these. Oh, fuck. I knew I was going to hit that. God damn it. Alright, I think that was... Wow. I tapped that mob once, and I got a Shining Arathor Insignia, Undersea Overseer, and Thunderlord. Okay, all 3 procs just erased it from existence. I'll take it. Can't really complain. And you, Todd. Okay, that's that quest over and done with. I just need to contribute one more time to get the credit. And then I'll kill 2 rares, because, like, I'm pretty sure the rares also drop Valor Stones, so while I'm here, right?
You may not share our faith, but your valor...
Yeah, I got a Fractured Spark from that. Nice.
You have our gratitude.
That was definitely worth. That gives me credit for the other thing.
The Emperor rewards the faithful. We have strayed from favor. We are the warriors of the...
Yeah, it's 1 minute there, and this it should pop, yeah, any second now. So this is Ravagant, and then we get the Flower Guy. That's 2 rares, really quick. I can't remember if there's a, like, bonus objective to kill him. I don't think so. So I don't see anything down there, but I'm pretty sure you just kill the rare and you get credit. Nothing special. I haven't done this in months, so my memory's fuzzy. I got credit for the quest. I did not get Valor Stones, since this expires right now. Okay, the death pedal's over there. That's actually convenient. Right on top of the quest giver. And then I will need to... I have my heart set to Gundargaz, right? So I could just hearth there. Well, I got gear, but... Let's see. Anything good? 5 Valor Stones. Alright, well that was not worth it, but now we know for science. Now you guys know not to bother with that quest. So, yeah, worth. In a roundabout way. How many Valor Stones am I at? Yeah, I should be good. The nice thing is, I should be able to ignore all of my carved crests by just replacing that gear directly. And then if I can convert all of them up, or at least the vast majority of them, I'll have a good amount of the other one. I want this quest. Thunderguns. And then I'll do, like, however many mobs it is to get this quest done. Hello, Connor McDougall. Good to see you.
Keep the gears turning. Stay safe out there. That works.
I'm not going to do the entirety of Awakening the Machine, so I'm not going to bother
Measure twice.
getting the quest for it.
I commune with the machine.
It's, yeah, Awakened Cog Ringing Gemstone, and you get that, like, a lot. Sometimes I've gotten enough, like, the first few mobs. Not wave 1. I think it's when you complete a wave, though, so it would, like, pop into my inventory right around now, if I'm getting it. Caches of Awakening Machine do give Valor Stones, but you're not sure how many, so it might not be worth it. Yeah, I don't think it's worth. Awakening the Machine takes forever. I cannot stand it. It's just, yeah. Hopefully I get them off of this wave, so I don't need to do any further. I think wave 3 gives it, usually. Nope. Okay. It really wants me to do Awakening the Machine today. Man. Just give me the stupid thing. Is it wave 5 that I have to do? Am I misremembering? I could have sworn I usually get it super quickly when I do this. Maybe I'm just misremembering. No?
Let's get this done right.
Okay, I'm 99% sure I've never had to wait this long to get the stupid thing. AoE stun those channels to insta-kill them. Okay, thank God.
Brought tools.
I'd like to leave.
Maintenance today.
I wonder if I get, like, a partial cash for doing that. You do, actually. It's 15 Valor Stones. Actually, not horrible. Yeah, true, I did get one of the caches. That's not, like, the worst thing ever, but I'm not going to do the entire thing just for that. Come on, Blizzard. Alright, I did all the contribution stuff. And then... Will that give me... Can I contribute more? No, that's it. Okay, that works out fine. And then... What happens to my UI? The game is so buggy.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumble.
What am I up to now after all that stuff? 1,200 Valor Stones. And 3 Fractured Sparks. That's not bad. That's another full one. I should get another one by doing... Yeah, I'm going to do this, then I'm going to do Skittering Breach. Then I can do this quest to get the Adventurer neck, and that'll upgrade me to the Champion neck. And that's a Champion Crit Verse neck, which, you know, even if I don't get anything off keys, is pretty good. Actually, maybe I do that after, because if I get really unlucky, I could always just craft a necklace. I should do the thing, yeah, first, up here. Where is it? Alright, there we go. Also, I'll just give a reminder, right, because I know I haven't said it in a while. I don't want to really talk about the whole ban thing, but there is a pinned comment, pinned message on the stream. I made an 1.5 hour long video documenting the entire thing, but why I got banned 6.5 months ago, in case you somehow missed that, and all of my appeals with screenshots, blah, 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 blah. So, like, a few people have asked, just to be clear, I don't really want to talk about it further. Like, if it's tangentially related to that, about, like, an interesting subject, I've responded to a few messages. But basically, the repetitive messages of, why did you get banned? Well, I made a video. 2, actually, talking about exactly that question, and it's pinned. So, go watch that if you want to know. Hopefully you can understand that when you get asked the exact same question for 6 months nonstop, you just really get tired of answering it, which is, frankly, why I made that video. One of the main reasons. So people would just stop asking me. And yes, to be clear, I did have to sit the entire 6-month ban out. It did not get, like, overturned or anything. So, now that I've addressed that, we go back to, not mentioning it for a while. But yeah, not a fun topic. Obviously, like, you know, I'm going to put it in my stream title because it is important, right? And for people who have been following along, it's good to know, like, hey, it's finally over, right? But the reality of mentioning that I got unbanned is going to cause people who weren't following along to be like, wait, you got banned in the first place? And then they're going to want to know what it's all about, and I don't really feel like rehashing that story. That's kind of the entire idea, right? It's finally over. I want to finally stop talking about it. This... I can, yeah, skip around that mob. I need to get the fuck out of here. I have a feeling I might just die in any second. Yep. I had a feeling that was about to happen. But that's okay. Because we can do this. That's why this is so easy. I'm just gonna pre-clear this. And then get past some of the mobs. And then kill me again. I have multiple lives after all. Really hope the AoE indicator changes in 11.1 help, especially in places like Fungal Folly. Well, to be clear, I'm not... I guess maybe not to be clear is the wrong way. Just to clarify that, I don't know if it's confirmed that that's a retroactive change. A lot of the new indicators are, like, look different, and they're better. I should point out, in case you didn't do raid testing, that it doesn't necessarily help that much with the visual clarity of the raid or the dungeon. It definitely makes it easier to see if you're in something, but there's still so much going on. The floor is covered in shit. So while it is nice that the swirlies are more defined, it doesn't really change them being, the raids being super cluttered. Man. I think I'm like barely off Todd. There we go.
I'll give you a hand with this one. You're looking a bit rough. Take a wee rest.
There we go. Fractured Spark. Love to see it. A 603 is pretty good. I'm gonna hold on to this. I also... How many... What am I up to for sparks now? Okay. That's good. That's very good progress. Huh. Alright. 3 out of 5. We're close, we're close. Theater Troop's actually literally happening right now. So that's, that should be one more Fractured Spark.
The market draws a crowd on its own. If we assist them, customers might stay for the show.
So I'll just do this real quick. I also, then I can turn in the...
Isn't a show without the cast and the crew. Help them out.
What's this? I just yell this at multiple people. Alright.
How these props will look with just a bit more polish.
Let's see, what can I do? Any of these give Valor Stones. Flow of Magic, I was really hoping. So that one's super easy. But that one's annoying. Yeah, I don't really think it's worth doing anything else special. Hmm. I missed it. Docky subscribed with Prime. Thank you. Sorry, I was tabbed over to YouTube chat for a bit. And, Docky, I appreciate you clarifying, but Harmless G's actually in my guild, and he's just being a troll. Goodness. Very funny, Fluffs.
Give your best performance.
Dance at center stage. Alright.
We've been rehearsing for just this moment.
I guess getting the chest would be good. I think that gives Valor Stones. So that couldn't hurt. Lucky Plant Touch. Fuck, I missed it. Alright, whatever. Okay, are there any other weekly quests I need to do? I don't think so. Yeah, because the Cinderbrew one isn't important. So unless I wanted to do Awakening the Machine, which I don't, I've gotten all that stuff done. Don't really care about doing the Delves. I could do the one in Ashkahet. I don't really care enough at that point. No. That gives 10 Valor Stones. Okay, that was worth. I guess. I think this one you mostly just AFK, right? Yeah, it's just 40 seconds.
The machine speakers will neither help nor hinder us.
Before I forget, let me apply enchants, because, you know, I might as well do something while this goes on. Because it's not like I can actually contribute. Enchant chest. Sure, I have a bunch of these. Cursed Crit. Let's buy like 5 of those. Actually, I don't even need multiple. I only need 2 for the rings that I have already. Leech. Shit. That dismounts me? That's crazy. Fuck, that's actually so crazy that getting touched by the fucking circle dismounts your character. Item enhancement, cloak. It would be, it's whatever the leech one is. Chance of leeching fangs, yeah. Buy 5 of those. And nice. Alright, I get credit. Okay, I need to AFK real quick, one sec.
But with this play, we honor the memory of the Thragar and the call they heed.
Alright. I got a fractured spark. Yeah, it seems every single one of these gives a fractured spark, so that is good. And a good chunk of Valor Stones, too. So that's not bad. Let me double check my bank just to make sure that there weren't any fractured sparks that I deposited without thinking. Always do some wax farming? Yeah, if only.
I have calibrated my prices.
No. Yeah, so I need 3 more fractured sparks. I need to get Scout's March. Scouts. And then I will worry about sockets and stuff later. Actually, bracers. I need bracer enchants. Wrist. Chance of Armored Leech. Yeah, that's the one. I can get settings. Yeah, I might as well get Magnificent Jeweler settings. Let's just go times 10. And add it to the Myth Track ring. Because that I know for a fact. I'm not going to use it on the other stuff, but I could do this. Then I can also get Blasphemite. Let's see. Let's go with the movement speed one. Elusive Blasphemite. Times 1. And then versatile ruby. And I will worry... You can't add regular sockets to Circe's, I'm pretty sure. Oh, then I have a socket in my belt that I should fill, because that guaranteed deadly onyx, I think it is. No, deadly sapphire. Those for sure I'm going to use. And then I'll worry about the other gems later. I'm probably not going to go for haste, but we'll see. You can put artisans in your war bank? What do you mean? I do not understand the question, sorry. Alright. Okay, that did not give me a spark. Alright, so now I just need sparks. Alright, I assume, is Tim Boomkin? He might just be in Boomkin. Ah. Okay, we use halfway through a key. There's no way that LFR is ever worth doing in this case, right? This quest is so fucking annoying, dude. Gonna spam 8s or 10s. Yeah, I'm just doing this while I wait. We use one of our guildies in a key at the moment. This is probably gonna bug out and not give me credit because of the other B. Yeah, stupid shit. Alright, Tim has a 10. It's a siege, which... ugh. But it is a 10. I don't know if that's gonna work, but it's worth a shot. Ah, he's gotta sleep before raid. Unlucky. My gambit did not work. Is... Creekvalls is bountiful. Fuck it, I'm just gonna do Bountiful Delve while I wait. Is it worth? I guess it could get me... I haven't done the Daggerin one in a while. Siege is chill except for the final boss, yeah.
I'll contemplate what we talked about.
When did... This isn't too bad. And... use... Oh, there's enchanted candles and suspicious candles? Are they different? I don't think so. Oh, I hovered over the rotating one by accident. That's the enchanted candle. Right. Ah, shit. This is that weird thing. One more. I forget it. Can I just run to the end after this? No, I gotta get this thing. I genuinely haven't gotten the Daggerin variant in so long. Yeah, I think it's been since the first week. Yeah, this one's annoying. I remembered it being kind of a pain. Speedball's Rest in general is not one of my favorites. I wonder if every Bountiful Delve gives a guaranteed Fractured Spark. In that case, it could be worth doing just like speedrunning Sakrathon on like tier 3 or something. I'd feel really bad if I got a map doing that though. Hmm. Where's the candle buff? I gotta click that off. Oops. I clicked something else off too, that I did not mean to do. Would be nice if I got a map, actually. That would be pretty cool, because her hero track piece would help for sure. Assuming it doesn't hit like a trinket or something. I suppose it's always possible. There's usually a high chance of that. Nope. It's also, I just keep getting dupes of slots that I already have stuff, which is whatever. They're technically 3 item level upgrades, but they are not really notable power spikes. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Hmm. Now I'm trying to bribe people with if they help me, I will carry them later on. Guildies, that is.
Fallside out someone to scale the falls to find unique reagents. How are you at climbing?
What is your command?
Did not get a fractured spark off that, yeah, so I won't bother with the other one. I guess I go to the Ringing Deeps and turn this in. But I guess I get a guaranteed fractured spark by doing the Ash Kahet weekly. At least I think it's guaranteed. So I could do that. Doesn't take very long.
Hope you brought tools. Stay safe out there.
That's the 584 version. Right. Then... I forget if I have to go all the way to Merildar, or if I just need to be in the zone to get the NPC to pop up here. That gives me the breadcrumb. Yeah, I just need to be in the zone. There she is. Merildar child. Okay, please stop moving. There we go.
You are an outsider, yes?
Knock that out real quick. That's at least a 597 piece with ideal stats. So. Could definitely be worse.
Queen's forces are amassing.
But I want to minimize how many Valor Stones I have to spend.
Ensnare them in our web and burn them in it.
This. There are more light things. I think I just do a big pull here. Thought I could have sworn I tagged that mob. I don't know if it reset or what. I need to get tier set too. Really want to use catalyst charges this early, but I might be forced to. I should definitely get it for keys. It's tricky because I don't want to use my catalyst charge on what's it called? On the shoulders, even though that would be like the most logical in terms of item level. But also it has the best non-tier piece stats, so I would realistically want to keep it. That's why the Delvarian achievement can be such a pain. Yeah, that's a fair point. Should try tier 4 since tier 3 might not give a spark since it's leveling. That's a fair point. That might give me a better shot. Can I give you a 30-second explainer on how to play Brewmaster for Time Walking LFG? Press Keg Smash, press Breath of Fire, press Celestial Brew as a defensive. Probably not going to get, I mean, super far with that, but I guess for Time Walking, you don't really need to know much of anything for any spec. You just kind of press buttons. Brewmaster is, if you want, like, to actually know how to play Brewmaster, yeah, I mean, it is one of the more complicated specs, but I mean, at that point, it's like, if you want a 30-second how to tank time walking dungeons, I would say press your big damage button, press the defensive when your health gets low. But that's like a generic enough that it can apply to literally anything. Yep, no problem. Use cat charges and champion hero, then save for myth. I mean, yeah, ideally that is what you should be doing, sure. I'm just saying that's kind of why it's like I would like to have tier set 4 doing M+. I'm not sure if you know the goal of this stream, though. I would not expect people to jump in and automatically understand that. It's not an intuitive thing. Is this a renowned thing? Oh, I got a Paragon. Alright. Sure. What I get from that? I got a good amount of Valor Stones. 50, not bad. And I did not get a Fractured Spark from that. That is rough. That is rough. You said 10 minutes, like 20 minutes ago. Oh, there's a ping. I only just saw the big ping. Guild Discord. Oh, God. So goofy. I gotta fill out this form. Wonder if you could stock up the Paragon chest for Season 2. It might just give you Season 1 stuff when opening them. Yeah, it's hard to say. They might not reset it. I don't think it would be a big deal for if it's just Valor Stones, right? Like, who gives a shit about Valor Stones, right? It's not meant to be a big thing. It's only a big thing when you're really, 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 really low on them. Which you shouldn't be, unless you've only been max level for a few hours. I guess I'll do this on tier 8. Might as well, since Wii U's taken forever. I just finished this Keystone. Okay. Do we have anybody else? Oh my God. Well, should I care about Valor Stones and I say no? Exactly. How geared is Wii U Lock 3? Okay, Wii U Lock 3 is pretty geared. Realized Wii U had so many characters. Please don't say it's like City of Threads or something. Fuck, it's City of Threads. Well, alright. Fuck it, yo. This should be interesting. Hopefully it is... Can I convert upwards for anything yet? I can convert carved upwards. I'll take a look at stuff in a second. This should help a lot. If there's anything that I know I'm going to use, I could send upgrades. What? Will you accidentally left the crew? Oh my goodness. Shoot in the brain. Yeah. Harldan's probably good.
There is much to be done.
It is a world of wonders.
I've already upgraded my Arathor torch.
Go carefully.
Alright. Now I just get a ideally super geared leather DPS. Well, that's a pretty geared leather DPS, but not like super geared leather DPS. So I'll wait a little bit. Let me check YouTube comments while I wait. What? 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 Ah. This is the shit I gotta deal with, man. Somebody commented on my time walking leveling video saying, in theory, you're correct, but I'm still level 75 and using a 4 out of 6 heirloom weapon that's item level 220. I'm not able to kill anything in the open world. You're using a 220 item level weapon at level 75. But buying one off the auction house is 15k. Motherfucker, there's so many ways to get a weapon higher item level than 220 by the time you're 70. What are you doing? Holy fuck. This... Oh... Yeah, you know... I always think I try to make my guides for the lowest common denominator. and then there's somehow a denominator lower than that, using 220 fucking item level weapons at level 75. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, that's not my problem, dude! There's so many fucking quests that give weapons! Between levels, I don't know, 40 and 75, if you don't find a weapon upgrade, that's your fucking problem. Oh, what the hell? Like, and the thing is, it starts off strong. If, I mean, I don't know if I would say it starts off strong. But he says something to the effect of, like, you know, in theory, this is correct. So I'm going into it expecting the whole, in theory, yes, your questing route is better, but for us plebeians, like, dungeon spamming is just simpler, or whatever. I don't know. I've seen stuff like that. I was not prepared for the, in theory, yes, but also, I haven't replaced my weapon in 35 levels. I mean, at that point, you're going to be an anchor no matter what you do. Whether you're in a time-walking dungeon or leveling on your own. It's still going to hold you back. Has nothing to fucking do with my route. I don't know, man. Like, what do I do? What do I do? We are simple YouTube goblins, please use small words. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh. What is it? Harbor? Fucking portal? Path? Hero's Path? Battle for Azeroth. Okay, where's the fucking... What is it called? Path of the Freebooter? How do I not have... I have the Siege of Borealis portal. What? Do I need to get a Siege of Borealis portal on Horde and Alliance? What? What's that about? I mean, I have Freehold. That's weird. Isn't it something like Path of the blah 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 harbor? Oh, man. Alright, can I tank a plus 10 siege? I mean, honestly, siege isn't really that bad. I would say siege is more of a healer dungeon than a tank dungeon. There's like one or two pulls that will fuck tanks, but actually Brewmaster's pretty good for that. Because it's burst damage and stagger kind of OP. And then it lowers your haste. But here's the thing. I hate haste. I only have some because I'm forced to use it. Some of my gear has it. I mean, this is about as good as I'm gonna get with what I have. Okay. Everybody's here. Oh, that's not a sharp weapon. Are they in Discord? They're not. Yeah. Fuck it, we ball.
4, 3, 2, 1. Heroes, we'll secure the docks while you push further into the district. Heroes, we'll secure the docks while you push further into the district.
Oh god.
We'll drive this scum from the city before high tide.
Alright. I'm gonna pre-dampen harm, just in case. Until I get a feel for this, Oh my god, yeah, look at that! So many teeth breakers! My baby brewmaster lives it because Stagger is fucking crazy. Look, the slowest chi burst of all time, though. I like how Wii pinged his own dead body. He knows. I'm gonna get teeth breakered. I do not care. I didn't consider that it would affect the chi burst cast time. That kind of sucks. But like the rest of it, it really doesn't matter. Slow and steady wins the race here. Thank you, Raid Room. Appreciate it.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Oh, what is the affix? Oh, it's the Dispel affix. I'm not running Dispel. I guess I could diffuse my own, my own Dispel off. Words. Did Zast die? Did he stand the frontal? We're not off to a great start here. And it's not even my fault. Little sus. Ah, look at those teeth breakers. My teeth are getting shattered. Yeah, the singing steel is going to absolutely rip my cheeks to shreds. Look at that. I am just perma-red stagger this dungeon, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. That is about how I expected that was gonna go. We wait for patrol. Ugh.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
I think we're good to stay here. The patrol's not gonna be back soon. Start going. These guys are gonna teeth breaker me. I'm literally right on top of this guy. It's not fun. We get singing steel into teeth breaker. Yeah, that fucking hurts. Here, my stagger.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
I can't defuse every single one. Alright. Tim's mana's fine. I doubt it's going to be an issue unless they're a shaman, to be honest. Oh, Wii U lock. Brother. Please not like this. Oh my god! Oh man! Wii U, please! Man. That's just a reset, right? Oh, Tim's up. I don't know how Tim's up. Oh, come on, please kite it. Please, 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 please.
The void consumes everything.
You should have brought a switch. Yeah, that's... I don't know, it is what it is, but that is really tragic. We may recover this. I don't know how Tim rezzed. I think one of them must have had, like, NG res or something. Which I do not have on this character. But I am getting kind of fucked by these mobs. And if we do not kill them, it's gonna be a problem for me. So... where are we kiting him? We're kiting him through this one. Okay. I'm gonna kite mine through that, because we shouldn't need the last one.
The void consumes
Jesus Christ.
everything.
I'm supposed to be the one getting boosted here, man. Come on.
Heroes, my scouts report heavy fighting near the palace. Please, ensure Lady Proudmore's safety. I'll remove the rest of this filth from the dust.
This is gonna fucking hurt. So that's magic damage. Okay. Tab the wrong mob. We can still do this. At least I know that I can survive, like, a shit ton already on this character. I don't even have 4-piece. I don't even have 2-piece, man. Christ. Alright.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Yeah, they haven't... Nice. That worked. Come on, LOS. Would have really sucked if we... Well, I guess we still can deplete this key. But we have a pug, so I'm really terrified that we're just going to keep trolling, the pug's going to leave, and the key's bricked. In which case, not only do we not get another key, but we don't get loot for the time that we spent, which would be really, really bad for me. That would not be good. Hey, ow, 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 ow.
Consumes everything.
Good. Please, no trolling on this boss, I hope.
The void consumes everything.
Why? Why? Pretty sure we need to kill all of them. I don't think that helps. Maybe I'm crazy? Do you only need to kill the cannoneer? I guess, well, you gotta kill it at some point. You technically, you only need to kill the cannoneer to get the thing. Maybe that's a strat. I don't know. Okay, I guess. If he thinks it's a good idea. Jesus. How was I in that? I hate the fucking terrain around here. You can't see it half the time. It, like, clips under the floor.
The void consumes everything.
Thankfully, that didn't one-shot. That would have been really bad. It's crazy that I can actually live that, though, at this gear level. 3 minutes before EU reset, you got Fallen Charger's reins to drop? Nice.
Heroes, Ashvane's forces are attempting to break through our southern wall.
That's... Oh, why?
We may have a chance of driving them from Baran. I'll rally the militia and secure the castle. Good hunting.
So you got Netherwalk. There's no point doing that.
Heroes, Ashvane's forces are attempting to break through our southern wall. Stop them, and we may have a chance of driving them from Baran. I'll rally the militia and secure the castle. Good hunting.
It's my favorite mount. Reigns the Corcron Werewolf, if you put a gun to my head. I don't know. I don't really have a favorite mount, for being real. I just kind of... I use a bunch of different mounts depending on, like, what I'm feeling. But, like, I have a list of favorite mounts. Right now, I've used pretty much only my Mythic Farok mount for a while. But that's a combination of, like, it looks cool, and it's like a cutting-edge mount, so... I'll be completely honest, I usually use, like, whatever my most recent cutting-edge mount is that I like. So I have the Ansarek mount, but it looks like fucking ass, so I don't use it. But the Farok mount looks cool. Shit. Bananas, dude.
The void consumes
Oh, come on, man. That's really annoying. Why are we? I'm actually just kind of getting fucking annoyed here. Like, these are my guildies, and they are playing really bad right now, man. Just face checking side packs. Ugh, this is ugly. This is really ugly. Do I know the name of this interrupt tracker? It's part of some add-on. No, I don't remember it off the top of my head, sorry. Somebody else in chat might know, though. Whichever mount takes up the least amount of screen space. True. Also, whichever mount makes the least amount of noise. There have been mounts that I really like visually, but they sound like a fucking jet engine whenever you ride them, and it's just so fucking annoying. One of the mounts that I used for a very long time was the silence mount. The Black Stingray from Nashitar, because I got it like week 1. Hate me if you want. But it's like it actually lives up to its name. It makes like no fucking noise. It's so nice. I'm just gonna sit here with my debuffs. Okay. Oh, having this skip for this. Like, this is still very timeable, but man, we are making some very, 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 very silly errors. And these are good players, right? Don't get me wrong. They're my guildies. I love them. They're great. They're not playing super hot right now. What made you pick Taran? I mean, honestly, the reason I picked it is because 6 months ago it was the highest horde damage race from Monk. Technically speaking, Dwarf was slightly higher, but Dwarf looks even goofier, so I did not want to be a Dwarf. But now it's not, but I literally just got unbanned earlier today, so I didn't have time to change my race. But I probably will as early as tomorrow change off Taran, because I really don't want to be Taran anymore. Just gotta work with what I got. It's definitely not Interrupt Master. I don't know what that is. Man, I think I'm actually gonna pull the side pack. You normally skip this, and I think we have enough percent. I'm pretty sure I got us enough percent to theoretically be able to skip that. I think I'm just gonna pull it. The way that they're playing right now, to be honest, I don't trust them to not face check that mid-boss fight, and that would brick the key.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Omni CD sounds actually, yeah, I think it's Omni CD actually. I think you're right about that. That sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure one of my friends had me install that. Hey, look, no hate to you dwarves, but yeah, Dwarf Monk, goofy as hell. Not a fan. For me personally, at least. I'm gonna pull this. I do not trust them. Not in this game. We have so much time that as long as we do not wipe to bosses, we got this. But we've face-checked so many mobs this dungeon, I'm just gonna play it safe.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Watch like a ring or a trinket drop. That would suck. It's the only thing I don't need. Oh, hey, Starry. Item level check. I'm 608, but I am sitting on all... I got all my crests. I got most of my sparks. So, basically, the moment, like, 30 minutes before raid, whatever slots I don't manage to get, I slam crafts, and I get 5, 6, 19 pieces. At this rate, I'm gonna be honest, there's a good chance that you're getting 100k. I'll probably be barely shy. But, I think it's gonna be enough. At least for raid. Unless I get really lucky from M+, which, hey, it's possible.
The void consumes everything.
And hey, Lub, how goes it? We're in a rough key. But all that matters is we time it. Because if we time it, I get a key. And my key is totally not going to be City of Threads, which I know you don't play retail, but City of Threads is like the worst dungeon by far. It's also not going to be Grim Batol, because Grim Batol is like the second worst dungeon. And it's also not going to be Necrotic Wake, because Necrotic Wake fucking sucks. I really hate Necrotic Wake. It's really not that bad, but I hate it. I hate it so much.
Void consumes everything.
Also, 600k single target for this gear level. Not bad if I do say so myself. Alright, I hope nobody gets gunned down on the approach.
Enjoy your hollow victory.
Now I've jinxed it.
Without the Culture and fleet, you have no hope of defeating
Really cursed circles. I am not even approaching them.
me to demonstrate.
Very cursed circles.
Their gate has fallen. Breach the city and slay all who oppose me.
Man, this tentacle is fucking slapping me around.
You have no hope of defeating me. Allow me to
I want to help heal Zas, but I am getting cranked by this thing. So, maybe not a good idea. I think I'll need my instant Vivify for myself. But hey, as long as we don't wipe here... Well, I mean, I guess it's stupid to say, as long as we don't wipe on the final boss of the dungeon, we time it, but, you know. We're doing okay, is what I'm trying to say. Look at that. That was clean. I just chained that Chi Torpedo all the way across the surface of the water. Smooth AF. I'm gonna save my Todd in case I need it. For... Wii was like losing his mind about, I guess he can't find his imp.
Inevitably, The void consumes everything.
Show details, you need to laugh at Warlock. Will do, Skelly. After this boss. He's freaking out right now. He says, he typed, where OS, comma, Y space O, comma, bracket, my imp. Those are the exact characters that he typed. Where's that monk going? That guy got fucking blasted. Holy moly.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch. I need to remember to switch to Dispel after this so I can help. Apparently Wii U's supposed to be helping with Dispel. Oh, man. Alright, here's the overall Skelly. Lost to the Pug Monk. Unfortunate. His imp was on the other side of the map. Oh! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Need pants. I got a Fractured Spark. Hey, we got One Piece! Oh, Tim got a helmet! Oh my god. Hold on, let me move face cam real quick. This is the kind of thing you gotta show on stream. The Pug Monk messages me, bro, how do I get as good as you at tanking? Master is very complicated. You can use it, but very fun. Just takes practice. You have any specific questions? Okay. He just said, K, take care. I thought he was gonna... I love answering Brewmaster questions. Shameful, yeah. We lost Sass. Okay, I got 2 pieces and 1 key. So, you know what, Starry? You better be fucking quaking in your boots. Because this is the shit that needs to happen for me to win the bet. And it's all coming together. It's fucking happening. Oh, baby. My transmog looks fucking horrible. Okay, who do we got? Who do we got? Don't make me get violent to myself, he says in Discord. I knew you were gonna screenshot that. Maybe his imp went to look for the missing letters. Oh, man. Okay. Do we got anybody else for keys? Any other key enjoyers? Tree said, Bigley, I don't even have the portal, and then immediately went offline. Unlucky. That's actually... Wait. Oh! I can get 2-piece now, for sure, because that's Hero Track. What key did I get? Wii U, reroll. Want to make sure he rerolled his city. I got a Dawnbreaker. That is not bad at all. That is actually pretty fucking good. Because I can get this fucking thing. We're gonna do the Dawnbreaker. What did Tim get? Tim got an Arakara. Okay, he got an 8 Grimbatal. Well, we're gonna do the Dawnbreaker, or we're gonna do the Arakara. Probably the Ara. Hey. I'll close door if you have a meeting. Okay, actually, I'm honestly not sure what I need now. So I'm gonna grab 2-piece real quick, because that's just, you know, that's free. And I'm never gonna replace that. I don't really want to do... I would rather not go for 4-piece just yet. I think 9s drop the same end of dungeon gear, right? Compared to 10s, it's just the vault that changes for those 2 slots. That I will keep, just in case, I don't know. Did I put an armor kit on it? I got that.
We are united in purpose. In unity, find strength.
I'm gonna need more stones for that. I do think that Endless Arsenal is probably my first upgrade there. The moment I'm able. I have Gilded Crests, which I could upgrade. I'm gonna convert this. So I have 8. Obviously, if I need to, I just send some of my Catalyst charges before raid, but I'd want to make sure I'm using it on my strongest items. And then I don't want to leave myself without any long-term for Mythtrack pieces. So this at least guarantees that I get the damage reduction and the damage increase. It doesn't give me the free keg smashes. Really nobody else is around for keys. Alright, I'll make do. I don't need legs. I don't need caster wep. Bracers would be good. Cloak would be good. Weapon would actually be pretty good. Fuck it. Yeah, I think we do Aura. I know that I need... Is there good stuff on Dawnbreaker, regardless? Or is it just the weapon that I would need? Belts, I don't need. Ring, I definitely don't need. There's one weapon. Bracers. Trinket, I don't really need. Shoulders, I don't need. It's only weapon. So we do the Arakara first. I technically bracers, but it's heavy haste. I would use it if I needed to. We do the Ara for sure. Because if I get the Arakara weapon, then I can re-roll my Dawnbreaker. My monk looks so goofy. I'm not going to change my transmog right now, though. Actually, I could just change to my preset transmog. Why not? Have it saved. Can't hurt. I would like to make a new, fancier transmog, but that's going to take time. Huh. I guess surprising. Not many people around at the moment. For keys, I figured for a plus 10 aura that only needs DPS, I thought there would be more people. I guess now it's time to look at what am I most likely to craft. Because I got actually getting 2 tier pieces, that is crazy good, because I wouldn't have been able to craft those slots anyways. So while I wait, I can go do the necklace quest. Outside Ara, because it's really close by. Brother. Does it look like we need a tank? Really, I really want leather for this. Ideally. Can I enter Underkeep and will this take me out? No, nice. You can still do delves while waiting in queue. That's actually pretty helpful. I've never tried this interaction before. It's really under-geared road. Well, it's not under-geared, but relative to what I'm looking for with funneling. Grab the quest item. Wait. What? Is the display just fucked? Oh. And then I just need to loot all this stuff. Soulbleed guys. Oh. I thought he meant he needed transmog. Maybe I can, like, greet it. I guess what I'll probably do is when I finish this thing, if there's no good leather, I'll probably just take whatever I can get. What am I looking for funneling? Well, leather in general, but also anybody who can trade the two-hand Agi staff is preferable. Because that thing would be really nice. Then I don't need to worry about weapons, and that weapon's really good. It's also like... that would save me a lot of sparks, basically. That would be really, really, really nice. No leather, though. He could go with, like, the ultimate monk stack. That would be funny. They're a little bit on the lower end. Unless they can trade staff. But I'm assuming probably not. Nice, another spark. Big, 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 big. That, and I should note, Chori, by the way, as for your theory, right? That was off a tier 1 delve. So they can drop from even tier 1. Maybe not a bad way to farm it, honestly. Spamming tier 1 delves. Obviously not this one, because it's slow as hell. Did I get the good tinderbox? Yes, I got the good tinderbox. Okay. Said it's not plate. You could have helped me there. For leather, best you could do is a rogue and a monk at 621. Yeah. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just... It's difficult, right? Worst case scenario, like, if I finish this quest, and, like I said, there's nobody, no good leather. I just take what I can get. Fuck it. The triple monk, I would run that. Oh, he has... I've sent him an invite. Can I inspect this guy from here? Well, he probably doesn't need the staff, because he has the fucking... Oh, Tim reminded me. We can spec Detox. Oh god, Wii U. Oh my, what have I done? I've never... Where am I? I'm in some inn. Am I... Where the fuck am I? Oh. I've never gotten taken there on my wormhole. Ever. It's the first time I've seen that location. Alright, big necklace.
Take one for a run before it maims someone. The shadows don't stand a chance.
Big. Crit verse, my beloved. Get rid of that yucky haste. Fuck, where's my... Has it not registered my new War Within portals? Oh my... It doesn't have them. What? So... the portals from my main account work on my alt account that I've been playing for the past 6 months. But the portals that I got in the last 6 months on my alt account aren't available on my main? Maybe I might just need to relog. I think that might be it. If I relog, it might work. Because I don't think I've logged out since hitting level 80. I'm pretty sure I've been logged in the whole time. That actually might be what it is. Because that would be so weird if it works like that. There's no fucking way. You're glad to see the ban is over? I am glad the ban is over. It sucks that it had to go all the way to this point, but yeah. Unbanned Giga? Yup. Indeed.
I have many wares.
Let's see. I literally only need one more Fractured Spark, and then we're good. I got everything. At least all the crafted stuff, right? And I'm sitting on a bunch of Carved Harbinger's crests that I can trade up. So that's going to be a bunch of upgrades. Let me combine these right now. All right. I forgot to put food in my bags. Since you have access to the old portals at 70, yeah, I think it's the relogging thing. I kind of forgot that I hadn't relogged, so...
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
Whoa! Dude, I need to untalent the double dash thing. That's gonna get me killed. I'm so not used to having that. I keep randomly dashing, and then I go, oh fuck, I still have that talented. All it takes is for me to hit spacebar at the wrong time, and whoosh, I'm off a cliff. And I'm streaming. So then it looks really bad, because people can fucking clip it for me. We don't need another Marvel Rivals case where I'm forced to delete the VOD. My friends would never let me live it down. Oh shit. Oh, Tim is a lot of threat.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Shit. It's not like you're on a dungeon with trash so close to the ledge. Yeah! Hence why I'm afraid. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking shredded, dude. Those bleeds actually just crank.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
I'm just gonna try to remember to consume my double dash every time I cheese torpedo. That way I don't accidentally leave it up. Scary, Rob.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Alright. That should be fine. I assume Tim is probably fine. Yeah, mana's not a concern here. Save the Todd.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Oh, some dude just... What did he die to? Maybe he just got web bolted at a bad time. Okay, this time though. Oh, we use it strategically in a super fancy way. Alright, we're good. This boss is going to slap me silly. Yeah, that is a painful tank buster. I'm just gonna Black Ox here.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
When's mine? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I missed it. Spiders. Nice, good spawn.
Inevitably,
The void consumes everything. I'm just gonna start fucking running. Todd. Wee. This pull can kinda hurt a little bit. Holy shit, dude. God, Extraction Strike just fucking shreds.
inevitably, the void consumes everything. Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Use myself. Alright. Mini lag spike there.
The void consumes everything.
Really unfortunate. Got walled off there. Oh, Wii U, please. That's unfortunate. Nice, somebody else got the Todd. Oh man. I mean, so far so good.
The void consumes everything. Inevitably, the void consumes everything. Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
I'm curious what he's gonna say. In case you missed what I typed. I typed in party chat, Wii U, what happened to Warlocks 1 and 2? Well, actually, I'm pretty sure I know what happened to Warlocks 1 and 2. I'm pretty sure his first Warlock got banned. But his main is Wii U Shaman 2. Wii U Shaman 1 got banned. So I'm guessing Wii U Warlock 1 also got banned. But then there's a mysterious Wii U Warlock 2. And that one, I wonder what happened to it. Oh. Where is Transcendence Transfer? Where the fuck? Why is Transcendence Transfer not on my fucking bars, dude? Okay, but like, for real, that was actually kind of a sick recovery. The snap Zen meditation, and I lived it. Oh, I'm kind of sick sometimes. Just saying. I really don't know why it doesn't put that on your parts, though. Because I had it bound there for, you know, an eternity. This is my old main. So at some point, I guess when I reset my talents, it unbound my transfer. Which is weird. I don't know why it would do that. Okay, my Transcendence is in a safe spot. I'm gonna get yoinked. Easy game. Oh my god, what? Holy shit, they just fucking gunned him down! That poor bastard. That was a murder. I'm gonna rip the spell. If I kill somebody, that's just how the cards fall. Okay, wait. I need to move my Transcendence. Okay, we're good. Alright. This is gonna be the easiest fucking weapon of my life. Okay, I got a spark, so that's good. We're done with sparks. Come on, weapon. Come on. Nothing from Tim. Oh, it's the trinket. Fuck. That's not what I want. Oh, you got sack brewed? Holy shit. What, is he gonna trade me sack brood? A spark is like 1/4 of a weapon, yeah. Well, I didn't get that, so now... This just boosts my bag item level. Tim is Necrotic Wake. You reroll. Don't want Grim Batul. Oh, big Miss of Tyrna Scythe. Ho 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 ho. Wait, do I actually need anything from Mists? Let me double check. Because we like Mists, but also, I want to make sure I can actually get loot. So it has no weapons, does have bracers. Oh, it has a necklace. It has a chest. Yeah, fucking sure. Yeah, okay. Oh, he doesn't want to do it. Okay, never mind. You got a siege. Let's do... Yeah, I'm gonna log out so I can get my portals. Using the power of YouTube, you can see it was never there. You had the spell when you were leveling as Windwalker, but the moment you changed to Brew, it disappeared. Interesting. Didn't even think of that. I'll do an item level check. I swapped over to YouTube chat for a second. Do an item level check in a moment. When I get back in. I'm logging out so I can get my portals. M+ already? Yeah. Do I have an add-on video? That's mostly up to date. What do you mean add-on video? Angel Reyes Valise said, "Oh my god, nice, congratulations on getting your account back." I suppose that is, yeah. You love my guides. Awesome. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Do I have my portals? Portals. Yes, I do. Big. How's the gear grind going? I'm 610, but here's the important part. This is the big thing. I just got my 5th spark, and I have 5 enchanted runed Harbinger's crests. So the idea here is we do keys up until like 30 minutes before raid, then I blast 5 slots with 619 pieces. Video going over the add-ons I use. I do not use any action bar add-ons. Everything you're seeing is default UI. That's just edit mode. This Why can't I hit escape? What's going on? Edit mode. You can mix around your action bars. If you want the import key for my esteemed setup, proudly named Go Fuck Yourself Activision, the import key for that is on my Discord. It's pinned in one of the channels. You just copy that and it sets up the bars in the correct area. Am I gearing for PvP? No. So I guess for anybody who's just tuning in now and missed the premise, basically my account got unbanned at noon. I started stream at 2 p.m. And this is my Brewmaster Monk that used to be my main, obviously before my account got banned, so I had to make new characters and stuff. But this is my old main. So it was at level 70, because obviously my account got banned before War Within. So I had to level it from 70 to 80, and now I'm trying to gear it as much as possible after hitting 80 earlier today, because my guild has Mythic Raid in 2 hours. And my raid leader said that I can bring this character to Mythic Raid. So the goal is to get as much gear as possible so that I can tank Mythic Raid with a character. So basically, we're speedrunning level 70 to fresh 80 to pre-raid gear to Mythic Raid in the span of roughly 10 hours. And honestly, it's going pretty well so far. 610 already. And again, right here, what you see, these two things combined, these are 5 guaranteed 619 pieces that I can put in any slot of my choice. So I will be replacing stuff like 593 items with a 619. Just boom. I also haven't spent any crests yet. I have some gilded crests. I have a bunch of carved, which the moment I replace some of these, I will be able to get the achievement to replace carved. And then I'll be able to upgrade my carved into, what's it called? Ruined? Yeah, ruined. And then I'll be able to slam a bunch of upgrades. I don't know how much I'll be able to get. The goal is 620 at least. That is the long shot goal. I have a bet with one of my guildies that I can manage it. But +9. Dawn. Oh, God. Thank you, and you also love my guides. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Hmm. Okay. So let me check. I'm gonna try to hold out a little bit. For leather people. Well, ultimately take what I can get. You're new. Is this my main? No, I just got this character up to 80 few hours ago. And now I'm trying to gear it. This used to be my main. This was my main, like, 6 months ago, before my account was wrongly banned. And now we're trying to work our way back up. But right now my main is on my other account, technically. You envy my persistence. You were mass reported and banned for hunting bots accused of using unauthorized cheat programs. No, I don't really think you have any legal recourse, unfortunately. It's a pretty shit system. Unfortunately, that's just the world we live in. But it sucks, obviously. I know that full well. You do not have the confidence to tank M+ or Heroic Mythic Raid either. It just takes practice. That's all it is. You just gotta keep working at it. I mean, I've been tanking dungeons since Mists of Pandaria, and I've been tanking raids since Warlords of Draenor. So, obviously, at this point, I have confidence, but I can guarantee you back then, I also had no confidence, but I just kept doing it. Do it enough, I'll become more comfortable with it. That's how it goes. Man, a weapon would be real nice, huh? Do I just say fuck it and take a mage? Yeah, sure. I doubt I'm gonna get, like, enough people for a leather funnel, so we'll take what we can get. Good enough. As long as we can push this to a 10 and, you know, potentially get something good. This man's free from jail. True. Okay, yeah, mage got the summon. This time it is my key. So I cannot forget that. There's 2 good options from this dungeon, in addition to bracers, which, you know, bracers, we'd take it. I would really like... Honestly, I kind of wouldn't hate the 2-hander, just because even though the stats are not ideal, it would mean I don't need to craft something, but if I get the best in slot 1-hander, I'd take that too. That's fine. Best in slot 1-hander, I craft a 1-hander, slap Ascendance on that bad boy, and we are good to go.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. With its complement of cannons, it can...
And Guild Discord is going crazy right now. Tons of yapping. Current item level, I am 610. The goal is to get 10 more item levels in 2 hours, which may seem impossible, but I haven't busted out the Forbidden Jutsu yet. Holy shit. What just killed them? I've never seen people flop that hard in a +9. They probably just didn't press a single defensive. Also, I should note, I'll probably split the YouTube stream soon-ish. Maybe after this key, because we're reaching the, we're at 8 hours right now. And the closer you get to 10 hours, YouTube streams get funky. Technically, as long as it's a stream and not a video, it'll be fine, but maybe I'll do it, like, in an hour. Oh my god, my health just vanished.
The void consumes everything.
Jesus Christ, that hurt. I fucked up my weapons order window. You're getting declined from 7 to 8 as 6:15. Well, I'm forming the groups, to be clear. Pugging is a lot different. Like, well, looking to get into pugs is a lot different than making your own groups, right? Do not use me as an example here, because keep in mind, right? Not only am I forming the groups, I'm tanking, I have a pocket healer, and I'm also cutting edge. So, you know. Like, if people walk in and they see my item level, they will also see the Fame Slayer title and probably realize that it's an alt. What the fuck is happening? Can we not do that game? Oh my god. But yeah, getting into pugs when you're, like, brand new starting off is hell. It's not in a great spot right now. There's a lot of good changes coming next season, which they just revealed today, literally. So that's something to look forward to. But yeah, Mythic Plus this season is a bit of a shit show. That's just kind of the world we live in. You've tried to get into guilds, but that ain't working out. I mean, I would say it's very easy to find a guild in general. You might have your like, expectations set too high. A lot of people try to jump straight into the high level, like, Mythic guilds and stuff like that. A lot of them require experience. I don't know if that's your case, but there are so many guilds out there. As long as you have, like, a semi-flexible schedule, and it's not like I can only raid at these 3 specific hours during the entire week, and if it's any other time, I cannot raid, in which case, yeah, you might have trouble finding a guild. But if you're like, I am free on, you know, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday nights, honestly, you can find a guild. It's just a question of what level guild. And you might need to start slow, prove yourself in, like, a low-end, hell, you might even need to start in AOTC. Find an AOTC guild, prove that you can handle that. I don't know what level you're at. I'm just, you know, assuming, in general, the average player. Then work your way through low Mythic, and, man, that guy got fucking blasted.
Inevitably, the void consumes
Mythic Plus guilds? Yeah, Mythic... I would say for Mythic Plus, finding a guild for Mythic Plus is generally not a great idea. The way that usually works is you're either full pugging M+, or you join a raiding guild that also happens to do M+ on the side. There's really not such a... Well, there is such a thing as a Mythic Plus guild. I'm just saying I would not recommend joining one, because they usually aren't very good, if we're being completely honest. No serious guild only does M+. Because a lot of the good players that are guildless, that do M+, they don't join an M+ guild, they just pug. And they work their way up in pugs. Because you can do that. You are good enough, I guess. I don't like doing that. I hate pugging in general. I like to run with my guild, but that's the thing, right? If I guess, how do I put this? The concept of an M+ guild is so fundamentally flawed that nobody who like understands the game would join one. Therefore, you're already limiting the pool of players that you would potentially be pulling from, who would be willing to even join a guild like that in the first place. You're kind of setting yourself up for failure. It's much better to just either work your way up on your own or join a raiding guild and then do Mythic Plus with people in the raiding guild in addition to, well, raiding. Also, I mean, you know, this is obviously completely personal opinion, but I think raiding is just a lot more fun. It's the content that I prefer. And I know that getting into raiding can be very daunting for a lot of people. And dungeons are, like, more approachable, so people want to start there. But raiding, I'm telling you, it's not as bad as a lot of people make it out to be. Like, obviously, if you were to jump into Mythic raids completely blind, why is my Dispel not working? If you were to jump into Mythic raids completely blind, then yeah. It'd be like a toddler trying to swim in the deep end. But that's not how progression works. You, like I said, you work your way up. You think raiding is boring as shit? Hey, I mean, yeah. Everybody's welcome to their opinion. I completely disagree. But there's no room for error in raids anymore. One person fucks up and you're resetting the fight. I mean, that's just incorrect. If we're saying that there is a lot less room for error than, you know, in the past, it depends on when in the past you're saying. There are certain mechanics, a handful of mechanics, where yes, there is no room for error, but that has been the case for a very long time. So unless we're comparing classic raids with raiding, but also you said something like the changes are nice, but tuning and bug. So it sounds like you play Mythic Plus, right? But if you enjoy current level Mythic Plus, then I think it's, you clearly at least play retail, and I can tell you as somebody who has been Mythic raiding since Legion, it has gotten harder, for sure, and certain fights every now and then are very punishing, but raiding as a whole has evolved very marginally since WoD. Maybe, if you want to be generous, Legion, I would say the main change from WoD to Legion is they kind of cracked down on add-ons a little bit because of, you know, the Archimon fiasco, where one of the mechanics was completely solved by an add-on, which arguably made raiding harder because they still kind of made mechanics that were really difficult and could have been solved by an add-on, but now you can't because they limited some of the functionality. But the general, like, design philosophy, it has not changed significantly. You haven't raided since Wrath? Well, I mean, okay, there you go. Yeah. Like, I mean, by that same logic, Mythic Plus dungeons are infinitely harder than any raid in Wrath, except maybe 25 Heroic Lich King. I say that as somebody who played Wrath Classic, like, a little while ago, so I've seen all of the fights. I didn't kill 25 Heroic Lich King, but I progged it, so that fight actually has some mechanical complexity. Every other fight is fucking piss easy. It's pretty straightforward. It's a little bit different because, obviously, the main change in Classic, in that sense, is damage is a lot more optimized. And also, people know the strategies. So, it is entirely possible that maybe there was a boss back in the day where the obvious strat maybe hadn't been figured out yet, so people were doing, like, a convoluted way. But the vast majority of bosses in Wrath Classic were pretty solved. And a lot of the fights that maybe had an emphasis on, like, damage or healing checks, in pretty much every iteration of Classic, people's damage was, like, infinitely higher than it ever was back in the day, because we are just so much better in the modern day at optimizing numbers and figuring out how to squeeze out every last bit of damage. So damage check fights tend to be a joke in these iterations. Like, Algalon is probably a good example where I'm sure the damage check for Algalon was probably really tough back in the day. But Algalon really was not that hard in Wrath Classic. It was just, hey, can your raid not fuck up basic mechanics? If they can do very, very, very basic things correctly, congrats, you can kill Algalon. As long as you don't fuck up the meteors and all instantly die.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
M+ is harder than raids back then, for sure, yeah. But yeah, the idea that there's no room for error in raids, like literally no room for error, is just false. That is just a complete bit of misinformation that a lot of casual play. No offense, but I see a lot of casual players throw that around as a reason for why they think raiding is bad, when it is just factually untrue. You can look at so many kills that my guild has had, like our first kills, and also, I would say a lot of my favorite, like, re-kills that my guild has had have been examples of fights where the way that you're supposed to do it, we make, like, a mistake or something. We fuck up the mechanic and don't do it the intended way. But by playing out of our fucking minds, we're able to recover from, like, what is supposed to be an unbeatable, like, quote-unquote, unbeatable, mechanic if you fuck it up, but we just play really fucking well. Like, we had a Brood Twister Ovanax kill where you're supposed to break the eggs, and we fucked up the eggs. And then one of the eggs went off, and our healers just did crazy healing to heal through the pulsing damage onto the raid, and somehow nobody died, and then we ended up killing the boss. And then, like, towards the end, a few people rotted out, but it's one of those things where that's supposed to wipe your raid. But it didn't. We lived it. And that feels really good. It feels really fucking cool when you're able to just outskill what's supposed to be a wipe mechanic, even though you technically fucked it up, right? You kind of recovered your fuck up by doing something really cool. That feels good. And that is definitely possible. And like I said, that has been a lot of my favorite kills. There's, like, Kaiveza is another example in this raid tier of a fight that is very hard, and it has like a lot of personal pass-fail things, where if you fuck it up, like, the portals on Kaiveza will one-shot you if you touch them. Now, I mean, if you're playing correctly, it's easy enough to not touch the Kaiveza portals, but our kill last week on our reclear, we had multiple people get pulled into the portal and get one-shot. And we ended up, like, by phase 2 of the fight, we had, like, 3 people dead, so our damage was a lot lower, but we still managed to kill the boss. We just had to work a lot harder. Healers had to heal a lot more during the intermission. But we did it. And those are the fights, those are the pulls of these bosses that I really enjoy. Because it isn't, like, super punishing. You fuck up one thing, and then you all die. There is some leeway if you're really good at recovering. And I would actually argue that what separates a lot of good guilds and bad guilds is not just on kills, but on prog, your ability to adapt to mistakes. Where if something goes wrong, like the first time you see the mechanic, you're never going to do it perfectly. But if you kind of fuck up the mechanic, but slightly recover after the fact, well, now congrats, you get to see 30 more seconds into the fight. And that's free prog. Whereas another guild might be following the strategy that they watched in a guide to the letter, and if they divert from the strategy ever so slightly, they completely fall apart, and they have no idea what to do. And that guild is going to slam their head into that part of the fight over and over and over and over and over, because in their minds, it's completely pass-fail, there's nothing they can do. If they don't get it exactly 100% correct every single time, there's no counterplay, they can't continue the fight, they just need to get it right. Whereas a lot of other guilds will, you know, they may struggle through it, they may need to reassign DPS cooldowns, reassign Lust, to be able to kind of push through that part of the fight early into prog when they haven't fully figured it out yet. But by doing that, you're able to see more, you're able to kill the boss in less pulls, and that's what separates the good guilds from the bad guilds. One of the biggest factors.
The void consumes everything.
You think you prefer Sweatfest in smaller settings instead of Sweatfest in larger raids? Yeah, and that's absolutely an understandable mindset, for sure. Yeah. I completely get that. Personally, I like having, you know, big raid teams. You know, it's fun playing with like a bunch of different people. It's fun when you get along with all of those people, which admittedly is rare. It's hard to find a team of 20 different people that you vibe with. So it took me years to get there, but I'm lucky in that sense where I do vibe with all 20 people on this team. I really hope they don't pull the big Spooter. Shit. My Transcendence lagged a little bit. We're fine though. What do I have up here? I think it's just the single target one.
The void consumes everything.
It's 94% that you can go up, right? I have enough percent, I'm pretty sure. I always forget if it's 94 or 96. I'm pretty sure it's 94. Todd. I'm gonna assume it's 94 and somebody will yell at me. It is 94? Okay, perfect. Yeah, we just got done doing plus 10s. 6% from the mob on the ship? Yeah. Okay, I'm glad my memory is not bad. You enjoyed raiding for the social experience, but it just ain't that anymore? It ain't that in a lot of guilds. In my guild, it very much still is. This is still very much a fun guild for me. That's the thing about raiding, though. You gotta find the right environment. And that is difficult, for sure. I've raided in a lot of really shitty guilds that were just not fun. For many, 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 many years.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
This is gonna be spooky. I want to rot for the caster. You just watched me a few hours ago and I was level 75. How am I doing in +9? Yeah, I'm already 610. I mean, that's the goal of the stream, right? The goal of the stream is to not just level fast, but gear fast. Leveling is not the only thing that I speedrun. But that's kind of what I've always said, right? A lot of people have always thought that, like, leveling is why I play the game. I've gotten that a lot, like, how do you enjoy leveling as your main form of gameplay? And it never has been. The reason I enjoy leveling in the first place, or the speed leveling side of things, is because I just like optimizing stuff. Period. Be it leveling, gearing, anything. I just enjoy the process of optimization. So, it's why I really like Mythic raids, but that's why when I was leveling some alts back in Shadowlands, I'm just like, I'm going to try and speedrun this, just to see how fast I can do it. So if I'm gearing a character, I'm going to try to see how fast I can do it. Now, this is definitely the fastest I've ever attempted to gear a character. This is definitely a little bit extreme. But I've made gearing guides before. I made gearing guides back in Shadowlands, back in Dragonflight. They usually do pretty well, because I'd like to think that I'm pretty good at finding ways to optimize the gearing process. And I'm going to make one for War Within after I'm done with, you know, this entire process. Hello, Call of Jax. Good to see you. These are kind of bad flicks that I'm getting.
5.
Couldn't get the Breath of Fire off, but that was probably a little bit ambitious. Did I do delves into M+? I did some delves. I mean, a lot of it is Warbound gear, rep gear. I bought some Mythic BOEs, right? Which, you know, some people may see as cheating, but it's literally impossible if you don't do that, right? In this amount of time. But it's still difficult to get the rest of the gear. Like, even if you buy every possible available Mythic BOE, you have a bunch of Warbound gear left over, and you buy all of the rep items, it's still gonna take you time to farm out all that stuff. But, yeah, pay to win, right? Is what it is. The rest of the gear I still gotta farm myself. Okay, somebody got a trinket. Come on! I got no loot. Fuck. Who didn't loot yet? Tim? He might get the staff. Oh, he also got a fucking trinket, man. Unlucky. Hold on. You reroll. What'd I get? I got a fucking City of Threads. Oh. What did Wii U reroll into? Wii U rolled Necrotic Wake. My life, dude. Is the time walking bonus over now? No, that's gonna be for like another month. We got time. You've still got time. Okay. I have time for maybe like one more dungeon. Maybe two if we're really fast. But I gotta get my stuff crafted, and that's gonna take time to figure out. I guess it's Necrotic Wake. There's nothing I really need from Necrotic Wake. Like boots, bracers, chest. There's some stuff. But there's also a lot of misses. We had a few people who said they were going to help with keys, and then they just kind of vanished. I don't want to post in the M+ channel again. You just started playing, you're trying to get some max tunes? Nice. How we looking? Well, I have 5 crafted pieces that I can ship. Do we just do the City of Threads? Is the City of good shit? I don't think it does. Pretty sure the loot from City is pretty shitty. There's a good crit verse neck. Boots, gloves. Actually. I could get shoulders. I'm not going to be able to get a weapon, but... I think Guardian loot spec gives you the best chance. Here, there's no trinkets. Alright, fair enough. I will live up to my word, okay? If I say I'm gonna carry your ults, if you help me out, I will do it. I promise. When the expansion first came out, Necrotic Wake's second boss was so crazy. You might be thinking of the third boss. The third boss was really overtuned. Second boss is definitely a challenge, but if you're thinking of Stitchflesh, that guy's third. Assuming that's what you're talking about, because he was very, very, very overtuned, yeah. And he's the one who got nerfed into the floor. Okay, so we're doing... He has an 8 mists. Alright. I don't think Wii U is excited about the city. Third, yeah. Yeah, Stitchflesh was very painful, for sure. Yeah, I don't think we have any guildies around, because I asked Polly, and he said that he's going to play Counter-Strike. Yuck. Counter-Strike's fine. Plus 10 City of Threads. I fucking hate this place. This is going to be really painful. But there is a relatively high chance of me getting gear. So, fingers crossed. I'm taking the fucking druid. Leather, they can funnel. Please tell me that they have viable gear in all slots. They probably just want score. I'd imagine at that item level, yeah, there's nothing that they could get. Hell yes. Well, there's a bunch of potential upgrades. Really, it's a shame that I didn't get more tier slots, potential tier slots, but... There are 2 potential hits from here. And anybody except Wii U could get it. So if Wii U gets loot, we beat him up. That's just how it goes. And then I guess we just hope that, we hope it doesn't hit the ring. Ring or shoulders. Ring or shoulders are bad. But there's 4 potential hits in the form of neck, chest, gloves, and boots. Those are all very good. Mostly these 2. If both of these drop, whew, that would be quite nice. Necklace would be good as well, though not mandatory. And... where am I at in terms of crests? Yeah, Valor Stones... I might have enough Valor Stones to get all my upgrades done. It's gonna be tight, though. I do still have all of these things sitting around, so there's that. Do ready check. I don't think I'd get there, but is what it is. Yeah, I think if I don't get loot off this dungeon, I probably can't make it to 620. I'll be close enough for raid, but I will probably lose the bet. If I do get gear, there is a chance. It's still not guaranteed, but there is a very, very, very slim chance. Yeah, because I could send upgrades on a bunch of pieces.
2, 1.
And then I would be able to, I think, get every slot up to
Now you learn
619 or slightly lower.
the void.
Otherwise, I'm going to have 1 or 2 pieces dragging me down.
Ah, you've arrived. Our friend awaits you in the High Hollows.
Do we have drums at all? I'm not sure if we have drums. I'm not going to do the double pull. So if we don't have Lust, I don't trust it. I'd rather not just, like, start having people flop this early. Better to play it safe than sorry. Trolls.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Could have just saved. Doesn't really matter. Ah! Tapped the wrong one. How am I out of range? I'm right next to the mob, and it's saying I'm out of range. It must be like elevation, because it's on that little thing. That's silly, though. I think he can... How far does the guy patrol? I don't remember. I think he stops, and we just wait like a second. It's like losing 30 seconds, but really not that big of a deal. I'm too fat to fit. Oh, that guy got around. Okay, I got next kick. I got next kick. Oh. City's timer's really forgiving since the run back's so long? Yeah. That's him as mana, we're good.
The void consumes everything.
I hate this fight so much. Like, moving this boss is so annoying. Because if you try to kite him too fast, he'll snap you back, so you have to do this little dumb fucking stutter step thing. It's so ass. God, I love Stagger so much, though. Stagger's such a fucking amazing mechanic. He's gonna do Brandy. Will thrive. Waddle this way. Big Celestial Brew. He punched right through that Celestial Brew. I still have Black Ox Brew in my back pocket, though, if I need it. Okay.
Buffoon. Not even worthy of the fifth strand.
Oh, God.
Answer represents everyone. You'll need to blind them to meet the disease.
The void consumes everything.
I'm blind. Oh, come on. That's so dumb. Oh, sorry, I went 0.5 seconds too early. Stunned my ass. Okay. This is the back area, I think. No. No, I'm stupid. This is he's indoors. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Well, we're just getting exercise. That's the cope. I don't think I've ever seen... What, like... What hero talents is the druid running? He has some, like, thorns thing. I'm pretty sure that's hero talents. I've never seen it before, though. Okay, let's just go this way. I normally like to go that other way, but that is the most cursed patrol lineup I've ever seen. Nah, this is probably better. Where would that be going? This is this one? Yeah. Wildstalker, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen somebody play that. I have no idea if that's good or not. Is that what Tim is running? Balance doesn't have that, right? Balance has Keeper of the Grove and, the other one. I guess Tim's running it. Yeah, Wildstalker. Huh. Admittedly, I have barely played with Resto Druids at all. Maybe that is just their best thing, and I've never seen anybody play it. What item level am I? I'm 610, but I have multiple crafted pieces that I have yet to make. The raid is in 1 hour. Yeah, we're talking about Resto. At first I thought he might be playing Feral, but he's Balance. The DPS druid, that is. And then I checked and saw Tim was running Wildstalker. Both are viable for Resto. Makes sense. Yeah, at first I'm like, man, I haven't seen anybody play that. But then I realized I haven't really grouped with any Feral Druids or Resto Druids the entire season. Like, 90% of my keys have been with a single Resto Shaman. And then, like, a few others outside of that.
Your target is the Grand Splicer, Izo. Her drive for innovation
610 with the 3 Mythic BOEs? Yes. Yeah. But keep in mind, I still have a few 593 pieces. So, at least 4 of the 593 pieces are going to be replaced. I'm actually technically 611 in bags, because I'm using Shining Arathor Insignia, because this thing is crazy good. It's better than a 613 trinket.
The Transformatory was once the home of our sacred evolution. Izo has made a mockery of our traditions. And the Queen's
Yeah. I mean, I doubt my raid leader will complain. I am 1000% going to be able to tank raid. But I might lose the bet of 620.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Couldn't get the perfect wall thing. One of them might stutter. No. They got too spread out. Harder to line up. No! The bait. That was not it. Oh my god! Starry! Towards the wall, brother.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Bait at the wall. That was unlucky. He got res there, I think, though. That's just... Yeah, we got one good one. And then I'm going to... Yeah, this next one will be a diffuse. We bait at the wall. That's probably close enough. Yeah. Nice. Not nice. Wait, how is one's health different? I thought they're supposed to die evenly. They share health. They do share what? That is so weird. I guess you guys can't see party chat. The theory is that only one of them got the heal when our affix went off. And that caused only one of them to heal up. The other one didn't. So even though they share health, they don't share the healing? That's so whack. I just kite here. Oh my god. That did a lot of damage.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Yeah, I should maybe have details in this corner here. I keep forgetting it's covered by my camera. Oh my god! That typhoon was not it at all. Holy shit! I leg sweep and I run through and they get typhoon right on my fucking head. I don't know if that was Tim or the other druid, but that was crazy. I don't know how that didn't one-shot me. I was not ready for that at all. Okay. Whew. A man of optimization, but no damage tread in sight. Yeah. had it all perfectly calculated. I walked in, I had my Shadow Pan flurry strikes, leg swept, walked out of melee range. I did not expect the sabotage from the other druid. Oh.
Overcrawlers. I've enough of them in my collection. Be gone.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Oh, fuck. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I did not expect nobody else to have an AoE stop there. Yeah, we're just dead. Nobody else had one. I think we might have overlapped ours. Unlucky. We're still fine, though. Frankly, I probably shouldn't have done that pull. I guess we did overlap our stuns. Unlucky. Yeah, it's... That's frustrating. And the solar beam will make this easy enough, though. Can't wait to say goodbye to this shithole. Until War Within Season 4. But yeah, I hate this place. It sucks.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
These guys don't fucking despawn, man? That's annoying.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
So persistent. For you, a reward.
Witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation.
Ah, fucking hell. Okay, that's bad. Gotta get the kick, man. I guess we don't really have great range kicks. Oh, we're fucked. We don't really have range kicks. I should have just been in melee, ready to go. Todd. Come on, Todd, 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 Todd. Oh, Starry sniped it? Okay. Respect. My Todd was not updating.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Shit.
You earned a place in my creation. Let's not
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Wii U pulled shit, man. Wii U! What? What? Oh no! What the heck? Wii U? Wii U? No, man. Ain't no way. Oh, fucking can't. I tried to get the fucking stun. Dude. Oh, man. I mean, doable? Maybe? My guy ain't in cat form. Druid friend, that makes you move faster.
The void consumes everything.
I'm just gonna start moving. Oh my god, we got an orb out in Africa. I'm taking no chances. I do not want somebody to get sniped by that. It happens way too often. Come on.
The void consumes everything.
I realized I couldn't just send it through that.
The void consumes everything.
Oh.
Unsret will be absolutely furious when she learns of Isaac's demise. I cannot wait to witness.
Yo? Tim? Oh my, we got it? Is it my loot? Okay, hold up. Chest. I'll take it! Fuck it! Whoa! Holy shit! 2 pieces of loot? Starry, you are fucked. You are so fucked. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's happening, guys. It's fucking happening. Okay. There's a chance. What is the creature on the white chair? That is a fairy dragon. All right. I have 40 minutes to craft shit and send upgrades. So, so that's what it's like to actually get loot in M+. Dude, I have gotten insane RNG today. It had to happen, though. Like, this... Oh, my God. Alright, yeah, easy best in slot neck and gloves that I can catalyze into tier. Easy. Just, you know, the game is just way too fucking easy. Holy shit. I'm excited. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Okay. Where do I start? Did I ever turn in? I never turned that in. I wonder what that gives. I never checked. I thought I did. I guess it's a different quest. Okay, what am I crafting? I think that's the first thing I need to figure out. So...
Our flight has much to offer.
I got a shitty ring. Okay, so it's a leveling item.
I have many lucky doos you like.
I'm probably crafting bracers, boots. I need to craft a weapon. It needs to be a two-hander weapon. So I'm crafting Ascension on a two-hander. I'm crafting bracers with writhing armor banding. I'm crafting boots. I'm crafting a cloak. That's my 4 pieces, right? Alternatively, I craft chest, but I will definitely replace that eventually. So it saves me like 1 upgrade. And honestly, no, that's not the play. So we do this. We get hero track gloves. Then we do this, and we just get the chest. Crit verse. And then... yeah, and then how many slots do I still need to fill? I need to fill 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Exactly how much I have. Alright. I need a cloak crafter, a leather boots crafter, a leather bracers crafter, and a two-hand agi web crafter. Craft a chest. No, definitely not now. Okay. So, weapons. I'm gonna wait on the weapon because there's multiple options, right? I can do Vagabond's Careful Crutch, and then I think there is a polearm? Maybe there isn't. Maybe there's only just that. I think it might just be that, actually. No, Charged Halberd, right? Yeah, there's Charged Halberd and Vagabond's Careful Crutch. Skeleton can do the crutch. That is, yeah. Vagabond's Careful Crutch, right? Miscellaneous cloak. Okay, yeah, it's that one. It's this. Okay. So that's 2 sparks. Then armor, I need leather wrist. And yeah, it's rune branded. And I need leather boots. Okay. Why can't I mount? Oh, because I'm too close to the guy. So, Twisted the Weaver Cloth Bolt. 10. Card 2. Fathom hide 1, 3. Spore-coated hide. Spore-coated hide 3. Arm charge leather 300. Writhing sample 20. Yeah, I know that, Jose. It's just it's easier for me to just do it this way. I appreciate the tip though. It's just I'm aware that I can do it, but I don't do it enough for my brain to work like that, right? So this is just easier for me to make sure that I'm typing it wrong, rather than intentionally trying to type it like that way, and then ending up mistyping it, and then... I mean, I can type writhing easily, so it's just... Instead of trying to type WRI, just writhing and my fingers through the rest. It's just... like that.
I calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Nothing. Okay, rebranded kickers. Leather feet. Make sure I get the right one. Agi, yeah. Agi, 2 sparks. Ascension. This. That. Thank you, Skeleton.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Um... Look at this beautiful weapon. Thank you so much, Skeleton. You're fucking awesome, dude. Alright. I think Nero is able to do the other two. Let's see here. So how many crysts do I have? I have just enough gilded for a few upgrades. I probably send them on this. Yeah, I can upgrade do 3 gilded upgrades on this stuff, and then 3 on this. I'm almost certainly going to need all the Valor Stones I can get, so I'm just going to pop those open.
There is much to discover.
And I'm going to have to upgrade my chest no matter what. Yeah, so that's going to be, I'm spending carved crests no matter what I do. That's going to have to happen. Okay. But then ideally, every single other piece should be upgraded. So I will get Harbinger of the Carved. And then I can upgrade, I can convert my carved crests into runed crests and slam those into my other pieces and get like a 619 Sigrun's Endless Arsenal. Send personal to Fluffspoke. Holy shit. Okay.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. My directive has been fulfilled. My directive is to
Alright.
save you.
Armor, leather. Wrist. Personal order to Fluffs Voke. Place order. Feet. Nothing there. Fluffs Voke. Alright. Wrists. And feet. It's taking a second to pop up. Come on, mailbox. The mailbox is trolling me. I got all my Valor Stones from the Renown rewards, yes. Harbinger of the Carved, bitch. Holy shit. Let's fucking go! Pay up, Star, you fucking bitch! And they said it couldn't be done. Holy shit, dude. Alright, 620. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, that was an exhausting day. I got insanely fucking lucky, but it doesn't matter. I won the bet. I knew I could do it. Holy shit. And it could go higher. We only just finished crafting. Yeah, I got my chat. Yeah, Ding 80 and hit 620 item level in 1 day before raid tonight. The bet was for 1,000 or 100,000 gold. Where's my bracer? Enchant. There we go. But now I actually got a tank mythic with it, so that's cool. Stressful, but cool. Okay, upgrades. So now that I've gotten Harbinger of the Carved...
So many possibilities.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. 2 hours ago, I thought I was gonna fall short. And I would have, if I didn't get those 2 pieces of gear, I might have barely been short. Because you can see I'm barely 620. But I did the math. I knew that if I had M+ items in every single slot and my 5 crafted pieces... And I should also note I'm 621 equipped.
Fair skies and strong winds.
Alright, I told Starry to knock 25k off, because he did come in and help me get that, the +10 City of Threads. Which, like, he technically lost 100,000 gold because he helped me, even though he was on the other end of the bet. But he said, a bet is fun, smiley face, so. There we go. Good shit, well played. I still can't believe that I actually fucking made it in time. And my gear is actually kind of crazy. Oh my god. Oh.
What do you seek?
Oh, I upgrade. I definitely upgrade Sikrans first, right? That's top priority. And I upgrade this. And I upgrade this. And this. And then this. I can upgrade literally every single piece of gear I have. Perfectly calculated. Holy shit. Outside of, I mean, Shining Arathor Insignia, but even with Shining Arathor Insignia, without it, I'd be 623. With it, I'm 622. I can walk into raid with this bad boy and still be high enough item level. And I'm gonna do it. I fucking love this trinket. I'm curious, what would I be with, Can I upgrade? I can actually upgrade Skardan's Grace. Oh, fuck, wrong trinket. Which one was it? It would have to be this. I can upgrade it once. You know, just a flex, just a flex. I think that, you know, spare. I have 20 minutes to spare. Wait, oh my god, I get another 100 valors. Easy, easy. Game's too easy. Game is just, honestly, just too fucking easy for me. And now, yeah, now I have a... With this trinket, does that make me 624? Okay, still shy of 624, but... Yeah. I literally cannot spend any more Valor Stones. Or Crests. I mean, if I farmed more Gilded Crests, I could theoretically spend that, but, you know, there's no time, and who cares? Especially because I don't... I mean, I could upgrade this ring, and then, you know, if I get a better one, but I don't really care much about upgrading this ring, because I'm going to replace this eventually with either Ansarek Ring or something else. You know what I'm going to do? We have 20 minutes to raid. I think I'm going to make a new transmog. I got the LFR appearance for the current tier set thing today. So let's make a new set. I have too many sets. Yeah, I'll check this one. This one's generic. Alright, new outfit. Green. 3. I'm pretty sure I already have multiple greens. I definitely have one set called green. My other green set is called, I have a bunch of different green sets. I like green. Okay, what if I do... I love this chess piece. I don't like a lot of the rest of the tier set, but that chess piece goes so hard. And then... Yeah, Meditation Spheres, that's a classic. For gloves, what do the tier gloves look like? I don't think I have them in this color, because this is LFR. Could use that. Nah, that's too bright. What about Night Holds to your gloves? I feel like those would match. Could go with that. Eh. This is what I'm thinking. I don't hate it. I could just stick with Fellfinger Rune Gloves. That's what I was using in my old set. That's just a tried and true. It just looks good. What else do I have from this color of the tier set, though? Crasher's Kill. No, that's the wrong color. That looks shit. I mean, so many things look bad on Tauren. It's really a challenge. What am I going to main next season? Probably still Brewmaster again. Buy one of the Warbound legs from Siren Isle and catalyze. If I didn't want to save my catalyst charges, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I guess I could swap to an alt and do that. I totally could swap to... Actually, I don't even need to log out. I can log onto my other account. I can multi-box now? I have too much power. I'm gonna mute the sounds on my other account. I'm gonna log onto my main brewmaster. Oh boy. Alright. We're almost done. I like the Siren Isle idea. Wait, you know what would be funny? Both of the monks are in the raid. Alright, where do I buy these pants? Where's the gear vendor again? I found it. Also, YouTube people, just heads up. I'm going to be splitting the stream in like 5 minutes tops. By that I mean I need to pause, stop the stream, cut it there, and then we're gonna start a new one just because YouTube has weird limitations. So just a heads up on that. All right. I got the appearance. It looks kind of wonky. It clips with all my other shit. But let's try it. Are there any other good green belts? Yeah, I just send this. It's good enough. It's good enough.
Want to get in on that action?
All night.
How black is this pancake gonna be? Oh, never mind.
Okay. And now Lariath taps out.
They're playing pool in a pool.
Lariath has served me well for 6 months, but move aside.
Yeah, it's gaming.
Beast.
Stupid.
What else do I need? I also need weight stones. And I need more tempered pots. What else? What else? What else? What else do I need? What else do I need? What else do I need? I think that's it.
That's an interesting angle.
Ah. Gems. Deadly Onyx. What's my crit at? I have 11,000 crit. I need a bunch of crit. I need a lot of crit.
I thought I was a cinnamon.
And then
went with one person, but you should have went with
versatile ruby.
Huh? Oh.
So now, come on, you're almost there.
Oh yeah, he's working out, brother.
Oh.
Invite does not work.
Need shoulder enchants? I don't know.
I have to remove fetid from my word bank? That's crazy. It doesn't work. Because it just says it's reportable.
Doesn't Blizzard have a boss called the Fetid Devourer?
Yes! Yes!
What the hell?
I have no idea. But there's a couple words so no one's gotten yet.
I took the low-hanging fruit.
Yeah, everyone's gone the same route. I left that one in there so it'd be easy for some people. Because some of you don't like typing flesh rot or yeast pole.
Gee, I wonder why.
Oh, shut up.
Dude, he's gonna hold us, bro. We can't raid until we guess all the words.
No, you can raid. But it's more fun if you figure them out. See, like, I already got one.
I don't even need to be here. I just wanted to try.
That's good shit.
I don't have that one in my word bank.
Damn, Skelly.
No.
Better at it.
I don't have
All right.
them all.
Alright, temporarily muting Discord. Okay, so, YouTube people, we are at 9 hours and 40 minutes. Raid is about to start. I need coffee. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause the stream. Well, stop the stream. And I'm going to go make coffee. And then when I'm back from making coffee, there will be a new stream. So, you can switch over to Twitch if you want. Hell, if you want, I will even post the Twitch channel link in there, in the chat. Just in case you want to, I don't know, watch my empty chair. And I'm going to start a new stream shortly. So, we'll do the raid part of it. Alright, cutting off. See you, YouTube people.